Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht hohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf dem Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag heute mir innen drin, dein Motto ist lose, lose, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert, schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat nicht keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag dem Cancel deine Pläne, warte nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werd ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln, an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing. Aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja, ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los. Sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin ihnen nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihnen. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana sprühst du wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist Licht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way! That's what I wanted to see!
And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Ladies and gents, we are live.
We are live. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us once again on this fine July day. It is Saturday afternoon over here in Europe, and my name is Sir. I am here once again to take you through the World Warrior #2 for Europe, North and East. And joining me today, someone who's been here for the Saltmine World Warriors already and an absolutely brilliantly established commentator. Marine, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. You give me too much credit. That like flatters me because I'm just like, all I do is meme. All I do is kind of like get the hypeness going. But yeah, thank you so much for having me, guys. I'm Marine. I am again excited to commentate another Saltmine League, and of course, you know, I feel like the competition has been getting so good as it progresses over time. You know, we've been seeing like matches from Evo. I know like Evo was like last weekend, and you know the fight does not stop there. So I'm actually excited to see some more, you know, like community players, and especially in this region too. And it's really nice that Saltmine League is highlighting all those kinds of regions. So we got EU Northeast, and then I know we got Germany, etc. So it's gonna be a great time, and you guys are in for a ride.
Fully agree. It's going to be a nice one. I believe we have 55 entrants here today. A very good showing, of course, from this region overall as we wait to get underway. I'm seeing a lot of familiar names that were here in the first edition last month as well. I mean, Wonderboy, Juicy Joe, the defending champ from the first one as well, Nonstop XS as well, another brilliant player. I believe I see Veggie and Phenom as well. All of the well-established names, Shady, Imposter, Lord, Venom, Graceful Leo's here. Very fun Zangief that I always love to see. It's just going to be an absolute brawl from start to finish. But, you know, it's fitting for the circumstances because everyone is here for one simple goal. Get those World Warrior points, get on the leaderboard, and make sure you're either getting that Super Region spot or going to the finals.
Oh man. Yeah, it's gonna be good because again, like this is another way to qualify for Capcom Cup. You know, I know there are people that don't have, you know, the financial reasoning to, you know, go to a tournament on the other side of the world. I know that Evo can get really pricey. It is in Las Vegas. I hate it, even though I am a local player here in the US. But you know, again, like just having these World Warriors is super sick. But here we go with the first match. Let's get it.
Yeah, we're going to launch right into this one. We've got Maumas going up against Cube, a Jamie versus a Lily right here. Modern Lily as well to highlight. Very interesting. I mean, Lily's reactions and specials coming out as quickly as possible, I think, is vital for a game plan. You know, Kondo, Wind, Inspire, very essential. So, might be nice for Cube here, but Maumas going very aggressive. Even though they've gotten a few throws, haven't had a chance to get drinks started yet.
Ooh, that could have been a really big punish there because it was a punish counter after the parry. But here we go. We are getting stuff started with Moss and into the corner. Nice reaction to the drive impact. And this is so good for him too because we are in the corner. But again, he's in burnt out. Nice pick me up on that super.
Yep, excellent damage as well. Maumas is going to have none of that one. A very good Jamie from this player so far, and I mean, to be fair to them, they did finish 9th at the previous World Warrior, only losing to Veggie and Phenom, so it's clearly a very good player to highlight as we go for this first to 2 right here. Good challenge from Cuba, double counter hit. They can't get a full confirm out of it, and that does allow Maumas once again to get in there. Sending a kick the down forward heavy kick, such a vital tool for Jamie, I think. Very good with drive rush, closes distance so fast, and now you're in the corner. The pressure is there. You're using the meaty with a medium kick.
Ooh, don't confirm after the combo, but I really like how Moss is not letting down. Jumps away from the super. Remember, that is a grab. He is going 1-0 against Cube. And that's like really cool too, because like in that corner situation, you know, he did do a bunch of neutral jumps going into the just a regular grab, because we've seen Cube go for parries so many times where it hasn't been working out in their favor.
Yeah, and I think that adaptation and just reading that situation is very vital against Lily. Like I said, when you're playing against Modern as well, the reactions are obviously there. You trust the player knows what they're doing. Punish counter throw as well. That's huge. Another jump and the cross-up connects. Okay, get it started. Okay, bait the TP.
Let's get it. Oh no, into the corner you go. So Mamas is definitely getting that recomposure back. Nice, but does not get the full punish, especially being on the other side. But we take it back. But no, we are going back into the mid screen.
Oh, excellent pick up there using the Spire, taking absolutely no prisoners from Mamas once again. Angle was a bit poor there, I think, so there was a punish counter able to come out. Barely any life on both sides. 2 bars as well. Oh, you've got the confirm using the drive rush into the heavy punch right there. That will be Mamas moving to set point, fearless in the neutral.
Oh, nice, follow me up, but no confirm afterwards. Yeah, I definitely see how Malmas is, how should I put it, like a little bit careful about the command grab, but it does not matter. We got 4 drinks going into the command grab, but it is going to put you in burnout, but with that corner situation, we block it? No, we get hit.
That's really unfortunate for Mamas. Cube does buy themselves a bit of time, but they're being pushed right back to the corner. This is great for the Jamie to survive the burnout while staying on the offense. Excellent recovery. We're going for the Wrecker series. Back walks as well, and then the drive impact connects, and that will be all we wrote for the first game of the day. Mamas there finishing off with an excellent little defensive read. The back walk into the punish counter. Very nicely spaced out, not taking any of the shenanigans. Fairly convincing advancement into the next round, I'd say.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you know, Mamas definitely played that super well to the point where he was able to do, you know, his medias and just kind of calling out what Cube would have done. Because I saw that, I want to go back to where he was doing a bunch of neutral jumps. I wonder if he was maybe looking for like the OD command grab coming from Lily. But then again, I felt that he was very destructive in just kind of going towards, you know, his defense, his offense. I know that Q played it well, but there were some confirms that weren't there. Like, he had the right idea, right? But it just wasn't there.
Yeah, we did see a back-to-back counter hit situation where they were challenging with the crouching jabs against Malmas, for example, in the first game. Couldn't take that into a full combo. That would have maybe taken them towards the corner, which obviously Lily would love to be able to get some set play going. I think if they had that, could have changed the pace a lot, but unfortunately just not meant to be this time. So we'll have to see how Cube does in losers. This bracket obviously heating up very quickly, hopefully just like that Matcherino pool, guys, because as ever, Saltmine and Redis coming in clutch, getting that Matcherino there for you all to contribute and use. You just have to click the link in the chat, sign in, and click that beautiful baby blue claim code button, and you generate cash out of thin air. I wish our economy worked like that.
I know, right? But then again, yeah, thank you so much for your contribution. I know that if you also just chill in the chat, you know, giving these, the support to these players and, you know, of course, shouting out to them, that is also some great support as well. But again, like, who doesn't like free money? And also, who doesn't like supporting the players that you want to see win World Warriors, get those points, and see them at Capcom Cup?
Very true. I mean, it's just more cash in the pocket for those players, giving them extra awards, seeing how they will fare, of course, as we go towards the regional finals and Capcom Cup. Reminder, of course, since this I do believe is a super region as well, we are going to be seeing the players compete for that top spot in the points rankings in order to get that direct ticket as well. Juicy Joe, of course, currently in the lead, fresh off of his victory against Phenom last week. And he and Phenom are both here. This, I think, is going to be a battle for who's going to take first and second place this week. I'm looking forward to it.
No, definitely.
You're fired, bro.
Last month, no.
All right, there we go. First round of fires here.
Oh, my days. Someone, please do me a favor in chat. Keep a tally of the firings this week, because Redis has got his gun loaded, evidently. We'll see how we do for the rest of the stream. I do think we are just waiting for the next match to get underway. If I'm checking the channel correctly, I believe we should have Banshee Bomb versus Tako.
Let's see. That's what I'm seeing too, unless Ritas. Who are we going to see next?
You are correct.
Yes, we didn't get it
Just
wrong.
my overlay is not because it got stuck.
Oh, sure. No worries. No worries at all. So then, who is this again, sir? Okay, there we go. Banshee Bomb. Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure because like the overlay was like, oh, Cube just played.
Yeah, my overlay was like no.
Oh man,
right into it. Modern Ed? Oh, okay.
I actually like seeing some Ed because he's been getting some sort of like popularity use, especially like at EVO. We've seen, you know, 2 Eds in top 6, so it's really nice to see some more Ed because I feel like he's more of an underdog, you know, compared to like a lot of people playing M. Bison or Akuma or people still playing Luke, etc. But it's nice to see that Ed's coming out of the trenches and coming through with the first round win here.
Yep, good stuff so far. I mean, obviously, Ed being highlighted is always very nice. I mean, it has to be said, possibly one of the most entertaining sets of EVO towards the top 6 has to have been Momochi versus Ending Walker. You know, the unexpected Ed mirror match slaughter between those two was so nice. Excellent air-to-air button from Banshee Bomb as well. DP whiffs, the anti-air not going to work out, but Tako needs to get in a bit more aggressive, stop Banshee Bomb from establishing that sort of mid-range zone where they're comfortable with the flickers.
Oh, there we go with the low forward, but we are going into burnout. But again, that is super worth it, especially that you put your opponent in the corner, but misses the grab, punish counter. We are coming into the corner. No, just one more hit away. Nice, going for that little sweet and sour peanut butter mix up. Let's get it.
Counter hit was right there from Tako as well. Banshee Bomb evidently trying to press and get out of that situation. Both players already with 3 bars built. Going to be looking to make a withdrawal from the bank soon enough. Counter hit is there as well. We're going back to that little golden zone for Ed in the mid-range. A trade, and Tako is able to retaliate after the reset. Gets the hit towards the corner. Self-imposed burnout is there. Oh, this is looking so good for the Kami right now.
I'm actually really surprised that we didn't even see a DP into the super, just so you can get some more like leg room to recover with drive gauge and probably burn some time here. But here we go, Banshee Bomb going in for the super 3, and he is in the yellow, so this is going to be great to kind of stop him, get that corner carry, and hopefully close out this round for him with how much critical health he has. Oh, that's so close, careful!
Oh, just doesn't go for it, does not want to take any risks. Banshee Bomb is just going to tap away the defense. Tackle's going to block it all out. Tries to go for the bait once more, but still can't get the hit. C is still there for the Kami. We know these Kami players have got those godlike confirms at a moment's notice. Banshee Bomb. Good check with the tag
stop. And going for the grab too. Just one more hit, and that's going to be it for that round. But I like how they're kind of like playing catch up, where they're spacing out so well, hopefully getting a whiff punish. But look at this. Okay, drive rush in. Drive reversal, get off of me. Now we're back to neutral.
Spending all the cash, no anti-air. That's so unfortunate for Banshee Bomb. No way.
No, is that gonna hit? No, just a little too far. Honestly, if it was kind of like not halfway, like kind of in the middle of the screen, that would definitely hit, but just a little too far. But he had the right idea though. Props to him.
Yeah, fully agreed. I do think that was very risky to go for from that range. Because that special from Ed does not have much recovery whatsoever. And doing that from full screen, the super can reach, but in circumstances like that, very risky to go for. Tako making a gamble, doesn't pay out. They're gonna have to go right back in the casino. But look at this, there's the strike force setup. Banshee Bomb forced to block and does get caught by the whiff punish there. Much better game 2 from Tako already.
Yeah, that was actually really smart too, because it's like, hey, you have that much health and I am pretty healthy, so I'm just gonna keep pressing buttons here. And then like just getting hit by the ODDP, it does not matter. Nice neutral jump off that punish of the drive impact, and we're going for a mix-up, but it does not matter. Banshee Bomb does not fall for it. But then again, we are keeping him in the corner. Taco's doing a really good job. It's just poking, but misses the DP.
Highly unfortunate. Banshee Bomb massively down on life right now, but they're going to go for the confirms. 3 bars already built, and they have the corner secured. Just going to play it safe. Brings him in, backs off. They're reading the situation well. That was a counter hit on the heavy punch. You're going to be able to set the level 2 up here. Have we got the juggles? Are we going to go to the circus? Yes, we are.
Oh, the ride just stopped way too short. But then again, Tako is in burnout. Oh, I like how he's able to kind of like follow back into him. Nice dive kick. The reactions are so real. Tako going 1-1. Heck, that's so sick.
Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen in Einklang.
I assume that's the theme right there, Redis. Jamming out once again.
Yes.
Going into the final game here, Tako immediately taking the advantage, securing the corner once again, counter hit on the spin knuckle, then a punish counter throw. The defense is just becoming completely undone from Banshee Bomb right now, and a perfect to rub it in. We've got set point.
Yeah, Tako is playing so well. Nice anti-air coming in from the jump up at the start of the round. And I just like how Tako's able to, check that drive rush. But here we go with that challenge from Banshee Bomb. It is party time.
They're gonna just go for the rush in there, keeping the throw pressure up. Projectile to give yourself a bit of safety to get close. Target combos, wanting to play it absolutely safe. Oh dear, absolutely getting away, punishing the dive kicks there. Cam can get a set. Ups going once more, drive reversal. Notice how Tako is not hesitant to spend that as well, because getting Ed off of him, straight confirming a level 1. Hello.
Yeah, that was actually really sick. Oh, there we go, the low forward. Now both players in burnout. Oh, that probably could have been a CA just to kind of like get some more time to think about what you want to do next. But this is actually a really good spot for Tako. But then again, Banshee Bomb goes for the anti-air. Both players at match point. Oh my god, I am just like baffled because like I really like how Banshee Bomb was able to kind of recover from like the first part of the game, and then Tako brings it back too. So it could go either way for both of these players.
Very much so. Final round right here between these two. Banshee, of course, does have 2 bars of super, so he could try and go for the screen carry once again with Ed. Gonna go for the standard blitz. That confirms once again. Tako just getting opened up raw by that. Really unfortunate for them. Do not want to mess with the life bar right now. I'm maybe thinking that Banshee could go for maybe level 1 or 2 here because Tako was so dangerously close to burnout, but no, they don't go for it and the carry survives again.
Yeah, both players also have Super 3 on deck here. That is going to be a super, but I wonder if that might scale just a tad bit, especially after like the flicker. No, I was right. But again, we can't count Tako out. Oh no, gets grabbed! Banshee Bomb going 2-1 over Tako. Tako is going to go towards the loser side of the bracket.
Yep, very nice for Banshee Bomb there. It has to be said, they had a brilliant game 1. Tako then seemed to go into the driver's seat in game 2, and for the first round of game 3, there was the perfects at play. But the patience, the willingness to get in the corner and then just bust out using the DP at the right time. It was very good composure from them. And I have to say, very well done. The modern Ed as well. I did see Lazarus mentioning that there's a couple of buttons, of course, that might not be very favorable for Ed to lose. I believe that's crouching light and medium kick, both of which are, I believe, 2 decent buttons for Ed, of course, light kick and medium kick, having very good range and checkability. But even so, didn't need it, had the composure, and we have got another victor on stream.
Let's see here. Yeah, no, like I definitely agree because I also wanted to highlight how Tako played like the first round really well. Where I know that he was doing a bunch of dive kicks, but Banshee Bomb was able to kind of like back away and try to punish on the way down. But there are times where it's just like, oh, it's a little too, a little too far out. But then they were able to kind of like revise their strategy. And I saw that Tako wasn't doing a whole lot of dive kicks afterwards. But I mean, yeah, both players played super well. And of course, Banshee Bomb also knowing the spacing game and knowing when to punish things has been super, super sick to see so far.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they fare in the future. But speaking of the future, don't forget as well that we are imminently approaching the 3rd edition of the UK and Ireland World Warriors Series. That's going to be on the 15th of August. Do believe that'll be when I am going to be in or out of the country for other events as well. It's crazy to think how quickly we're getting into fighting game season towards the end of the year. But there's so many tournaments coming up. But if you are from the UK and Ireland region, looking to get your points, looking to keep trying to climb that ladder to reach Capcom Cup, you know where to go. And the same can be said for Germany as well. You do have...
I forgot to X the second one off.
I thought so. I saw July the 7th and I was like, wait, hold on a minute. We're a bit past that, aren't we?
It's like, let's run it back.
I actually did. There we go.
There we go. Much better, Redist. But as we said, guys, that is going to be August the 15th for the UK, August the 16th for Germany. Marine, by all means, take it away for Europe West if you'd like. Keep us going.
Yeah, definitely. So Europe West, July 28th. I mean, like, again, you see a bunch of... Huh?
It's tomorrow. You're west.
Oh, is it tomorrow? Oh my god. I didn't even look at the date, dude. I'm just kind of like... Bro, come on. Okay, all right, get this.
No.
When we were at Evo, we didn't even know what day it was because...
You're fired for Evo as well, by the way.
You're fired too because you didn't even see it. Bro, you were in the arena. I'm not gonna wait that line. You're fired. No, I'm gonna do the Uno reverse card.
Outside after
you mister. You're fired. I couldn't go to the arena. I can't. Did you see that line that looped around the venue? It was crazy because no, as much as I wanted to go into the arena and meet you, and of course I was hungry at the same time. I was like, man, this sucks.
I got only in early because of the referee jacket. They let me in.
Oh my god, that's so nice. I should have just like copped like a referee jacket and be like, hey, I'm a TO.
It didn't work anymore.
Hey, what's up, guys? Moving on in.
In the beginning, actually, all referees could skip the line.
Oh, okay, that's actually really nice.
You know what that is? That's tech for next year. But I wish I could have been there. But as you were saying, like, you know, obviously, unfortunately, quite costly to get over to Evo, and I am but a humble university student, so. Maybe one day
Get that education, woo! No, but like seriously, like I mentioned before, yeah, Las Vegas is just stupid expensive. Because I know that, yeah, I am in the U.S. region, but just going there, it's like, do I really want to pay like $10 for a water bottle? Doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense at all.
I remember the jokes from Damascus saying, like, you know, he's paying $26 just for a bottle of oxygen, it feels like, in that region. But we're gonna launch in. Oh, hold on.
Let's go Rexman, Barnett, and Bumpen.
Rexman's is still on the Lily. Interesting. You know, I actually thought, from my understanding, that Rexman's was gonna play Bison, but we couldn't the first time because he was still illegal in official events.
Switched from Bison to Lily when he did see the Zangief and all of
that makes sense. It's the Lily Geef matchup. This is so rough for Bumpen because we saw this exact thing on stream last month as well, guys. Rexman's Barnett versus Veggie in losers top 8, where Rexman's really showed just how rough that matchup is for Geef, and it looks like their mission is to just rub that in once again.
Oh my gosh, yeah, this is just like a massacre at this point because in the very first round we kept seeing, yeah, Eagle Spike and then into command grab, but then you literally have to guess. He does another one. Rexman Barnett is taking the risk because, I mean, as you should, with how much health that you have, it's like, okay, let me try to do 2 more command grabs. I don't care if I get hit because I'll still be alive technically. I'm not risking anything. Oh, nice. Yeah, we go with the footsies. And I like the backdash away from like Rexman Barnett. Nice drive impact with that reaction. Other side. Now it's your turn to get bullied. Oh, just kidding. As I called that.
The amount of backdash reads I've seen all in the drive impact reads as well. It has to be said. The two of them have got basic game plans sorted out, and they are going for the hits. Rexman's Barnett actually in low life territory here, so Bumpen does have an opportunity, but still, now Lily's rapidly approaching, going for the super here just to get the extra damage, take us closer to the corner as well, get the condo stock right back up. I like it. Counter hit is there. Good.
Oh my goodness. Yep, going into that super one to close things out. Rexman Barnett. I don't care if I'm in burnt out. I'm in, like, what is that? What is that?
Sorry, but Lily being burnt out in this matchup, it's not a state of fact, it's a question because it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter at all because it's such a bad matchup for Geef. But here we go. Bumpen getting in for that overhead, but Rexman Barnett, I like how he just blocked it, backdash away, and kind of gained some ground matter here. So as we try to space things out, oh, no reaction with the drive impact either.
Really unfortunate. Drive reversal, I like that. Get off me. But that also is kind of unfavorable because you're giving Rexman's a chance to just use the Spire in. Excellent confirm into the Lariat regardless though from Bumpen. But they're going to have to back off. They're so low on drive the drive bar, excuse me. Now they put themselves into burnout. They have 3 bars ready to go, but they have to find a way to cash out because they're just being pushed to the corner. Here it comes. You guess again and you get thrown.
Oh, yep, you can't press a button. There we go with the level 2 super, and that will close things out. Rexman Barnett easily getting that 2-0 over Bumpen. But of course, we will see more of Bumpen into the losers. But I always say, like, anytime I see Rexman Barnett, I'm just like, that dude was at Capcom Cup. That dude is a menace. That dude literally walked from LAX to Burbank, which is like a 6 to 7 hour walk. And I told you
he walked to his hotel room. Like, I love how everybody tells the story differently. But
it's like, yeah, because he was like, I just want to take in the view.
You know when you have like those
in the middle of the night in the most dangerous area.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It does not make sense whatsoever. But I mean, like, he's built different, right? He's built different. He's got a Giga Brain. He's playing Lily. It makes sense, right?
It does, but it's like one of those mythoses that you hear about the ancient times where you've got Robin Hood. It's like some people are just like, oh, he was a hero who robbed the rich, and you've got some people who are like, oh, he was magic. Rickman's Barnett, it's just like, oh, he either walked all the way from LAX or he just walked everywhere across the planet. That's what it feels like. But yeah, that match right there, so rough. As we were saying last week, Rickman's versus Veggie, we saw it being demonstrated there. We saw it being demonstrated against Bumpen as well. I just think the problem is, even on defense, Geef has no real options because drive reversal was being used a lot, and you get Lily off you, but then you're just giving her a chance to get another stock, spire right back in, and you're forced to guess once more. Like, even on defense, you're essentially giving Lily more opportunities to get in, impose the mix on you, and you don't have that many answers. Highly unfortunate.
By the way, speaking about walking, I walked together with Damascus, Reinhardt, and Edward in Las Vegas in 40 degrees.
oh no, yeah, it's hot. So like, I guess like Celsius for you guys, but yeah, it was like hitting around like 115 degrees Fahrenheit like throughout the midday, but then at night it would kind of get down all the way to like 98 degrees Fahrenheit, but still it's just dry heat. There's no humidity. It's just that hot air is blowing into your face and you're just, man, why do people live here? Why? Well, why am I getting burnt to a crisp here?
What do you mean about pinning the match winner again? The match winner is pinned.
No, Rec2 did it. Rec2 clutched up. Thanks, Rec2. But you see, I actually like that more. The hot days where it's like, 30, maybe 40 at a push. If there's no humidity, yeah, I adore it because it's just a dry heat. You can go out. You're not going to get a sweat on. You can just relax. But you see, I have this debuff that's called living in the UK in the north. So whenever I go outside, it's like 25 degrees, but it's 80% humidity, 90% humidity. So even breathing makes you sweat. And it's just like, yeah, I just gotta take that, don't I?
That's so weird. I mean, like, it's also similar here. So I reside in the Midwest. So the winters here are very, very bad. Like, it gets below freezing. People just stay inside. But it also makes the summer well worth it because, let's say, like 70 degrees Fahrenheit. It's nice, cool, no humidity, and it is just all breeze, and it's just perfect. But here we go. We got Bison and Maritza. Oh man, anytime I see Bison, I'm just like shaking my head. I hate this character so much, but he's so good.
Yeah, we're going to launch right into it. Bison definitely making a waves. Problem X, of course, saying they are going to dedicate solely to the character going forward. And, I mean, I just love seeing a character that very clearly is defined as you have to win your offense, you have to snowball. It's a very clear win condition, and when you get it off, it's so satisfying. But the obvious downside is, of course, the defense. It's lacking a bit. There's gaps, there's opportunities, and Lil Fox is going to have to try and find them. Burnout against Lima Voneda right here. Going to go for the command throw and get that off. Nice stuff. Lil Fox was also in the first World Warrior as well, and I believe they finished 17th there with the Marisa. So they're definitely a player to watch out for.
100%. Yeah, I mean, like, I always love seeing Maritza play. Okay, there we go with the command grab, too. Now you gotta hold this mix up. Let's see what we got here. Oh, going in for the super. Nice stop on the way there, and that is gonna be a huge amount of damage, and we will see things close out with that level 3 super. Boom!
Oh, the corner carry into the Fist of Love. Beautiful from Lil Fox right there. To just get that confirmed, see the opportunity, seize it with absolute ease, and get the first game. Lima Voneda was, I believe, on Guile in the last month on the first edition, but I think much like other players in this tournament, they were waiting for, of course, Bison to become legal. I know for a fact Lord Venom, someone who we all are going to be looking eagerly for, was wanting to run Bison as well, but see, they couldn't.
Oh man, yeah, it's funny because I remember talking to I think it was JB, the Rishi player from the West Coast. He was telling me how Problem X literally went up to Nakayama-san to be like, hey, can you bring back Bison? And he's like, yeah, sure, okay. And then he actually brought it back and was just like, yo, I could just literally go up to Nakayama and be like, hey, can you like bring back Dan? But I'm sure people would like send me hate mail for bringing back Dan.
But what's wrong with Dan though? Like, what's wrong with Dan?
I feel like people just don't like Dan because he's just so trolly, and like some people think he's like a waste of character space, but they were saying the same thing for like the Fatal Fury characters. I think it's super cool to bring Terry and Mai into the game because it kind of brings out the diversity of people from Fatal Fury trying out Street Fighter 6 and vice versa. So I don't have any problems with Dan. I just hate how troll-like character he is, but I like it whenever he's in competitive play, so that's just me though.
No, I can respect that. I do think that just getting people involved depending on the character is really important. We've seen success for that for crossovers and other games, but focusing on this one, I did notice as well, like I was saying in the first game, Lima Barnett was last seen on Guile in the first World Warrior. They've immediately gone back to this to try and counter the Marisa pick. Dills get the first round and they were doing that quite nicely. I think the flash kick's coming out clutch, but look at all that damage. You get put in the corner once.
I literally just looked away and I see half health. I'm just like, huh? What happened? Huh?
What do you mean I blinked and the opponent died? I don't think that's how this works, you know?
I call it like cheater hacks. Like you've seen those people that are just using the cheat bot. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be huge. Lil Fox. Oh my gosh. I see like low FXX, but I just need to get my vision checked or something.
To be fair, I totally should get my glasses on as well, but right now Lil Fox doesn't need them to have the vision to get this set underway and get the set point. They've got the punish counter throw, not as much damage because of the PP scaling, of course. That is huge for them. Gladius, the armor break, that's so good. You can't do
that. Oh, yep, just one more hit. We're going to see an overhead. No, we're just going to keep punishing. Just try to keep that pressure up. And there is a Superman dive. Lil Fox going 2-0 over Lima. You know, that's actually really sick because I really like how Maritza has so many options to combat through Drive Impact. Especially, like I'm not trying to, like, make fun of people who can't react to Drive Impact. Like, I can't even react to it at some point there. But, like, just doing the charge punch and then you see them do Drive Impact, it feels so good because it's like, hey, you know, I punish you for trying to, you know, be more defensive, be more offensive or whatnot, but it just works out so well for her. Like, that's her kit, right? Like, that's her kit. And especially seeing Guile, it's like, yeah, I hate Guile too, so I'm kind of like biased in a way where it's like, yes, let's go Marisa. But again, you know, Lima definitely played that super well, going for the M Bison pick, but then switching over to Guile to see a more of a familiarity in that match. But again, Lil Fox came through, goes for that 2-0 and proceeds through the bracket.
Yeah, I was saying that maybe the Gal pick was to try and cover off the Marisa, but as Alvarha says, a very valid point that it's not a good matchup for Gal to begin with. I think it was more to do with familiarity, because it's a fair point. Long-range normals, you've got conditioning using this stance as well, and damage abound. You don't let Guile breathe. You can't really get him any time to set up the flash kicks. I did notice a counter hit come out on that final hit as well. I think Lima was trying to press to escape the corner, didn't react in time, and obviously because Marisa just pounces on you so quickly, it's situations like that where you can just lose the game in an instant.
Oh my gosh, yeah, because it's like you blink away, it's like, wait, I'm almost dead. What's happening here?
We starting top 32 winner side with the second place of last time, Phenom versus Magicarper.
Oh, okay, gonna launch in with Phenom, who, as I did say, had that second place against Juicy Joe, going up against Magicarper. Last seen, I believe, on either Zangief or DJ, from what my research suggests. Unsure if they are still playing those characters, but I know they are from Sweden. So that will be very fun to see, but that is my understanding right now. It's either Geef or DJ going into what I suspect will be the Ken pick, of course.
Yeah, I mean, like, the last time that I saw Phenom play at EO, yeah, he was strictly playing Ken. But I wonder, it's, like, has he been dabbling with Akuma on the side? Because I know that he played a bunch of Akuma in Street Fighter 5, but could be, like, a side character, or just, like, mostly focusing on Ken, if you want to give me more detail on that.
Now, I do believe that he has been dabbling with the Akuma, yes. Like, this was highlighted to me as well by Just Dave last month as well. Yes, my friend?
You just said that to actually anger me. Every region except Germany is a super region.
No, I didn't say that anger you, but...
How can you do it? How can you say this in my chat? Nah, you're
I'm sorry, Eurydice, but I'm not incorrect, am I? I'm not incorrect, am I?
Yes, but you know that's actually a war crime.
Oh my god. Yo, okay, anyway, let's get to this match. Yes, as you said, we do see the Zangief match against Phenom's Ken. And, you know, it is going to be a little bit angsty to just kind of get through the fireballs. See, I like how Phenom is just stepping back, going back for that spacing, and hopefully see that whiff punish coming from Magicarper? Magic Carpet. I'm going to say Magic Carpet.
I say it like Magicarper, so like you imagine a Magicarp and then just add the E and the R on the end.
That's actually so funny. Oh my god.
We'll launch right into it though. So as I was suspecting, it is the Zangief, so it looks like the research was correct there.
Listen
Going
to
up
me,
against
Capcom.
Ken.
Germany should be a super region. And it's not even biased.
I think it's fair because like when you've got people like Yon Angel, Semi, Random, and all the others competing like that, that first top 8 was so good. So he is hoping, but for now, Phenom showing off his skills as he gets the pressure, gonna be able to get the super, get the kill, and that'll be the first round going to him. But credit where it's due, Magicarper did take it fairly close.
Yeah, he actually kind of got into that vortex where you literally have to like, oh my gosh, that armor kick too off the slide kick, but there we go. Venom getting that corner carry as well. And that's what Ken is so good about too. You got the Dragon Lash, you got the Tatsu, especially in the hit confirm. Man, he is keeping up the pressure. Oh, just jumping up. No punish counter after, or no, punish counter, but no combo afterwards.
Okay, that is going to be the corner once again. Oh, raw confirm as well into specials. Phenom is taking no prisoners in this corner. Magicarper, I believe, trying to escape, jump out maybe, or look for any option to get away from the Ken, but just nothing forthcoming. The pressure quite immaculate, and we launch into the second game very quickly.
Oh, yeah, we blocked those. Oh, no! I love the backdash coming in from the grab train. But again, we've seen that same scenario in the very previous match. We see Phenom putting Magicarper into the corner. Oh, nice interruption with the light kick.
Yeah, good stuff. Magicarper in burnout, but being very fearless thus far as they walk up, trying to establish space and some control, maybe conditioning Phenom to get close in range for the grabs, but he still fights back. There's the punish counter on the Dragon Lash as well. That's so huge. You take the corner, you get the setup, and literally, possibly the final frame before recovery, you get caught by the stun, and that set point was earned in a stunning fashion for the Ken right now. Phenom looking poised.
Oh, yep, nice. Going really close, and I like how he's just slowly backing up, and then Magicarper really needs to find that way in, and as I say that, getting that way in as well, and he called out that DP because we've seen at the very first round, he did drive rush and got hit by the ODDP, but not this time. And now I'm going for that back throw, and back in the corner you go.
Ooh, counter hit for the confirm there. Excellent from Phenom. Punish counter once again. Couldn't get the full, but they do still have 3 bars. Even a single confirm should be enough. That's an excellent whiff punish. Phenom showing off that his reactions are still poised, even at top 32. We're not into the meat of the bracket yet, but boy, are we showing off. Phenom gets the 2-0. Unfortunate for Magicarper right there, but I think those corner position situations where they were trying to get out, unfortunately, just a couple of gambles that didn't go their way. You kind of have to in that situation, and it just didn't pay off. Unlucky for Magicarper, but best of luck to them and losers.
100%. Yeah, I also want to highlight how Magicarper was able to find, you know, little loopholes of keeping Phenom grounded, because it's like, hey, Geef is right in my face. I really want to like backdash away or jump away because I'm just gonna get grabbed, go into that vortex of mix-ups, and just kind of go from there. So he played it super well, but we all know that Phenom is one of the best national players out there, or international as well. You know, I'm trying to remember like what he placed at Evo. Obviously, I'm pretty sure he got like top 64 or top 34, or no, 32, sorry.
I believe it was 1 layer higher. He was in like the top 96 region.
96? Oh my gosh, okay.
Yeah, which is really unfortunate for them. I believe they lost to a Japanese player known as Jackie. But, I mean, that just goes to show the sheer level of insane competition at EVO. We did have names that we were all like, oh yeah, they're guaranteed going to be in the top 6, just not even making it to the final day. And as a result, I just think it shows that as Street Fighter continues to grow, you're going to have more situations like that. The people you would put bets on making it to the end may get hit by that upset.
Speaking about
jump scare.
Speaking about things that should grow, is the Maturino prize pool. As always, if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2, and at 150 the top 3. Now we also still have a lot of codes left to claim.
So please do make sure.
Heck yeah.
What is that? $16.25? I know for a fact that you guys are very generous and could get that filled up. As Rita said, the higher the payout, the more players that we can pay. I see you guys immediately claiming the codes as soon as we get back to that. Thank you so much to those 2 people. Those 3 and 4 people right there. I'll make it 5. You guys are lovely. Thank you all so much. Just think of it like this, yeah? And this is a very good point. The sooner you claim your Maturino codes, the less time that we have to spend shilling it. It's quick maths, you know?
Or we could just be really annoying and just say, hey, give us your money to support these players, right?
Yeah, this is not a robbery, I promise. Just put the coins in the Maturino bag.
Dude, I'm trying to do the Maturino right now because, of course, like, I want to support these great players. You guys are super freaking awesome. And of course, you know, those that are just watching the stream as well, or also retweeting the stream and like the start.gg brackets and whatnot. Seriously, thank you so much for your ongoing support. I always say this, I sound like a broken record every time, but I am forever grateful for you guys just coming through. Really, it's awesome. Thank you so much.
Fully agreed, and fully saying thank you to everyone here. I mean, 238 viewers, and it is not even 5 p.m. over here for me in the UK, and I mean, it's not even midday, I think, for you yet at all, is it, Marines? So, like, it's early
like
days.
I mean, it's 10:41 a.m. right now. I literally woke up around like 7 a.m. because I was like, I'm awake, I'm gonna get up and do stuff. And here I am. I'm probably gonna take like a midday nap or something. They just take a nap on stream, be like, huh? Oh, sorry guys. That was a great match. Even though I didn't even watch it.
It's like that scene of the that person at the Oscars. Like it gets announced, they're clearly on the camera napping, and they just wake up and immediately start clapping. Like just yeah.
So up next we get a Lord Venom versus Poppy.
Ooh, they're going against each other already?
Tell me about that, sir. Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
That's actually surprising. So Lord Venom getting 4th place at the first World Warrior last month, which was obviously a really good performance from them. But Popibluebeast is also a very good player. I believe they represent both Sweden and Argentina. They are a Kami player. They got 13th at last month's World Warrior. They also got a recent top 8 at New Challenger, so they definitely have the results. I'm just shocked this is a top 32 match. Like, this is definitely one of the high-level players of this bracket being sent to losers early.
Oh, kick ass, dude. Yeah, again, like, all these World Warriors, it just seems like, you know, this match would literally be, like, streamed on, like, you know, the bigger stages, like EVO or, like, Combo Breaker, or UFA, and it's just like, man, like, these World Warriors are so fun to watch too, because it's like you can see a little bit of like the behind the scenes kind of a thing instead of just seeing it in like a really big offline tournament. But as you said, like, I'm hyped for it. Tell me more about it, sir.
Yeah, as we're looking at it right now, the matchups there. Oh, Venom, I do think is going to try and use the Bison fake outs as much as possible, because Cammy excellently getting those reactions and punishes, as we've seen. I mean, I see Hurricane in chat as well the moment we get a Cammy on stream. Call that a coincidence. But going up against the Bison right now, Venom definitely using those specials as much as possible, maybe to try and get some conditioning going. Jumps over, going to get the Devil's Reverse. That is going to be blocked, but now you're going to take the back throw, go towards the corner, ride out the burnout at last. Venom not wanting to overextend. Oh, a Pixel!
Yeah, just one more going for the OD Psycho. Oh my god. It's just that, like, whenever... Oh, there we go with that slide. The least that you expected.
Exclamation mark slides. I want to see it.
Oh my god. Like, both straight.
The fact that Bolt Strike said it as well is even better. Oh my days, shouts to Bolty as we launch right back in. Blocks the drive reversal on Wake Up there. Excellent read from Poppy. Gets to confirm as well. 3 bars already built. Gonna extend this, looking to get the kill with the next combo. A straight tag was not converted upon. And now Venom takes the corner. Prime potential for the Bison right now.
Oh, yeah. ODDP just to get out of the corner. That's actually really smart. And then going for that crossover. Let's go, Poppy. Poppy going for that round and just hoping to see who is going to take this whole game here to go 1-0.
We'll see. Final round right now between these two in the first game, looking to get an early score on the board. Excellent confirm from Poppy once again. Drive rush cancel, taking us towards the corner. Beats the goal as well.
Let's get it. Yep, going in for the grab as well because it's like, you guessed wrong the first time. I know you're probably going to try to grab again, but guessed wrong there. But there we go, that explosion. Now you really got to be careful with that mix-up. Yo, just maybe a tad too early because right on the ignition, I feel like he definitely could have gotten like a really big mix-up there. But I mean, we're big chilling. We're big chilling. We got enough drive meter. We got a full stick of butter here. Anything can go here. That's huge. Going for the super? No, not yet.
I think you rely on a detonation here because if you get it to explode at the right time and get the hit, you totally could kill. Catches him on the overhead. That's going to stun. The final moment of that blowback from the drive impact was enough. And Venom is going to secure this first game by spending the level 2. But it was definitely hard fought. A brilliant first game. And it was really unfortunate that I went that way. But talking about the mix-ups using the detonation and Devil's Reverse, I saw this on a commentary set I was doing yesterday as well. If you time your rise into the Devil's Reverse at the right moment, you can essentially cross over them so it catches them out. Then while they're getting knocked up in the air, you can recover in time and get a jumping confirm. Like, Bison has so many options when the bomb is there. It's just so much to think about on defense.
No, that's like scary too, because I just feel like he is now more of like a mix-up character. I know that he was a mix-up character in 5, but I just feel like he is just so deadly in 6. Because especially with that Devil Reverse, like when you try to anti-air that and like you just mistime it, get ready for a punish counter and getting a lot of damage out of it.
We'll see. That's going to be a bust out once again from Poppy. There's the punish counter dive kick. Huge to get a bit of screen carry. Closer towards the corner. Going for the hooligan into the throw. That confirms. That was so sick.
No, that was super sick because it's like the least that you expected. Like that was the first hooligan that we've seen from Poppy. I'm pretty sure he's like, okay, that was all that I could use for this match because I know Venom will probably not fall for that the next time.
Oh my days. The check once again using the DP. Poppy has been shutting down Venom's approaches so many times there was a counter hit that I think Poppy actually tried to press or do the reversal once again. Burnout imposed so much damage to your drive claw. Gets the stun as well. This is what I was talking about. Peak snowball rounds from M. Bison right here. Sets up. The bomb is there. Poppy, no way you survive this.
Man, that was actually really sick because again, like you're just losing so many drive meter just by having Bison be like plus.
If Venom loses this, he probably should have spent meter to kill. He could have killed. Oh god.
Oh no! That's it. Careful! Oh, what a challenge from Venom! Just goes for the jab, hoping to get, you know, like that momentum to just stop right there in your shoes. Especially with that both players were burnt out, it's really hard to stop and think about what you want to do because you could potentially die if you like just stop and think.
Yeah, extremely brave, but as Wonderboy says, I think Venom had to press right there because since there was a knockdown, you're just going to get chipped out if you give Poppy a chance to get the string going. Oh my days, the super was blocked. Venom's just spent 3 bars of super and got no reward. Poppy, this is so good for you. Look at the massive life advantage incoming. A full stick of drive bar as well. You're going to drive rush in. Venom's now on pressure. Put towards the corner again.
Oh, nice patience from Poppy. There we go with the dive kick, but no connection. And another one, and that does connect. We are seeing a 1-1. And, you know, you mentioned before that these games have been just, like, so close. It levels out, and it's just back and forth. And that's what we really like to see because it's like, okay, let's see who can adapt more. Let's see who can outplay my opponent more. And here it is. This is what we're watching right now.
Yep, we'll see as we launch into the final game here, guys. Remember, one of these two between Lord Venom and Poppy is going to lose us at the top 32 winners side. Let us know who you're supporting right now as Poppy gets the punish counter throw. Tries to go for another one, but Venom escapes. Sets himself up using the OD Crusher and now tries to keep the block strings going. I think he wants that corner pressure, but Poppy has been so brave on these reads and reactions. The DPs, the quick dive kicks have been catching him out so much.
Oh no, oh my gosh, going for that perfect parry too. Just keeping that momentum up like I usually say. And here we go, Venom going for that OD scissor kick. And we are out with that detonation. Oh, grab.
Nice. Oh, what a challenge from Venom right there on wake up using the crouch jab. Does not want to have to hold that pressure even more. A single mistake could spell death here. Punish counter. And the confirm from Poppy is excellent to take them to set point. What a turnaround from the Cammy right here.
Oh, that was actually really sick to just go for like a potential mix-up, but Poppy was like, I'm just gonna do ODDP. I know I have enough life to take the damage if I do guess wrong. But here we go. Oh my gosh, was that? Yeah, overhead. That didn't combo, right? Because that was just kind of like a clear reset.
I think so, yes. That is really unfortunate because since that was after the drive rush, didn't get the extra plus frames.
Gotcha.
Really unfortunate. Poppy's gonna get the drive bar recovery as well. They were put under pressure, it has to be said, Marine, but now they even things out. The best thing they could do here, try and get a bait going like they did in the second game from Venom Super. If you can do that, you're so poised, but you're in the corner, you're blocking for your life, and
You're
Venom
gonna
with a
see
godlike
another
read.
round. Oh my god, yeah, dude. I'm just like off my chair right now. It's like, again, just going back and forth, going to the final game, final round here as well. Oh, there we go, the punish counter, going for that dive kick as well, dashing up. But I love the backdash challenge, especially that we've seen Poppy just going for regular normals over and over again. But the perfect parries, he is so on point with that.
Yeah, it's going to be so difficult for Poppy right now because of the fact that it's such a deficit in the Super Bar. They're probably not going to be able to get the build the third here. So Venom, ready to just cash out at a moment's notice, but they're still being caught. Goes for the level 1 instead, building a bit of the drive bar back, securing the corner with excellent screen carry. The trade, and now we're back in again. See?
Oh, that's actually really sick because that is going to put Poppy into burnout mode here, I'm assuming, because especially that this is, critical art. Let's get that. Let's see what Lord Venom has in store here. Going for that corner carry. Pressure, as you can say it. And blocks the super. That is huge.
Oh, no.
Lord Venom is going to proceed through winners. Poppy, we are going to see in losers.
Yep, we are. That is highly unfortunate for Popibluebeast right there, but there was only one that could go through in that match. As I said, unfortunate to see one of them sent down so quickly, but Venom and Poppy dueling back and forth, a very good set. I do think there was a lot to highlight in terms of adaptations and play between the two, but we will see if Poppy can make it all the way.
Okay, I give the sub to the first person who can tell me what's the name of Bison's horse.
Tuesday?
It doesn't. You be silent.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can't do that, Reedus. What if they
Damn,
actually know the
Baha,
answer?
bro. There we go.
Rosinante?
That was super quick.
Yeah, I mean, he's a commentator. He should know that stuff.
Yeah, true. It's I think it was revealed in a tweet that Nakayama-san made. Like, obviously they were showing off character sheet designs, but I think there was.
They really missed on. They should have named it Raoul, like the actor who played Bison in the movie.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Oh, yeah. Now that you've made me think about that, Reedus. Oh, man. But, yeah, I'm just looking. I think that, Nakayama made, like, a design sheet tweet about the horse and Bison on, like, the end of June. And obviously there was one dedicated just to that, and it says they are Rosinante. So, all I'm going to say is, credit where it's due. Alvaha, you are the law master for today. Well done.
Have you guys ever had horse meat?
Well, if you're British, just ask if they've been at Tesco.
I actually tried it out once.
What did you think? I'm curious.
It's good, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it again. I feel bad for the horses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're such beautiful animals, honestly. They're really smart too. So it's kind of like the same thing where like eating octopuses is like considered like also like really like bad because they're super smart. Like they have the same brain as like dogs, but I freaking love eating octopus. As much as I love the animal itself, it's just like, man, you're pretty tasty. I'm gonna eat you.
It's like, hey, I appreciate the intelligence. I respect the hustle, but all I'm gonna say is I have some cutlery. I have a place. One of us has to go, you know?
Anyway, so yeah, we got the horse name right. So it is Rosinante, right?
Yeah, Alvaha,
That's
the
such
Law
a pretty
Master
name.
right there.
I love that.
It does roll off the tongue. I will give credit. Like, I actually do like it a lot. It's just not what I was expecting.
Yeah, because like a lot of people were kind of speculating like it would have been really cute if the horse was just named Tuesday, because that's actually a legit name. That's such a cute name too. Or I don't know what else they would have named the horse, but I mean Rosinante is a really nice name.
Yeah, like Raiders was saying, they could have maybe named it Raoul, because Tuesday obviously is a nod to the actor, but also, you know, his name actually was Raoul as well. So
Sure.
would have been nice either way. But looking at the bracket right now, as we dive back into the lore of our players in this region. So Juicy Joe has beaten Lil Fox in Pool 1 and make top 16. And Hercules Hulk has made it a loser's top 16 as well. Okay, that is a Honda player that we saw last month on stream as well. That was an absolutely fantastic player who came out of, well, left field for me at the very least, I'll admit that. But their Honda was incredible, so we'll have to see them later. Looking at Pool 2, Phenom's made it out, Maumas has made it out, Nyx has made it out, Devilane. Ooh, Devilane's already in losers. Who did they get knocked out by? Let me see.
Nyx.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. Devilane is a name that I root for because they got 5th at the first edition of World Warrior this season, and that was their first Street Fighter 6 tournament.
Oh, get out. No way. That's awesome.
What they said. That's what they said.
Yeah, that's awesome. Crap, dude. Yeah, again, like, you know, I just love seeing like the really high competition, especially that it's like your first tournament or like your first like, you know, fighting game that you've played. Seriously, that like props to you. You got your flowers. That's so sick. I love that.
Yep, and now we're gonna give some flowers, of course, to the most famous wrestler in town. We've got Veggie on the Geef once more, going up against Fang, the Kimberly that they were rocking on World Warrior last month as well, coming out once more. Kim versus Geef, obviously a character who can get in very quickly, that is for certain, but Veggie been doing a good job of closing the gap, not allowing any of the conditioning or the set play to get started. So vital against her, but finally a read from Fang. That was such a good backdash, wasn't it, but not converted on.
Alright, yeah, I kind of like how Fang is just like playing a little bit close, just so, yep, getting that burnt out, that's what I'm saying. Now Veggie is in a tough spot, but dashing right underneath the neutral jump, going into that SPD, and gets hit by the trap impact. That is going to be really big for Fang, and I love that side switch too.
Okay, gonna go for the pressure in the corner, but Veggie just jumps in and the punish counter was there. And then the counter hit earlier that I noticed, I think Fang was going really aggressive on trying to go for the punishes, couldn't get it, and Veggie capitalizes on the unfortunate mistake. We go to game 2, and we'll have to see where the adaptation is. This is what I mean, the teleports, such a quick way of getting in on Geef. A backstep, hard read, Marine, you saw that too. That was lovely from the Kimberly.
Yeah, even though my vision's really bad, I definitely see that mix up from a mile away. So there we go with that bomb. Oh, nice, Veggie. Just not scared whatsoever, going for that SPD and getting that punish counter. Nice block and going for that OD SPD. That is some good damage. And we're going to see one more, but no. Fang called that out. Hey, counter SPD. Let's go gambling, guys. Ching.
Oh, dang it. Well, Fang is the one saying, oh, dang it, in this situation, I suppose. But set point for Veggie right now. A round of SPDs right there, and Fang getting introduced to that washing machine tumble dryer right there from all of those command grabs. They fight back though. They get the super, they drive rush in and try and get the pressure, but a lovely tech from Veggie resets the situation, perhaps being a little bit excited to reach for more SPDs right now. Oh, there we go though.
Nope. Going for that back throw, especially from that perfect parry, and how close you're in the corner. Super smart stuff from Veggie. Yeah, he is gonna probably try to not do like way too many SPDs, but Fang is playing it really well. Oh, it's a neutral jump. That's gonna be huge, but not a whole lot of damage because it bounces off the spray can.
Really unfortunate for Fang right there as they still try to capitalize on their lead, but Veggie's getting closer and closer. The rapidly approaching menace. Oh no!
Dude. Veggie, the madman, going 2-0 over Fang. That was actually a really interesting situation at the end there too, because I really like how he just kept doing buttons over and over again to keep Fang grounded, because I know in that situation, any character, really any player, when they are in that tough situation, it's just like they just want to get out, they just want to jump away, because it's always that last resort command grab that's probably going to be coming. But it's the least you expected. I love using that term because for grapplers, it's like, hey, remember that I did the command grab in the very first round? I didn't do any of that. I'm going to do it again just for that very last bit. Veggie, 2-0. Crazy, dude.
I think it's such an important thing to do, though. Doing it at the start. What's up, Reedus?
We got
What's up?
donations in on Match Arena.
Ooh.
Thank you very much to Lex Neville for the $1.50 and to Hellrider for the 10. So we are only 70 away now from paying out the top 2 today.
Oh, it's
Give
really
us
nice,
your
actually.
money. Hey, give us your money. No, but seriously. No, but again, thank you so much for checking out the Matcherino, or just watching the stream and just having a ball with us, like on a beautiful Saturday day. Even though it's stupid hot, we are inside. We are not touching grass, unfortunately. We are just touching buttons here. You know what I mean?
We are just clicking those buttons, listening to those beautiful click clacks as we get through the bracket right now. I see the code still being used up. Thanks so much, guys. Hey, there we go. I mean, I got.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not exactly the same thing, but I got my pads. I
got my controller.
The evolution of the fighting gamer right there, from pad to hitbox and leverless.
Oh my god! Like you're just like, yeah, multiple controllers that you're going through. You're just like, I think I'll just play this one after figure out how many controllers that you want to play. That's so funny.
Oh my days. But yeah, thanks so much, guys. Obviously, let us know how you are doing as well, because JB's asking how hot it is. Yeah, it's a good point, actually. You were saying it's really hot over there, and it's still 11 a.m. What sort of temperatures are we talking in the Midwest right now?
Right now it is 84. I think that's
84 Fahrenheit. Let's see.
84. I think it's 30 something degrees Celsius.
It's 28.
28. Okay, I was close.
28, and it's not even midday. That's insane to me.
Wait, hold on. Let me open my window real quick to see how humid it is, or if it's just dry. Oh no! Oh, it's humid. Oh no!
No, get that window closed, please. Close
it. We don't want that.
But launching right back in, I see JB saying it's 79 over there, 22 degrees in Sweden. Hey, over here it's 18, but I can feel the humidity creeping up already, so I'm just trying not to suffer. I did see a question. Oh, what's up, Reedus?
Last match of top 32 winners side. The brother of Rexman's Barnett, Wonderboy.
Wonderboy on stream, let's go.
Oh, the wonder of boys, let's get it. Woohoo!
Versus Galaxis from Ukraine.
Nice. Okay, so Wonderboy is someone that I'm very happy to see, because I will admit I have a little bit of a partiality to Jamie, and they are a very good Jamie main. They are, as Rita said, the brother of Rexman's Barnett. They got 7th last month in the first World Warrior, so they already have a good points haul. They are one of the fastest Jamies that I have seen in terms of getting drinks, in my opinion. It's their top priority to get a drink going. So they're going to be going up against Galaxis. That means we've got the Jamie versus Jury matchup. Could be a bit rough for Wonderboy to get things started with the drinks if Galaxis goes aggressive. Just like that. A low forward confirm. Excellent stuff. But that's the thing. It's all about buying time, finding the gaps just like that.
Oh, yeah, there we go on the second drink as well. Yeah, you weren't kidding that Wonderboy is getting all those drinks, but Galaxis is definitely trying his best to just stop those drinks coming in, and we get another drink. Another one.
Another one. As I said, they are so fast getting those drinks started. Seriously, pay attention to that meter at all times, because Wonderboy finds ways to sneak them in. Excellent confirm off the dive kick.
Another drink. 4. Here we go. Oh no, it does not matter. Galaxis is like, hey, I know you have 4 drinks, and I want you to drink it all over again in this next round.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Wonderboy right there. Sending a kick at drink level 4 in particular, he travels so far in Drive Rush, but it still wasn't enough. Galaxis got an excellent whiff punish to secure that pressure towards the end of the round, and now you've got the Feng Shui engine pressure. Has to bust out of it. I respect that from Wonderboy a lot.
That was actually a really sick mix-up coming in from Galaxis, because he just did kind of more of it looked like an empty jump, but added in that normal and going in for that grab. I just wanted to point it out because that was a really cool sick mix-up, but against the DP. No, what are we doing? We're doing a scramble.
Scrambling so hard right now. We're making eggs. Goes for the dive kick once again, trying to go for the light one. Just not wanting to test the distancing. There's the dive kick again, setting things up by going for the drink after that opportunity on Oki. Punishes once more. You've got 3 bars as well. You're not going to kill yet, so you need to cash out. What's it going to be? Tries to go for the falling star.
What a great punish.
Well, and that will be an amazing bait from Wonderboy to get the round. And the important thing being, of course, they didn't meterless, so they have about 1.5 bars of advantage for this final round.
Oh, nice grab off that parry too. Just kind of sitting there being like, oh, you're doing parry? Oh, that's so sick. Doing the windmill through the fireball and going into the super 3. Get that drive meter back and also put Galactis in more of like a peril situation where you really gotta think other side. Okay, Wonder Boy, I am getting my brain scrambled just from seeing this, but just one more hit. Going in for that short jab, or no, the crouching jab. Cool.
Brother.
Those
mix-ups that Jamie can do post level 3 by using tension are so disgusting. The fact that he can cross up so effortlessly and then get the grab as a soft reset as well. Jamie bros, we are so back right now. Please make sure someone clip that in the chat. My goodness me.
Yeah, seriously, like that's got to be a highlight. Perfect parry, but nothing. Oh, nice whiff punish. Dude, Wonder Boy is going crazy with these whiff punish too. And going in for just the jump in. That's going to be some good damage, especially having 4 drinks. Now you want to be really careful because he is so spaced out. If you jump, I'm going to answer you. If you're going to whiff him normal, I'm going to whiff punish you. But here we go, Galaxis getting out of the corner.
Taking us to the other coast as fast as possible, trying to get that set play and pressure going as quickly as you can. You've got 2 Fuhajin stocks as well, and that's a counter hit confirmed. Just going for the damage, not overextending. Sene kick into the fallback, and then gets the confirm. Jamie is so good at conditioning with that when you're in the drink level 4 state, and that means Wonder Boy is at set point. Did you see that wave punish into the OD palm confirm as well, by the way?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. And like how he's so conditioned against like Galaxis, and especially in his hair products. I wonder what kind of conditioning he is, because I'm trying to get some of that.
10 subs. Jeez.
Hey yo, Deverlay! Thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate ya.
Oh, and there's the level 3 as well. This is what I meant, guys. Look at how fast Wonder Boy is snowballing into 4 drinks. Gets the extension. You're going to use the drive rush. Yes, you are. OD to confirm. You're going to follow that up. Can't get the kill just yet, but going to be one more mix-up opportunity.
Oh, no shot. Oh, and that drive impact is so quick. And I know for a fact that, like, if you have that much health, that is not going to keep you alive if you do react with drive impact. So I just feel like you gotta have super high awareness to even do, like a wake-up super at that point. But again, like you said, Wonder Boy, one of the fastest Jamies. Honestly, that's actually my first time watching Wonder Boy play. Like, I always hear Wonder Boy, Wonder Boy, Wonder Boy. I'm just like, who is that? But just watching it right there, I am amazed. I am super amazed. Also, I hope you guys did clip that mix-up situation, because you gotta post that. That's so sick. Now people are gonna just be like, yo, Jamie's really, really good. He's OP. And then Nakayama's like, okay, maybe we'll
to be
see
fair, they are very niche, because you do need to be able to get the extension and have tension ready to go post level 3. But it's just the fact that Jamie can do that regardless. You do a little bit of an air juggle using drive rush, then
so
because
good.
you set it up with the right spacing, you cross up.
Here's to that.
Potentially staying same side. You know, cheers as well. Stay hydrated, everyone. If we're doing it, you need to do it. Get a drink.
Or actually, you know, you should buy one of these portable fans too. Like, I actually have it out here, just like fanning myself inside my house. I'm like big chillin', dude. But yeah, seriously, Wonder Boy's big chilling.
Speaking of about chilling, I interrupt you.
No. Go for it, Reedus. Like, you can interrupt me anytime you want. This is your stream. This is your tournament, and we are all here for it.
Stop! I'm blushing.
Agreed.
No, we are top 60 winner side. We going from bottom to top as Wonder Boy just played. So Shady Imposter versus Veggie, Phenom versus Malmas, Lord Venom versus Rexman Barnett, and Juicy Joe versus Wonder Boy.
Bro, look at this bracket. Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see Juicy Joe play against Wonder Boy. And then we did see Venom play as well with Rexman and Barnett. Man, no, dude, these matches are crazy good. And I'm actually really happy to even just like watch one of these World Warriors, or like, you know, commentating with you, sir. Again, like, this is just so sick, and I'm like really thankful to be here. Awesome matches.
Likewise as well, thanks to Rios for having me on. I definitely didn't expect to be with you, Marine, but it's been an absolute pleasure so far. Really fun stuff. As we keep on going towards top 16, the match arena is still available and open at all times for you lovely people in the chat to support and to fill up with the extra cash. We still do have, I believe, 2 codes on the match arena spare. Yes, we do. So those final 2, please get in there, get in and get the extra cash. That'll take us to $39. And do remember, if we get to 100, we can guarantee that second place gets some money in their pocket as well.
Oh man, seriously, yeah. Again, like you're supporting us, you're supporting the players, you're supporting the stream itself too. I know you guys are pretty tired of me saying thank you, but seriously, thank you. Appreciate it. Seriously, check out the match arena, check out the stream, retweet it, do whatever. We are super thankful that you are here with us on this beautiful Saturday.
Fully agreed. I love the energy as we keep on going. Chat's been very active so far as well. I'm seeing a lot of people who are in the tournament and just watching it. And that's nice to see. You know, obviously to you guys here, thank you so much for having us. And thank you for having me on again. It's always nice to get more and more familiar with Street Fighter as we wait for the matches to get underway. Should be, as we just said, going bottom to top. So Shady and Veggie going against each other. So that should be, if the characters stay as I expect, DJ versus Geef.
Anytime I hear DJ, I just hear DGen. Because, like, I still hate the character, but, like, anytime I see his... DJ or like DGen, but like I always see like I still get jump scared by this drive rush, but the more I get jump scared, I'm just like, wait, there's Bison. He does this drive rush and he looks like he's about to beat the crap out of you when he does this. Every time. It just cracks me up. But here we go. We are getting our next match started here. So we got Shady Imposter and Veggie. Let's get it.
Love to see it. 2 players who made it into the top 8 last week as well. Shady, of course, getting 3rd place. Veggie getting 7th. So they are going to be fighting for those spots once again. Target combo. There's a knee bomb towards the corner. Veggie early establishing off that pressure. Excellent anti-air as well. We spinning around like a blender blade. Oh, and finishing off with a grab as well for the mental damage. You love to see it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was a really good start of the round for Veggie. Shady Imposter tries to go for a normal, but gets whipped by that SPD. Oh, with the parry, just going in for the knee drop there. And, you know, it's actually really smart that Veggie is kind of playing really close to Shady Imposter because, again, like, you know, you are just wanting to drive rush in because you're so fast and just getting that fireball pressure going. But Veggie is like, nah, I'm just going to come to you because I know you don't want to come to me.
Yep, and it's fully fair enough. Oh, Shady backing off once again. Just going for the projectiles because he wants to establish a bit of space, forcing Veggie to jump in with enough time for him to recover an anti-air maybe, or take him towards the corner. Another drive rush counter hit that secures the corner this time. Backs off. Saw that slap coming from a mile away and does not want to be on the receiving end of it. Almost building the 3rd boss. CA is ready. Oh, no! He just gets caught.
Oh my gosh, yeah, dude, that drop-in is just so funny because, like, isn't that the one where he, like, just charges up, bounces in, and then, like, once you block it, it's just like, oh, I'm just gonna go back to, like, where I was. I forgot what it was, because, like, not a lot of Zangief players use that, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and we're going right back in. Veggie. Oh, he just went for the SPD like that, Marine. My goodness, Veggie is in what I think can be easily described as the zone.
The zoning, yeah. I mean, like, Veggie, like, he is just big chilling there. Oh, tries to go for the armor break, but I like how Shady Imposter he's calling that out, right? He is spacing it out so well, but then jump in. Veggie is like, all right, let me see if I can jump in at this point because you don't want to be close to Geef whatsoever. We are sitting at match point for Veggie.
Yeah, it's a hard read for Veggie right here so far. He's been doing excellent at calling out those projectiles, which have gotten them those big punish counters. Jabbing on the dash in once more as well. Shady's options on approach have been completely shut down thus far, but he finally gets the ball rolling. Towards the corner we go. Knee shot into the Oki. There's the throw. Catches him raw. You should be able to kill here. Yes.
Yep, just going for the super. Yes, just for super 1, just to close things out because you want to regain that super state in the next match.
Marine, thanks to you, we now have a DJ command.
Jesus Christ. I mean, like, am I wrong though? Because I hear DGen every time I hear DJ.
I mean, listen, if that's what you're hearing, I'm not going to question it personally, because
Yo,
Veggie is
dude, we
really
just like
beating him
looked
up.
away. Yeah, we just literally like looked away. We're just like, oh wait, Veggie. Yo, wait, can we get a rewind there? No, I'm just playing. Veggie going to 0 over Shady Imposter. Again, that is in winners. So we are gonna see Shady Imposter be in the loser side of bracket. So, I mean, top 16 already. I feel like we were at like 55 players. I know it goes by quick, but I know that Ritas does a really good job. It's just kind of like highlighting a bunch of matches through and through at this tournament. But man, Veggie's just like, nah, I just want to get into top 8, maybe win this World Warrior. But I mean, there's other strong players that are waiting for that Zangief. So you'll see more of it.
Fully true. I mean, we're going to find out who is going to take on Veggie, and it's actually a really unfortunate one here because this could end up being a team kill, because the next match is, of course, Phenom versus Maumas, and if Phenom goes through, you've got a winner's semi-final of Phenom versus Veggie, and that's just really rough. Maumas, though, putting in a banger performance, as we mentioned before, the Jamie player that we had seen in the earlier phases of this bracket, so that should be, as long as Phenom doesn't plan to experiment or change characters, that'll be Ken versus Jamie on this next matchup.
We got
Ooh, that's gonna be really
donations
fun.
in.
Donations.
Money,
check
money,
it out. Check
money.
it out. Oh, yo, $74. That's so sick.
Thank you very
Thank
much
you
to
so much.
EBP for the 15 and to Paddy for the 20.
Oh, let's go. $35 off of one set is crazy. Thank you guys so much for that contribution. We are now $26 away from ensuring a top 2 payout. Please keep that cash coming. If you got some spare coins in those cushions that you could maybe rummage around for, lift them out and chuck them in the match arena, that would be lovely, because that would ensure we get more money passed around. And speaking of passing around, we are changing the tune soon in August for UK and Ireland, moving on to them for their 3rd edition of the World Warrior Series. That will, of course, be on August the 14th. Looking forward to that one. I want to see who will take the potential lead in that ladder format on the leaderboard for Capcom Cup. It's such an important series of events, and of course Ritas does have more to offer. Germany is there as well.
Germany. Hey Rita, so what's happening near your house right now? Is there like a festival going on?
It just stopped like 15 minutes ago.
You sound so tired because you're like, oh, finally, it's stopped. But anyway, yes, we did have the World Warriors.
For the people who are German, they get it when I say it was a Schlager and Volksmusik festival right next to me. Absolutely terrible.
I hope the Germans in chat can relate.
Yeah, I mean, like once you give me like more lore and more detail, I'm just like, oh yeah, I feel your pain, Reed.
Feeling my pain.
Yeah.
If
But
you
yeah,
live
again, like
in-
these.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
go ahead.
you
you're
go.
doing it now. You're doing it now.
Okay. I feel like if I like just try to force you to do it, you're just gonna fire me and then just still make me do it. But anyway, yes, we do have the World Warrior EU West number 2, which is actually tomorrow. And I got intel that LLJB is going to do this one. Super sick, dude. I mean, like, I really appreciate you like bringing on like, you know, a bunch of like variety commentators just to commentate, you know, World Warriors. I just feel like so thankful to even commentate these World Warriors, because you see a bunch of really great matches that, you know, you see at like bigger tournaments. But
someone needs to teach the US commentators other regions as well.
Ritas, careful, my friend.
That's just how it is. Back in the day, you know, this is one of the reasons why I actually started inviting commentators from around the world, because when they commentated like then a big event like Evo or CPT, the US commentators or whatever, whoever commentated the European player, I was these, you know, I love their commentary, but they have no clue about the players.
no, and that's why like I talked to Cert about it, and I just let Cert like let it rip, because I want to know more about these players. Like, I'm thankful to learn more about Wonderboy, because like I said, you know, I always see his name, but then actually see him play, I'm just like, holy crap, like that's super sick. Like, he's a really sick Jamie player. And of course, I know Veggie as well, and then Phenom, Rexman, Barnett, but all the other EU players that, you know, that like I don't see at offline events often, but just seeing them in World Warriors, like it's a treat, right? It's a treat through and through.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just a learning experience for us all, of course. You know, the more that we get commentators from around the world working together, we teach each other things like this. I'm glad you're learning and seeing more about this region. Speaking of which, I'll admit, this is a new one to me. Maumas changing from that Jamie onto Blanca against Ken. Interesting.
Ooh, nice whip punish. Going in for that sweep. Phenom, yep, throwing out the fireball. Just not that block ball on track.
Think that's what he did last time, and it was actually really close, if I remember correctly.
I'm gonna have to check that bracket, because if I'm not wrong, I do believe, yeah, they did lose to Phenom, and I think that was an insanely close match for the top 8 position. Yeah, it was a 2-1 against Phenom. So these two actually have storied history in the World Warriors so far, going against each other.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Just like one more pixel hit. Nice for that parry, because again, like I said before, if you try to react with Drive Impact with that much health, it's kind of lights out for you. But I love how Maumas is playing really patient, but getting hit by that light kick does not feel so good.
Not at all, especially when you're just hovering on a pixel like that. For it to be something so minor like that poke to catch you out, gotta hurt. Phenom taking the first round as the two juggle it out on those two balls. Is Super looking to take the advantage. Drive rushes in. Phenom trying to go for that quick parry, but he doesn't get it off perfectly. Resetting the situation. Look at these two waiting to pounce. Oof. The DP.
Nice, here we go with the level 2. Now we gotta block always, but it does not matter. Phenom is trying to spend it out, going into that level 3 super. And of course, in that situation, it does freeze the level 2 super on Blanca's side, even if he does lift this, but it does not look dandy. Phenom going 1-0.
Yeah, really good stuff from Phenom so far. Shutting it down. I noticed that Maumas was trying to fearlessly walk close, but Phenom was doing a very good job of using the projectiles to shut Maumas down. There was no approach options. They were getting caught plenty of times by projectiles raw. The life bar just dwindled, and that's all she wrote. Look at that perfect parry again. Phenom has seen those drive rushes and just responded in earnest. Baits the throw as well. Good damage, good positioning in the corner. He is on fire right now.
Ooh, I kind of like how he went for just like a regular normal and then into the wall spot with the drive impact. He was calling it, but no, it seemed like a missed input. Now Maumas is taking advantage of that mistake from Phenom's side, but it does not matter. Going into that low forward, drive rush in the gray, does not matter. Here we go. Match points for Phenom.
Match point indeed. This is so rough, I feel like, for Maumas, because they took it to pretty much a near final round screamer against Phenom last week. But there we go, a successful bait. Big damage, and the punish counter is there as well, so you can just roll in. Oh no, but the yoke is not tight. The back throw is there. Phenom secures the corner, and he's got 3 bars as well. This is so dire for the Blanca out of nowhere. Oh no, I think that's it.
That is definitely it. You know, we did see that instance where Phenom, like, he literally waited for that whiff grab, because that happened in the very last round. So he did it again. He knew his game plan. He is proceeding through winners. It looks like Maumas is going into losers.
Yep, that is really unfortunate for Maumas, but Phenom very clearly defining his game plan, reading the situation so well there, as you were talking about in the previous round before that. The bait on the throw is what earned him the round. Pretty much the exact same thing again, very clearly reading the defense, and I think that's so important, especially in 6, because it's those defensive gambles that can very clearly cost you the game. So Phenom moves on. That'll be them comfortably in top 8. But that does mean one of our winners semis finals is set as Phenom versus Veggie.
Oh, that's gonna be good. And I'm sure like these two players, Phenom and Veggie, they've played multiple times. But I mean, is there any sort of like, I don't know, like rivalry or any sort of lore between these two very exceptional players?
I mean, obviously, they've kind of traveled around with each other in terms of sponsors. It should be said, obviously, with their current representation from Ninjas in Pajamas, previously, you know, 00 Nation, where they were at SFL EU 2023, you know, the W's were there as well. They've pretty much been, like, I want to say more sparring partners than I'd say rivals. So I think the fact that they're going to have to fight each other to get into winners final like that is very painful. Because having to send someone that you know so well down to losers like that, it does hurt a little bit, I suppose.
Sure, because it's kind of like you want to see both of them excel so much, but there's only got to be one winner for these World Warriors. And that's why, you know, like we have multiples of them, right? We have multiple World Warriors where people can try to get first place, get more points, and hopefully, you know, maybe like fight each other at Capcom Cup, right? Because we did see Veggie there, Phenom, and again, you know, it's just really fun to see this sort of familiar match that we always see on stream here, you know, in World Warrior, or it could be any other like random online tournaments, or maybe like an offline that you guys go to as well. So I can definitely understand and wholeheartedly agree with you that it is painful. That's why, like, anytime I see like two American players go at each other just for that very first spot, it's just like, man, you know what? I'm screwed. I really do not know who to root for.
Yeah, it's really rough when stuff like that happens, but we're going to launch right back in, and this time we've got Lord Venom versus Rexman's Barnett, and this is actually an interesting one because these two fought in losers of top 8 last month as well, and Venom took it 3-0, but even then Venom wasn't on the Bison because he was still not eligible for World Warriors, so I wonder if there's going to be any difference. Will the Lily matter more in this matchup compared to prior? We'll see as we launch in.
Oh, nice. That is so meaty on that knee. Nice calling out for that whiff grab. Now, Lily is in a really bad spot with that detonation. Oh, the Psycho Crusher. I'm going for the grab.
Shut that down. The counter hit is there as well. Rexman's is going to get in. Venom has to essentially burn himself out to escape. Hold on a minute. Shutting down the Devil's Reverse with the normals right there. Rexman's is on fire. They do get caught, but they are able to anti-air once again. That was a risky attempt to get that stock, I think, and Venom was able to get the punish. That's so unfortunate. But as I mentioned about that punish and Wonderboy saying, to be fair, Lily must be able to have some pretty good ways of shutting down the aerial approach of Bison using the Stomp or the Devil's Reverse.
Oh, that's actually really sick. Oh, I'm sorry. So like for Rexman Barnett, he did the Eagle Spike. Did he have any like stored charges for that? Because I know that Venom did Drive Impact. Usually whenever you try to Drive Impact through Eagle Spike, it usually out counts the Drive Impact players.
Yeah, because obviously it does have the extra hit as well, doesn't it? But I think in this situation...
it's because he was burnt out, right? He was in burnt out, or like he didn't have any win stocks, right?
Yeah, because people in chat as well clarifying for us, they did have a stock, must have burnt it just to use it, which is really unfortunate. Pretty much expending every last resource just to have that situation happen, but Venom still persevered.
Okay, no, that definitely makes sense. All right, so yeah, we are 1-0 over for Venom. And again, like in this corner situation, it's just so scary for like both players because Bison, ongoing pressure. Lily, you gotta think about the command grab. And we've seen so many matches from Rexman Barnett where he would just throw out the command grab like if it ain't no thing, right? Oh my gosh, that is so sick. Oh, the DP.
You love to see it from Rexman's Barnett here. Some excellently timed anti-airs to shut down the approach of Lord Venom, but they get caught by the punish counter. Willing to put himself into burnout here to get the bomb planted and take us towards the corner. Catches Raw on the scissor kick, has to fight out. I love that risky jab because you get the bomb off of you. You buy some time. Another DP, Marine. He's on fire.
Oh, yep, and that chip too from that Eagle Spike, because either way, once Rexman Barnett got you in his grasp, like he could just definitely go for his super chip. But here we go with that wake up super. He saw that overhead coming from a mile away. Get off of me. I am not done yet.
Really good stuff so far from Rexman's Barnett in terms of using those normals. Wonderboy was saying it in the chat as well, and I fully agree. A character who can potentially shut those approaches down. The jump back read to punish Psycho Crusher. That was sick.
Oh, nice call out on the backdash and then going in for that super just to put Rexman Barnett into burnout. Smart move. And now you really got to think of something super quick here because he's just going to keep pushing in the corner. Oh no, a little too late on the drive reversal, but I know that you're in burnout. It might be a little harder to punish that even.
Yeah, well, B gets caught by the throw, and that's actually going to be enough to kill. Brutality from Lord Venom right there as we go to the final game, potentially. It is set point for Venom. Rexman's Barnett still in with a chance, a massive advantage in terms of Super Bar. We'll have to see if that is going to be a factor here.
Oh my gosh, yeah, both players are just playing in a way where they know they're spacing so well, but Rexman Barnett got the hit first. Now we got one win stock up in place. Oh my gosh, that Dude, that anti-air is so good because it feels so universal. But oh my gosh, going for the DP, tries to get a punish, but we recover just in time. Oh no.
So unfortunate. Yep, the Tomahawk Buster being shot down by the reads and the jump angles from Lord Venom, and the stun is there as well. Oh no, the set play is surely incoming, but you extend with the OD for now. Venom gets the back fist combo, has 2 bars of super. Reekmans, I think you just gotta take the throw here or just block for your life. Okay, parries it, nice. Still alive, thrown again. It's just dwindling away.
No anti-air with the jump in. That is huge for Venom going into that super, and we are closing it out 2-0, sending Rexman's Barnett into losers. Oh my gosh. No, that was actually really scary too, because there are so many times where we've seen Venom just jump in and we didn't see any anti-airs from Rexman Barnett. But again, it's such in the scary situation where you're just trying to like figure out the situation in such a peril moment. It's hard. The mental stack is really hard up there. So just seeing that Venom just went with his game plan, just chilled, and Rexman Barnett's like, oh no, I'm getting chipped away. Because when I think about it, it's more of that mental that's getting chipped away, besides like in game where let's say like you're in burnout, you're getting chipped out and whatnot. But it's just it comes in both ways, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really unfortunate when you're dealing with that, the chip, the mental game, everything just piling up one after the other. Didn't work out. I do think that Reekmans has still got a very strong potential to make it into top 8, but they are going against certainly a very formidable opponent, Dr. Gulag, who obviously has got historical results to their name. I mean, in 2022, when we're still talking about 5, for example, they were making several top 8s there, I believe finishing even 3rd at the regional finals, and they do still play Street Fighter 6 as well. I believe they are on the Rashid at the moment.
Nice.
And they did finish 17th in the first World Warrior for this region, but they only lost to Veggie and Juicy Joe, so a very, very formidable player for sure.
No, that's awesome, because like I know Dr. Gulag, he did play Laura in Street Fighter 5, so I know we Laura bros gotta stay together, you know what I mean? So it's actually really exciting to see Dr. Gulag play, but before we even see those matches, we're gonna check out that match arena. We got $78.
I think we got another donation as well, didn't we? Because we had the 20 and the 15, and now we have a $4 donation from Mitch. Mitch, whoever you are, thank you so much for your contribution. It is greatly appreciated. We are $22 away from getting that $100 payout to ensure top 2 also gets some cash as well. Please, guys, if you have any spare cash that you can afford to hand out to our players, please put it in the match arena. It goes straight to them and is just for the good cause of rewarding them for their efforts. You know, you're playing in like a 3 to 4 hour tournament. It's got to feel good to be able to walk away with a bit of cash in your pocket afterwards.
Yeah, and again, like, you know, you're supporting the stream, you're supporting us, you're supporting everyone. You know, that is part of the stream, so thank you so much. And yeah, seriously, I appreciate Match Arena because like you could just use free codes just to kind of like push up the pool, be like, yo, we got like a good amount of like prize pot to, you know, distribute it over to the players. So I mean, good stuff, seriously.
Very good stuff indeed. Thank you all so much. Saltmine really does come in clutch with these prize pools as well. I mean, for example, the league's usually offering like $150 minimum at the end for that top player who comes out on top. So it's nice to be able to get that in there for the players, and I'm sure you guys will clutch up. But in the meantime, speaking of which, in terms of matches for the players, we have got one more in winners side, top 16.
The winner of last time, Juicy Joe versus Wonder Boy.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. Let's get it. So yeah, we got JP on deck and Jamie, as we mentioned before. And you did mention that Juicy Joe actually did win the previous Saltmine. I'm actually really excited to see this because I remember you sent over some notes on how he's like a very, how should I put it? Like a stoic JP where no matter what the situation, he could definitely bring it back, right?
Yeah, I mean, the way he won the first month of World Warrior as well was pretty ridiculous. Essentially getting a setup because Phenom put him towards the corner. He was on the verge of burnout. And, you know, it's a Ken. He had drive rush. He tried to go for Jin right. It just forced the burnout. Joe hard read that and did drive impact on wake up. Got the side switch and got the kill from there. It's gambles like that that truly define him because he just does it in even the most tense situations. We're going to launch in We're gonna see what the Jamie can do because it's Wonder Boy going up against him. Perfectly spaced sweep to get the target combo and the first drink off. I love to see it when we have those on deck on the Jamie.
Oh, nice. Yep, you just gotta work your way through it. And the stalagmites just stops him in this track, but it does not matter. Here we go, Juicy Joe just getting hit. And then with that whiff grab too, Wonder Boy is making things work out with 2 drinks in. 3 drinks in, actually.
Ooh, tapping his own parry on wake up there. Interesting, maybe trying to read because of the way his Oki had been fashioned, but a punish counter throw is huge for Joe to get the spike set up in the corner, but Wonder Boy gets out of there, catches him with a dive kick as well. Tension!
Oh, there we go, like a
love to
command
see
grab. Dude, it's so fun to see the command grab going on too, because it's, you know, I always say this, it's the least that you expect it. It's just like any type of command grab. Like, you are just not looking for it, especially in that sort of situation.
Yeah, we'll have to see if that can work out again. I do have to be reminded, of course, Wonder Boy's one of the fastest players I've seen with Jamie in terms of getting drink levels up. So tension is definitely going to be something that will come into play for Juicy Joe here. We already saw the godlike reset before. Curious what he can do this time. Excellent cancel into the OD palm because he saw Joe do his own drive rush. That was incredible.
Yeah, very good call out from there because just kind of meet me in the middle, but I'm just going to get the hit first. But again, you're in burnout. This is not where you're supposed to be, especially against JP. That is his forte. Both players with round 1 up.
Yeah, that was an excellent round from Joe right there. Very composed and finishing things off with the long-range pressure counter hit on that into the drive rush. Does mean we're going to get the level 2. Lavushka is incoming. You get the portal set up again. You're going to go for the extension. My God, I love these with JP. You're towards the corner. You're getting tapped at. Nice tech.
Oh, nice. Just on the ankles there. It's kind of like really hard to find out those dive kicks because I know that Juicy Joe just kind of want to like tap him to see if he'll be able to trade or just actually get a full anti-air off that dive kick. But I love how he's spacing things out. But I mean, like, that's how JP is supposed to be played, right? Get full screen, throw out those portals, throw out those stalagmites and those fireballs. Now, Wonder Boy's really got to think of something to get through this defense. Oh no, that could have been a big jump in though.
This is still really big because he's been so patient because Joe was spending so much OD. Oh my days, the air throw. That was sick from Joe to ride out that defense, but he pretty much put himself into burnout. There is the extension using the Sene kick. As I said, it's such a vital tool for Jamie. The drive rush giving it the extra plus frames. You confirm this into the level 3. You have the drive rush to cancel as well. Oh, Wonder Boy, what are you doing for us, buddy? OD, nice. Get the next drink up as well.
Careful. Yes. Oh my gosh! Just did a micro walk into that grab. Wow, one other boy. That was actually really sick too because, you know, I wonder if Juicy Joe was kind of maybe like waiting for that drive impact to do super in between, but I love how Wonder Boy just implemented that micro walk into command grab.
Yeah, making it work. Wonder Boy getting the first drink very early on and getting the first proper combo towards the corner. Those level 3 extensions that he has. He's so good at decision making as well. Ready to choose to either set for Oki up and get that next drink like we saw, or go for damage. Oh, read us. Oh, we're good, we're good. Keep going, keep going.
No, he's just like, hey, remember, this is Saltmine League. CPT World Warrior. Just to let y'all know for tuning in.
Oh no, on the ship. That was so unfortunate. You're definitely dead here. Essentially forced into checkmate as Wonder Boy did a risky jump over that got called out. I have to respect Joe there with the excellent reaction. And he does take us towards the corner once more. Excellent check on the drive rush. Joe's reaction's immaculate right there. Crisp and perhaps you could say juicy. Baiting the DP as well. Oh, this could well be a perfect round for him. Lavushka incoming.
Yeah, there we go, the level 2 super, and that's going to be some huge damage too. And of course, keeping Wonder Boy in the corner goes for the low anti-air, no, not anti-air, the quick tap on the jump out. That is so sick, especially that like you're trying to block the level 2 super by like, you know, standing blocking or crouching block, but when you know your sequence so well, it seems like you're just easily reading, you know, your book or whatever.
Yeah, that was genuinely so brutal from Juicy Joe right there. Oh, that's so unfortunate that the drive impact is going to get stuck because that recovers in time. That does mean that Juicy Joe has the advantage once again. Look how fast Wonder Boy's been put into burnout lately. He's losing those resources so quick, and against Juicy Joe and the JP, you can't be affording to do that.
Oh, yep, now we're going back into just the same side. Of course, look at how much health that Juicy Joe has. Tries to go for the overhead, but that is not going to falter Wonder Boy. And he is back up here, trying to put Juicy Joe into the corner. Now again, we have yet to see OD Amnesia coming in from Juicy Joe. Back into the corner though.
4 drinks. Oh, you know for a fact he's going to time it. There's the OD to give himself a bit more time and escape the corner, but Joe is close to burnout. Wonder Boy makes him take that hit. The shimmies, the dive kick, call out. And Wonder Boy makes him guess. And unfortunately, we aren't going gambling the right way today because it's set point Wonder Boy.
Dude, that was actually really sick because you think that he would have grabbed in the corner, but just goes for that instant dive kick too. And like that's one of the most mix-ups that you can think of with Jamie. But here we go, Juicy Joe just catching him in the air. Back to phase 1. Oh, he called that out from that teleportation.
That was insane. Wonder Boy still with the advantage. He has 3 drinks, close to 4, but he's going to have to ride out this pressure using the Lavushka once again. Juicy Joe gets the hit, and I think he's going to avoid burnout by a single pixel. Gonna have to hold the spikes on block. Risky dive kick for the air stall to avoid it, but there we go. Joe's still in this.
Oh, careful for that Slagmite. Yes, going in for the dive kick. Now we gotta be really careful getting hit by the drive reversal and going for the super, but no, a little too far out. That would have been really sick too because that would have put Wonder Boy in a really good advantage to kind of mess with Juicy Joe's mental. But here we go, both players sitting at match point.
Now anymore.
Yeah, that was what I was exactly gonna say. This is so bad because now Wonder Boy is gonna have to win this final round with no supers available and he's already in burnout. Juicy Joe is snowballing so fast right here.
Oh my goodness, yep, and then now Juicy Joe is also in burnouts, but I kind of like how he kind of went in just to kind of apply more pressure, but Wonder Boy playing so patient, but no, that teleportation off the, or no, right behind the OD dive kick.
Oh no, the command grab out of nowhere. It's been used, I don't even think, once in this set so far. And finally, Juicy Joe times it right to shut the drive rush down. An excellent response from Joe. So unfortunate for Wonder Boy there that the level 3 gamble they took didn't pay off because he could have saved that for the final round. I respect the idea. I really do. It just didn't work out. And now he's going to have to make that run in losers where I think he'll be going up against Fang for that top 8 spot, yes.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm just like, okay, we're looking at the top 8 brackets so far. I just want to kind of talk about the top 8 so far here. So yeah, like you mentioned, Juicy Joe versus Venom, and then Phenom versus Veggie, that familiarity match that we talked about earlier. And then we have Mamas versus Shady Imposter, and then we're still waiting on the other 2 on the loser side here. Oh yeah, I guess like they are still playing here. Rexman Barnett versus Gulag. So I mean, let's see what we got. I'm actually really excited because again, like, you know, this top 8 or top 16 overall is just a bunch of top 8 players, right? Like I can't think of like who would make it in, or just like, you know, those upsets or just kind of like matches that you didn't see coming, right?
Absolutely. And I mean, we do have a couple of people that were on the top 8 last month, on the cusp potentially of being eliminated. It looks like Shady and Malmas have made it through, which you love to see. I think Malmas was on the verge last month as well, where they finished in 9th. So this is immediately an improvement for them. They are going to get that top 8 this time. Well done to them. Rexman's Barnett is going to have to overcome Dr. Gulag to get into top 8 once again. And that also means Wonder Boy will have to face off against Fang to secure their second appearance in top 8 as well. It is a really good set all around from these players, but a couple of people who went the distance last time are on the cusp of being knocked out, like you said, Marine.
Man, oh man. I mean, like, how should I put it? Like, all these World Wars are just kind of like a box of chocolate because, like, you just never know who's going to make it up to the top, or just, like, you never know what to expect, right? So, man, again, it is heartbreaking to see that these players are, like, trying to get a #1 spot, because I always feel like the people that are in top 8 are just, like, people who definitely try to, you know, get that spot at Capcom Cup. I feel like all of them should be at Capcom Cup. That's just me, though, because I really want to see them kick ass there.
The more people that we have got available in those spots, the better. Just more room for players who deserve those spots, as I truly agree with you.
For sure.
Getting the highlight. I do think this year, the LCQ is going to be possibly the most ridiculous bracket we're going to see of the year.
This year.
Oh, wait.
You're fired, my man.
Wait, hold on. No, what?
No, for Capcom, right?
No,
for the Capcom LCQ.
We have no LCQ for Capcom Cup.
No way. No, I feel like it.
There's no LCQ this year. I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah, LCQ, last chance, nothing's coming up. You're right.
I mean, like, they could announce it, like,
I mean, King of the World in UK is pretty much the LCQ as it is the last CPT event.
Okay.
No, it's the unofficial LCQ. But, yeah, there's no LCQ.
That's crazy. What the heck? Yo. Okay, well, I guess I'm like fired and a half. So
yeah, we both got hella mixed there. We gotta move on before we get caught by the police. Moving on. Oh, and this is right. I saw it. I was right. Dr. Gulag going for that Rashid pick, as I mentioned from the previous results. And then Rexman's Barnett, as I mentioned, I was expecting them to go into the Bison a lot earlier because it looked like they were picking Lily just to kind of hold out in the previous World Warrior. They finally use it by the character, getting the punish. Oh no, I think they went a bit too far in the drive rush, no extension, and now Dr. Gulag gets the DP, has 2 bars, you're in burnout. This is such a rough situation to overcome. Tap, get caught.
Oh no, but it doesn't bounce off the tornado though. But again, all this chip damage that you have to hold. Dr. Gulag going for that neutral jump into the heavy kick. I'm about it, you know, just trying to mix things up and just try not to be like super obvious. Played that super well for the first round.
Yep, good stuff from Dr. Gulag. Obviously, having to burn 2 bars of super right there is really unfortunate, but Rexman's Barnett not going to be phased regardless. They get the confirm once again. They get the back face combo. The bomb is planted, and a detonation here into a good confirm could absolutely spell doom. Plus frames pressure. Oh, but the neutral jump call out. Rashid is just flying all over the screen.
Yeah, incredibly great patience from Dr. Gulag, and now he is just returning the favor. Rexman Barnett is in the corner, and I like the backdash away, not backdash, walking back just to see if we can bait something, but going in for the level 2 super, that is definitely going to kill with that last bar, but no, I mean, wait, I mean, that's okay. We got a little mix up, we thought that we were gonna kill, but I think Dr. Gulag is also mixing us up outside the game.
Feels like it so far. You know, it doesn't matter regardless because, like you saw, pressure is just so good, and that really does establish conditioning as well, has to be said, because, you know, there's so many mix opportunities. You're constantly getting tap with the light punches as well because Rashid can just do a throw at a moment's notice, has the overheads as well. Really good pressure, and Rexman's Barnett is going to have to be careful with that because we did discuss this before when we saw Bison on the screen. Offense, immaculate. Defense, a lot to be left desired, and against Rashid, that's a problem.
Oh, okay, yep, going for the grab. Again, like, you know, just being in burnout, you are not scared whatsoever, and of course, you are going to grab that bar back. Nice, but Rexman Barnett needs to think of something, but gets hit by that challenging jab. Dr. Gulag sitting at match point.
Yeah, this could be huge. Dr. Gulag, who didn't make top 8 last time, could now make himself known in the top 8. While Rexman, who got 5th, could be eliminated here and now. But reading the drive reversal, now the pressure's on in the corner. This is where Bison wants to be. Do not squander this opportunity. Reads the drive reversal. That was so cool. That was sick.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get a punish off of that, but he had the right reads, and I always feel that's like better than nothing, right? But now getting hit and traded with a tornado. But both players are still in burnouts. Let's see who can mix up the most here. Nice challenge coming in from Rexman Barnett, dashing back away just to get some more room. And now Dr. Gulag is healthy, getting that wall splat stun.
You get the extension here. You just set yourself up with as much damage as possible. Happy to spend a bit of drive bar for the extension as well because you are definitely at advantage. Going for the immediate quick stop reset. There's the pressure as well. You have 2 bars. Drive reversal is there. You don't want to let Rashid get off you in this situation because if you give him enough time to go for the level 2, you could be spending your own demise. Oh my god, that check!
Hello? No.
You should have spent there. This is...
No, but that's the thing. We were expecting him to spend it, but I know for a fact that that was probably a misinput, for sure.
Has to be, right?
I know for a fact that Rexman Barnett definitely want to do maybe like Super 1 or Super 2. That was definitely not what he wanted. 100%. That's got to sting, honestly. That's got to sting.
Rexman's Barnett is eliminated.
Ah, that's so unfortunate. Definitely had the right idea, but just couldn't convert it in the end. We'll have to figure out maybe what the specific misinput might have been. But either way, GG's. That does mean Dr. Gulag moves on, and Rexman's Barnett will be on the cusp there, finishing at still a very respectful 9th place, which does mean they do get 2 back-to-back points hauls. Irregardless of anything else, that's still very good for your standings in the World Warrior.
Oh man, no, as a competitor too, like just seeing it just breaks my heart because it's like, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do this, but sometimes when it's kind of like in the heat of the moment, like you just be a little antsy and whatnot. But knowing Rexman Barnett, very strong player, I knew that was definitely a mistake. But again, Gulag, he was able to compose himself and just, do Rashid things, right? He definitely deserves that spot at top 8, so we'll definitely see more of him. I know that we have another match going on right now, which is between Wonderboy and Fang.
Yeah, that's already ongoing, isn't it? So we'll have to come back to that one to find out who won.
Let's talk about our top 8.
Top 8! Alright, what we got here?
Winner's side, Juicy Joe versus Lord Venom. And then we have Phenom versus Veggie. And then we have Dr. Gulag, who's still waiting for his opponent. And on the other side, we have Maumas versus Shady Imposter.
Man.
Nice.
This is going to be really good because, we did just see Juicy Joe with the JP. And then we got Phenom and Veggie, as we all know. Dr. Gulag, that we just watched, play against Rexman Barnett. And then Mamas and Shady Imposter. Bro, what is this top 8? Because, again, you never know who's going to be in top 8. But it's just a bunch of really great players, obviously. So, again, I'm actually really excited to see who is going to win between Wonderboy and Fang here.
Yep, we are going to see how that pans out, as we will get that update for you shortly. But another update on the Matcherino, another thank you directed to one of our lovely viewers, Adam Toast, with the $12 donation, taking us up to $90. Guys, we are 10 away from ensuring a top 2 payout. If anyone has got a spare 10 or even a spare 5, share the burden with your fellow viewers and get that prize pool up, please. It would be greatly appreciated. We want to make sure as many people as possible are getting some money for their time. You have to bear in mind, these guys are literally playing in 3 to 4 hour slaughterhouses with their fellow competitors to try and get to the Capcom Cup. Something to kind of make their day a bit better as a result. You have to say, it would be very much a kind gesture to them. So please, if you have the cash, don't hesitate.
Yeah, and again, even if you're just in the chat interacting with the stream or, just watching these amazing matches, thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to watch these players go at it. And again, World Warriors are super nice to kind of introduce yourself to who these players are. I know that y'all know, Phenom, Veggie, Rexman, Barnett, because you did see them at Capcom Cup and other tournaments outside of, let's say Evo or whatever. But it's really nice to see other players that you don't get to see compete at those really big tournaments. So that's what I love about how Capcom is implementing these kind of tournaments, to really show you more about the scene rather than just oh, I know Tokido's going to be at Evo. Oh, I know, blah, 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 right? It's, again, I love watching these players play. It's just yeah, I'm a fan now. You're, for example, I always say, Wonderboy, his Jamie's super sick. Juicy Joe, his JP is a menace. Everyone else is so good in this bracket. So, again, a treat. A treat is what I always say.
A full treat, in my opinion. And it's just going to be, bangers from start to finish at this point, guys. We have officially reached the end game, as it were, as we are waiting for these stream matches to get underway. We will, of course, update you as soon as we know what happened between Wonderboy and Fang. But for now, we are focusing on these games in the top 8. And as Rita said, they are brilliant games. Marine, as you said, it's players that you just can't believe are having to go against each other. Juicy Joe and Lord Venom, Phenom and Veggie. Why do we have to do this to them, man? That's gotta hurt.
No, definitely. And again, it's just gonna be a really fun match to see, because that's what I like about how familiar those players are. Yeah, Phenom and Veggie, they have a play style where they know how they play, but it's what if I have something up my sleeve that we haven't even run the set in, you know what I mean? And it's really nice to see that, these players, let's say again, I'm bringing up Tokido again, Tokido against Veggie, let's say he doesn't know how Veggie plays. Phenom knows how Veggie plays, but then again, they have something up their sleeves that we've never seen before, right? We got something cooking in the kitchen. We got something, all right.
I'd hope so. I'd hope they've got some spare recipes to use in those last circumstances. He is hoping we'll find out how that one's going to go real soon. And I'm looking at Wonderboy and Fang right now, and I do see that they are starting to report the scores at the moment. It looks like Wonderboy won the first game, Fang won the second game. So right now the score is 1-1. Can I get some predictions in chat of who came out on top here, guys? It's 1-1 between Wonderboy and Fang right now. Who do you think won? Let me hear your thoughts in the chat.
Winners: Juicy Joe versus Lord Venom.
All right, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, just put it in your bets. We'll watch this match first. We got Juicy Joe against Venom. And I kind of like this in a way where it's like, hey, Bison's back from the dead. JP's like, I'm supposed to be the new bad guy, though. What happened?
Yeah, it's like, dude, you left me the entire company in your will. Why are you back trying to take it from me again? Come on, you know? Unfortunate for JP right here. But this is going to be a very interesting one for Venom. Of course, the Bison, which he's been very excited to use. Excellent drive rush underneath that projectile as well. Great reaction, but a great punish from Joe as well. Oh, these two are swinging hard already. But as I was saying, Venom has the Bison, but also if they want to change, does have JP and does also have Arky to pick if they want to maybe change the characters up in this matchup.
That is actually true now that you mention it too, because I did see the previous World Warrior that he did play Aki. I feel like that's a little bit tough right here because JP against Bison, it kind of gives me a good indication that, like, let's say you try to do some scissor kicks, try to do, you know, devil's reverse, but JP has it all. He has in his arsenal where he's able to kind of like get you off of him, and that's what he really excels at. Obviously, if you get close to him, OD amnesia, or just trying to challenge with a jab of some sort. Oh my gosh, that's sick.
Yep, really good stuff from Joe there. Excellent set play from full screen once again. Lord Venom has got some difficulty to overcome right now because they are being pushed back, and of course the defense on Bison not the best to navigate. Drive rushes in, but a good check. Venom builds the third bar, has the C and immediately launches right into it, of course, because you see Joe is at critical range for burnout right now, and Venom can recover so much. There's the burnout, there's the pressure, and you even out that life disadvantage that you were suffering before. Nice anti-air and the stun. Oh my god, Marine, what a comeback!
Dude, no words. I'm just gonna let you like go off because I'm also just like watching and I'm just too stunned to speak right now.
I cannot believe.
I have news from loser side. Wonderboy just beat Fang 2-1 is now top 8 losers. Also make sure to retweet the tweet and let everybody know that top 8 has started, okay?
Woo, top 8, here we are. Look at us. This is where we are. Oh, nice reaction on the super just to close that into burnout as well. Now, of course, Venom has that advantage. Just get back that drive meter, pushing Juicy Joe in the corner. But again, with that kit, whoa! What a conversion with that forced knockdown. You do get a juggle. Now we are back to being healthy, but does not matter. Going in for that super as well. Now, Venom is in apparel. He jumped on! Oh my gosh, my brain is just like trying to comprehend like 3 to 4 things that are happening on the screen right now.
I love it so much when Joe does these reads like that, or what won him the first World Warrior as well. I believe the final Gambit hit that he got on Phenom was a jump up read on a throw attempt into that exact same button. Juicy Joe, keenly aware of his options and the ability to make people guess on defense. He sets the portal up once again. He checks the drive rush. An excellent round for him so far as he gets the juggle. He takes the corner. Oh my days, the kill as well. Optimization. No wonder the financier of Shadowloo is able to get these kills. He knows those numbers like the back of his hand.
Facts. Nice. I really like the OD Cycle Crusher to just kind of get in and get away from the portals, the stalagmites. But again, Juicy Joe is just gonna go into Super 2, and that is gonna put him into the burnout. This is really scary. And also, like, with the side switch too? No, tries to go for the overhead, and I love the challenge coming in from Venom.
I mean, it was perfectly timed and quite necessary, in my opinion, just to buy some time. You are still at a big deficit right here. Amnesia connects, but Venom is going to just have to hold that. Oh my days, he used the Fuzzy God as well. Juicy Joe is disgusting with those mix-ups.
Oh yeah, and again, it is first of 3. Yeah, so we get some more content, more matches coming out here.
We do, we absolutely do, and it's so unfortunate that Venom is being caught out like this, but it's just a testament of how quick Joe can turn things around on defense and offense. Perfect parry right there, securing the corner. Venom walking himself back into his own demise, and now he's got a block once more.
Oh, nice. I love the check coming in from the drive rush too, and catching that backdash as well. Venom is trying to get into the other corner, and with that detonation on deck as well. You know, one thing that really surprises me is that Juicy Joe has yet to do any OD amnesias from all the matches we've seen with him. But I mean, he doesn't even need it. He's just keeping him out at bay. Now, Venom just tries to rush in, but nothing here. Ooh.
Holding the parry. Nice reaction. Force the burnout as well. Venom, this is so good for you. You can get the pressure going. You hold it for as long as possible. You get the extra advantage from the burnout, and then that catches Joe raw like that. That does ensure that you get the confirm. Lord Venom getting the first round in this third game. So important for him as we continue on once more. Portals are there, but we are not teleporting just yet.
Oh, yep, there we go. Venom definitely has him in his grasp there. There's that OD amnesia as I say that, but that's going to be really huge. Just more of like a get off of me tool. Even though he misses the Slagmite, that's unfortunate because that gives him the opportunity to do super. And of course, put him in burnout. And just remember the spacing here, or like the situation that he's in right now. So you gotta be really careful about maybe just blatantly doing a drive impact because Juicy Joe will react to that, but Venom as well.
Excellent reaction. You've got the chip here as well. You surely just try and go for the plus frames. Oh, wait. He used the jab for the potential frame kill as well, because if he was going to go for that level 3, it gave him an opportunity to recover and then block. But if he was jabbing, then he could continue the string. A sick cover-all situation from Lord Venom right there. And I know that it was a fair chance from Joe. When he was in that situation, he really had to gamble so he didn't get chipped. But credit where it's due, Venom was on point. We go to game number 4.
Dude, do we have any toe curlers in the chat? Because I am I'm straining like my foot right now because of how intense these matches are, where you just like curl your toe. Yo, these are so sick.
Bonks the dome piece. That was huge from Juicy Joe. The cane sending this man down with authority. Oh my days, interrupting the scissor kicks with the spikes as well. It's set point for Juicy Joe. The pressure is there. The throw's going to get avoided, but then the drive rush checked once again. Joe's been so consistent with that throughout this set, Marine.
No, 100%. And I really like how Venom is just also reading the checks coming in from Juicy Joe and just baits it out with scissor kick. But now we are back into the corner. We see that OD amnesia coming in as well. And nice block from Venom, but this is going to be a really good spot for Juicy Joe because he is throwing out those portals. Does not matter. Going in for the OD Cycle Crusher, and that is going to be a knee to the back. Youch!
Big gamble from Juicy Joe there and from Venom, going for the OD Crusher to shut down the projectile. Was able to get in just in time, so we go to the final round of this game. Venom gonna have to come in clutch, so we go to a game number 5 right now. Oh, gets caught by the air bombs. That's gonna be a huge opportunity for Joe to get some screen carry and portal set play. Unfortunately, kind of walking himself into his own demise a little bit there, because now Joe is in the driver's seat.
Oh, I kind of like how he's backing out too and just letting Juicy Joe jump in, but again, it's still in his favor. Nice check! Punish counter, but no completion of the combo whatsoever. Here we go, Juicy Joe going in for that Super 3 just to burn him out, and of course, getting that situation where you are in the corner, you gotta be careful about the drive impact. Let's see what Juicy Joe has in store here.
That's so dire, going in the wrong direction, and Juicy Joe's gonna capitalize, and he's gonna be our first entrant into winners finals right there. Juicy Joe with the 3-1 W against Lord Venom. Really unfortunate that Venom, I think, went in the wrong direction when trying to get that combo, which would have given him his pressure. But then, as a result, that gave him the level 3, that gave him the burnout, and when you're in the corner, burnout against JP, I mean, it's a tale as old as time, isn't it? What can you do right there? Joe emphasizing the pressure this character can exude.
Man, and like the thing is that Venom played that super well too, because there were so many callouts that he did that were so smart. You know, we saw that he would do drive rush and he knew that he was going to get checked from Joe, right? But he would actually just stop in his tracks after drive rush and then just cancel into cycle crush or scissor kicks, scissor kicks, and then just trying to pressure more into just pushing Joe into the corner, because that's what JP's supposed to do towards you, right? But it's like, hey, I'm actually the main Shadowloo guy since I'm back. But Juicy Joe's like, nah, I gotta do my taxes. I gotta stay here. I gotta stay going. We are still in the top 8 winners side for Juicy Joe.
Yep, and that is great for Juicy Joe, but oh, this is what I said before we even started the bracket today. the earliest that Joe and Venom could face off would be in winners finals, and Phenom is going to be going up against his fellow NIP partner Veggie in the next winners semi as well. This is going to be a disaster for them because it's a guaranteed team kill, and then Joe will be going up against Phenom or Veggie, both of which you have such good experience and excellent tournament results of their own. This is where the fun really begins. We are reaching the absolute Shark Tank, even in winners at this point.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And it's like it hurts to watch these kind of tournaments, but at the same time, you want to root for your favorite. You want to root for, you know, your local favorite or whoever. And it's really great to see that, hey, I got to be careful about this player in the next World Warrior or any tournament, so forth. So it's rough to watch, but at the same time, it's so well worth it because you get to highlight these amazing players from the scene.
Fully agreed, and I do hope that people are going to take notes. I've seen people from around the globe in the chat so far, and I mean, Marine, obviously it's lovely to have you here. JB, I saw in chat earlier as well, talking about the set, so NYC Bruno as well. I just think that the more we have these World Warriors stream, the more we show off these brilliant regions, the better, and we will see who comes out on top here. This is going to be for all the points today, and could decide who takes first. But speaking of which, who is going to be the first of the two NIP siblings here to get into winners finals? Phenom versus Veggie in winners semis. Let's launch in.
So their sponsor, Ninja in Pajamas, is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
Oh man, what a great name.
I mean, a team that's been around for a very long time, but for other esports dominions as well.
It's actually one of the most famous esports organizations in the world by now.
That's actually really interesting because, like, I've never heard of Ninjas in Pajamas before, but now that y'all told me, I'm just like, okay, that's actually really interesting that, of course, both these players coming in from, what was their other team? Like 00? I forgot their name.
00 Nation, yeah.
00 Nation, yes. And then now both of these, like, they're literally a pair, and they're fighting right now, which also makes me sad. But this is in winners, so if one of them loses, they go into the loser side. But first of three is what you expect, especially in such a, you know, like a strong top 8, right?
Yep, fully, and we're going to launch into it for now as we see Phenom taking the advantage thus far. An excellent poke from Veggie to shut down the spacing, run into the step kick is going to be successful on block once again. Look at Phenom focusing on screen control right now. Veggie buffering a lot, walking back and forth, but it's important to note Phenom is pushing him slowly but surely towards the corner, and now here comes the pressure. He drive rushes in, backs off once more on Veggie. Excellent challenge, Marine.
No, that was actually really sick too, because that light kick, standing light kick, is so like so good, especially for Zangief to just try to get in instead of just, you know, regular Zangief where he's trying to find ways that he gets lucky, goes for SPD, goes for the setup. But Phenom is just playing it so well. Yeah, going into that light kick and then into the DP. Now Veggie has to work his way again. Drive impact, what a call out! And we are going to see that level 3 super to close things out. Or even level 1. Yeah, I'm about it.
Hey, you know what? We're going to keep some for the next game. Clearly, we're putting the rest back in the bank for a reinvestment. But highly unfortunate for Veggie right there as Phenom keeps it optimal and gets the kill. A great start for him as we go into the second game. Look at Veggie preemptively going for as many of those little crouch jabs as possible. He wants some spacing control. He wants to be able to slow down Phenom because he's been doing so good at walking him back when he needs to be the one establishing his own presence.
Oh, what a whiff punish call out there. So Veggie is going to have to go into the corner, getting pressure off of here. And this is where Phenom shines, right? I mean, like, anytime you have someone in the corner, that's where your most diabolical plans shine through. But it looks like Veggie was able to kind of get out of the corner. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Dude, from west to east to, like, wherever, man, we are just diving in here.
Effortlessly, the screen carry has to be highlighted for the character, man, because I saw it in chat as well. You know, you didn't want to get put in the corner? Don't get hit by Ken, clearly, because his juggles his roots.
Yeah, just big brain, like, just don't get hit. Okay.
Okay, walking again. Phenom is just crouching right there. The stare down. We are down to a third of the timer on the clock. 33 seconds and ticking away slowly but surely. The sand falling out of the hourglass as Veggie stands there once more. A stalwart wall, and unfortunately the SPD Gambit is not going to pay off. A nice jump back from Phenom, conditioning him to come closer, gamble it all, and then punish. Well read, and now it is poised to be another game for Phenom. Veggie got to step up here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, it's tough because, like, yeah, he's trying to, like, get a hit confirm off the target combo. Oh, what a reaction. Going in for that super 2. Oh.
I've seen... Yes, nice, Veggie. I love it. Those roots that you can get with Geep are so clean. I've seen him do this on Wanted as well. He really does have those potentials and those reactions that he needs to make Geep shine. Okay, that was risky from Phenom, so there was going to be a straight punish counter there. Massive life advantage for Veggie right now. I really hope he closes this round out here and now and doesn't have to spend any bar for it because Phenom has CA.
That was actually a really big counter hit because now he has him in his grasp here. But again, we can't count on Veggie yet. He goes in for all of his meter and getting that round out to him.
Nice stuff from Veggie. We go to the final round of the second game right here. Will it be a 1-1? Will we get the scores even to make this a technical first to 2? Or will Phenom take the lead? Taking us towards the corner. The immediate pounce with the drive rush was so good. Establishing the spacing and the control once again. And it does feel like Veggie's definitely been caught on whiff quite a few times.
Oh my god, the patience is so real. And I just like how Veggie is able to implement like a bun in between those block screens that Phenom is using. And that's where I mentioned that familiarity comes from. It's like, oh, I know that Phenom is just going to press 2 buttons and then it's my turn. Wow, what a great jump in on the other side too.
Big plus frames right here for Zangief right now, so this is excellent for him. No way, he cancels into level 3 and it's a punish counter! Veggie, are you serious?
That's a lot of damage. Now, Phenom has to think of something real quick here because, again, being in the corner against Zangief is not where you want to be, but we let it rip anyway, going for that ODDP.
Self-imposed burnout, though. That's huge for Veggie. He can play it patiently. He can just whistle away at the patience and force him back to the corner for now. But Phenom still has the CA.
There's a CA!
I spoke it into existence. Here it comes. The level 3. Empowered. Buying more time for Phenom to recover from the burnout. And he will recover just in time. This is so huge for him. Oh my gosh, so
armor through the fireball. Now we just gotta play super patient. Veggie's gotta play extremely perfect here. But Phenom, he is throwing out some fireballs just to kind of get him away and just maybe possibly press a button during the fireball sequence here. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, there we go. Veggie going for that low forward. He is gonna go 1-1 over Phenom. I'm just like clenching my fist, dude. Just because of how close these matches are. They're going back and forth, and that's what I really like about top 8 is that they just play a first to 3, which literally feels like I don't know, like 15 matches in between in a way. Just because these matches are so intense.
There is so many that can be offered, that is true, and we are gonna go the distance, I hope, with these 2 valuable training partners, the icons of this scene. Oh, that frame kill is gonna result in a massive life bar kill right there from Veggie, responding in earnest with the SPD. Excellent choice, and then gets the counter hit. He's getting himself really nicely out of this corner, and even despite the fact Phenom had such a good start, he's being blown up for it. Oh, the SPD is lovely.
Oh my goodness, look at that. They're just both walking, not even staggering whatsoever. We don't even see any cement toes in stock here too, because in this situation, you just want to keep pushing your opponent into the corner. But again, Veggie, he's burnt out, gets hit by drive impact, but we are probably going to see a side switch. No, just going into super actually. Super 2 indeed, and that will close that round out over to Phenom. Man, just... like sir, like you just saw them just kind of like walking with each other and they just didn't even stop in their tracks. They just kept walking and walking and walking. Like, where y'all going?
It looks like they're going on a casual, leisurely stroll, and then you've got Zangief creating craters in the ground with how good his jumps are and those command grabs. Veggie still taking no prisoners. A massive life lead right now. Excellent check on the drive rush there. Great reaction. Phenom busts out with the ODDP, and now he has the corner, and he has a bar to spare, but he is low on drive bar as well. Veggie could try and get out of this situation, but the Oki's there, whittling away at the Zangief.
Oh yeah, even in burnout too. Again, like you're just not scared whatsoever, but Veggie needs to find ways to bring him back into the same health scenario as he is. But I really like how Phenom is just throwing out that light kick. Yep, throwing out the light kick, but Veggie is trying to fish things out. Let's see what he has here as Phenom recovers.
Ooh, the walk forward, the patience, the low forward again, the jump away from the throw is excellent from Veggie. Phenom still on the verge.
There it is!
Excellent
There it is!
confirm. You go for the level 3 and CA as well. That kills. That is so nice from Veggie. The reactions are immaculate, but it has to be said, Marine. The big concern right now, Veggie going into the final round. No super bar to his name whatsoever.
Dude, this is just like the last match too. It's like, okay, I win a round, you win a round, and then now we're just going into the last round of the match. Oh, okay, there we go. In between going for that OD SPD just to challenge things out, and then going for that drive rush. Love the backdash from Phenom, and going into super. Now he has some more thinking time to like think, okay, what am I gonna do after this? What am I gonna do to get him down?
That was so cool as well, though, because obviously Veggie had just done a drive rush in, spending a lot of drive bar. Doing an immediate level 3 puts him on the verge of burnout. There's nothing Veggie can do. He's put in a burnout once more. He gets the anti-air. This is going to be a round for Phenom to lose. I can't see any reason why he shouldn't just be patient, pick his moment, and pounce with either Dragon Lash or the pressure. There you go.
There
Gets
it
the
is.
stun, and just well executed. Phenom takes the lead once again.
See, in that situation where like he had him in burnouts and like he was also kind of backing away, because the thing is that if you jump at me, anti-air, and the thing is that if you're trying to throw buttons at me, I'm just going to whiff punish you. Phenom played that so well because he didn't really try to like rush in and go in for the kill, because I know for a fact that Veggie would have tried something to kind of bring that back. Now in that situation that we see right here, he tried to split in an OD SPD, but Phenom is not going to fall for it for the second time.
Okay, nice adaptation there as we go to the 4th game. Low forward confirm is excellent from Phenom right now as he takes the corner. Excellent pressure from him once more. Veggie going for the parry and still trying to get out. The whiff, but this time Phenom didn't get the punish. That was unfortunate for him, but he still finds the counter hit. He's on fire right now, Marine.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, like, both players are whiffing, but it looks like Phenom definitely has the upper hand, calls out that parry, gets the grab. Now we are sitting at match point for Phenom.
Okay, Phenom on the verge of getting another run back against Juicy Joe like he had in the first World Warrior, but the OD SPDs, those pile drivers are saying no, you are going to have to contest with me first. A whiff, but can't punish in time. Okay, I like that Phenom didn't overextend there and cost himself some damage.
Oh no, that's probably a misinput coming from Veggie, but we get the DP off of that mistake. Phenom going in for another grab and baits it out again, and that is definitely going to close things out for that level 3 super. Phenom definitely going 3-1 over Veggie. And you know, before we even went into this match, I did say if one of them loses, they are still alive in this tournament.
Very true. And I mean, it's good to see that even though this was a team kill, they haven't had to eliminate each other from the tournament thus far, at least. My understanding is that Veggie is going to be waiting for the winner of Dr. Gulag and Wonder Boy. So that will be a very interesting one to come to later on in the stream. But we have to focus, of course, on that first round of losers, which does have some sets to be played. And it is going to be some bangers. Wonder Boy, the currently emerging Jamie, who has improved so much compared to Season 1 and has got so many recent results to his name that I have to applaud. And of course, does also have a top 8 in the first World Warrior to his name. Dr. Gulag as well. You saw him in Street Fighter 5. You said a Laura brother. And now he's here again. But speaking of the World Warriors, remember, tomorrow's the day for you EU West competitors. The next edition of your World Warrior is here, July the 28th. Please make sure you're signed up and in the Saltmine Discord if you plan to compete, Marine, because it would be really unfortunate if you wanted to compete for that million and then you couldn't make it because you got DQ'd above all things.
Yeah, it is definitely not a great feeling either, right? But that's why we have so many World Warriors. We have this World Warrior, as you mentioned, for tomorrow, and then we have multiple ones coming through as well. So, I mean, like, I would say, like, no rush, but it might come up to you. It might bite you in the ass, be like, yo, I could have signed up for this tournament, like, 2 weeks ago. Why didn't I do that? Get on it, guys. Seriously.
Please get on that one, guys. You are essentially the ones making the magic happen here because we are streaming to an audience. We are streaming to players who are all fighting for those spots. I want to see the W's come out. We'll catch the stream tomorrow, but for now, we are waiting for our next stream match. I assume it's going to be Wonder Boy and Dr. Gulag, and then Master Shady Imposter. I'm excited for that one. Also reminding you guys before we get started, the match arena's there, Marine. We are still, of course, aiming for that $100 payout, are we not?
Yes, dude. I mean, like $10 more to get that full like 100 payout. Not like the full 100, but you know what I mean. Like just getting at 100, it feels so good to see. You are supporting and like a great community, great players that you are seeing in this World Warrior and so forth. Come on, check out that Matcherino. We appreciate the support nonetheless. If you cannot contribute, because we appreciate you just being here. Seriously.
Yep. Fully, please make sure the support is there, guys. Thank you all so much for your support. It's been very good this tournament so far, and then we still have time because we do have a lot of top 8 games to go through, and I'm just thankful that I am here again, of course, for this World Warrior. Doing back-to-back for the same region does give me a lot of time to learn about the lore, learn new things about these players, and I hope I'm doing a good job of representing. Marine, I know for a fact you're doing a great job helping me out with it as well.
Thank you.
It's been fun. It's been very fun.
Yeah, I mean,
both decent. Okay.
Okay, but anyway, Rita, did we even ask? I want Sert's opinion, okay? I want Sert's opinion.
I was gonna say, Ritas is just like that grumpy uncle in the corner, like, yeah, you guys are alright, and then just goes away.
Yeah, you're alright. No, but like, again, like, Sert, thank you so much for giving me more lore about these players too, because I know that you are also in this region as well.
There is no World Warrior German registration link in there yet, because the next one is not open yet for registration.
Good
Makes
to
sense,
clarify.
right?
Good to know.
Because it's still a while away, isn't it, Rias? I think it's like middle of August we're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, thought so. So just make sure you guys are paying attention in the Saltmine Discord.
2 weeks before the event.
So it should be tomorrow or the weekend after, right?
I mean, let's figure that out after we watch this match here.
Yeah, next week, I thought so. Let's launch into it. Oh my god, Wonder Boy. Do you have to start with a violence like that? Hello, 2 drinks, Marine, and we're not even 10 seconds in.
It's the online special, right? It's the online special. Just be like, they're not going to expect a drive impact right at the beginning of the match. But Dr. Gulag, he is returning the favor. Seeing that drive impact definitely disrespected him. He was like, okay, I got you on all these mix-ups. I got you on the whiff grab. Now we are on the corner from coast to coast. Look at that.
Agreed. Oh, the dive kick there. Huge for Wonder Boy to go for the eagle kick to get himself that 4th drink. Now, the threat of the palm coming in and getting that extension is ever present, but a great whiff punish on the dive kick was there, and Dr. Gulag crossed himself up there with that jump. Punish was there. One more clean hit should be enough to get the kill. We'll see how it fans out as the 2 are waiting the pounds. Counter hit. Ooh, wait for it.
Oh, yep, trying to bait things out, but nice connection on that leg kick and going into the confirm. Wonder Boy taking that first round.
We'll have to see as we see how Wonder Boy gets that next drink. As I did say before, Wonder Boy, one of the fastest Jamies I've ever seen at getting his drinks up to the maximum. You've seen him consistently get a drink level 4 thus far. Here we go, he gets his first. I mean, I'm not sure if you can see it, Marine, but his name in the CFN literally is just Key Drink and Drive.
I mean, you're not wrong though. That's what Jamie does, right? It's like when you get that drink and you start drive rushing in and just mixing up your opponent. But again, Rashid is also in that expertise as well. And I really like how Gulag is just spacing things out, going in for the right opportunity with that low forward. Now we are going in. And then the corner. Wow, Wonder Boy with that patience too.
The actual reaction there to just get that anti-air, utilizing the command normal. The Tensei kick was excellent from Wonder Boy, and you're going to get the confirm here. Level 3, even if this weren't a kill, it wouldn't matter because you have the drive rush to extend regardless. Dr. Gulag is going to be sent out of the first game. It's a clean 1-0 for Wonder Boy thus far. Very good control of the drinks. The Rashid pressure not able to get started. We, of course, didn't see a single super cash out from the Rashid at all.
Oh, interesting. He was hoping for Dr. Gulag to press a button after that palm and then tries to go for a DP, but again, the patience is so real, especially coming from a Rashid player. I always feel that like they're never patient. They're just like, oh, I want to keep pressing buttons. Oh, I want to keep mixing you up. But Wonder Boy, again with the drink in, but gets punished for it, does not actually get a drink because of the interruption.
Yep, unfortunate, but does get the drink regardless. Finally getting one on the board, but the dive kick whiffs again. Dr. Gulag, excellent punish, sets himself up with the crossover into the throw. Does not want to leave any room for escape on Wonder Boy's side. Now has to ride that burnout, but it's doing so patiently. The whiff punish
yeah,
on that.
The whiff punish. Oh, nice with the palm, especially in Bruno. What a challenge going in for the jab. But Dr. Gulag is really close to recovering with that drive meter, and there he is, healthy as ever, but Wonder Boy has to be careful. He's got that much health. don't want to get a little too crazy with all those drinks, but I mean, it's the last drink sounds really enticing, going in for the OD windmill through and through the tornado.
Lovely stuff from Wonderboy. It was a big risk, I have to say, but it pays off. Oh, the immediate jump into the dive kick. No hesitation from the Jamie right there. And now, taking the advantage once again. 2 bars of super on both sides. OD Palm is going to be there. Oh, using the elbow as well. I love it. Wonderboy's incorporation of those command normals is so good.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was going to be immediate, but we didn't get a full punish counter combo off of Dr. Gulag. But Wonderboy was like, oh, let me finish it for you.
Hey, helping each other out, you know? Gonna try and get the whiff punish, maybe. 3 balls on either side. Drive rushes in. Wonderboy is getting very low, and Dr. Gulag could capitalize. Puts himself in burnout. Ooh, risky. You're gonna have a level 2 here. You need to buy yourself some time. Yes, there's the Assault. Mixes in, but doesn't matter because the natural disaster is still approaching.
Yep, especially oh no, there is the tornado. It has gone away. New weather coming through. We are in Mexico. It is hot, dude. Now that I think about it, it's like it's humid, it's hot, it's dry, but that is going to be even though if you're in burnout, you're dry as hell going into that super. But you look at that with the meter back, he can definitely convert into it.
You kill.
Wonderboy, Wonderboy, dude. Big fan already.
Bro, that's so sick. Jamie's roots that he has access to post level 3 are so good, and they are, I think, part of his highest damaging combos, utilizing OD palm confirms and juggles on the corner. It's just so nice to see a Jamie be so optimal like that. Dr. Gulag, though, has had a couple of combos that have dropped that I think if they weren't, would have given him so much momentum. So I still have faith in his performance in this set, but it's do or die. Gonna have to get the reverse sweep, but another punish from Wonderboy again.
Nice patience from Dr. Gulag. Did not want to ounce away with the ODDP, but onto the other side. Nice check. Here we go. Big gateway for Dr. Gulag, but Wonderboy calls it out, goes for the punish counter onto the grab onto the other side. OD windmill through the tornado fireball.
Once again, the hard call out. Wonderboy trying to go for a hard read drive reversal there to keep the corner. Does get baited and punished. Dr. Gulag, you have such a good opportunity to take the round here. Need one more hit. Holding the parry, no throw though. This could go either way. This could be set point or this could be Gulag's way back in. Let's find out.
Just one tap. Okay, going in for the drive reversal, but again, you're in burnout. Does not matter. He calls it out. Wonderboy sitting at match points.
No way, he did that. The absolutely godlike punish using the Ransui Haze right there, opting for the follow-up to actually get the kill, the hardest of baits. And Wonderboy looking so poised, gets the 3rd drink as well, and we're not even 15 seconds in, gets the 4th.
Dude, like you say, like Wonderboy, one of the fastest Jamies out there, one of the fastest to get drunk off of 4 drinks. But here we go with the level 2. Dr. Gulag is trying to figure things out, try to situate what he can do to get through the drunkenness that Jamie is.
Oh my goodness, he's got drive bar to extend once again. No, wait a minute. Is he gonna try and go for a tension reset? Wait.
Oh, you gotta call it out. You gotta wait for it. Chill out.
Ooh, look at this screen carry instead. I love it. Still rooting for the pressure, taking us to the corner. And Wonderboy is gonna get the clean 3-0. That is an astounding performance from the Jamie right there to move on and secure his place in losers quarters against Veggie. That Jamie is just so potent, and all of those options he has after level 3, and his awareness to pick the right one depending on the situation. I wasn't certain he was going to take the corner like he did, but as soon as he got there, it was just perfect.
Perfect indeed. And I mean, like, Wonderboy's OD windmills through the fireball were so on point too, because I've never seen anything that would like kind of like, how should I put it? Like, obviously he's blocking those fireballs, right? But right when he got close to this sort of facing is that he would do OD windmill through the fireball, get the counter or counter hit or punish counter, throw him back into the corner, doing so many things that Rashid is supposed to do to you, but Wonderboy, a wonderful Jamie indeed. I'm getting drunk off my words, you know what I mean?
Hey, he's been drinking that much in these sets so far that it's spreading to us, but an amazing performance from Wonderboy. Looking forward to seeing them in the match against a Veggie soon and inevitably. But for now, we turn to the other side of losers round 1, where we have Maumas and Shady Imposter still to play. That is going to be either the Jamie again or the Blanca. going up against a DJ of Shady Imposter. I suppose this is going to be the case of who does Maumas want to play into the DJ matchup?
Exclamation mark DJ in the chat.
I got you, Ritas. What does this say? Let me remind myself. Of course.
You already know. It's the DJ, aka DGen, you know. I'm so tired of him. No words, just tired. I'm just tired. I need my nap. I woke up at 7 a.m. I'm trying to sleep on it.
Hey, you're powering through, and I respect the ability of...
No,
I thought you were gone.
I'll see you guys later.
Oh dear. But
anyway, no, I was gonna say, can we bring up the match arena super quick, because I also want to do like a mini water break. Y'all should do a mini water break as well, because we gotta stay hydrated. Also check out that match arena as well. Sir, take away before I like piss my pants. I'll be right back.
I got you. Get going, Marine. We have got $90 in this prize pot so far, and we do need 10 more to secure that top 2 payout. Please make sure, guys, if you have any spare cash that you could provide to the Saltmine match arena right now, you are donating. It is not going to take you much time whatsoever, and it will ensure that someone else does get cash today. Obviously, the winner is going to get a big haul, but if we can give money to second place as well, you're just making sure that more amazing players in this World Warrior are getting rewards for their efforts. It's been a very long 4 tournaments so far, and we are reaching...
Ending Walker with the $10.
Oh, Ending, thank you so much, man. Thank you, Ending Walker. Much appreciated. And the little Juicy Joe for the win as well. I mean, Ending, do you think that he's going to get the back-to-back wins? Because he's in track for it. He is in winners finals against Phenom. I'm curious what the thoughts are.
You know, now we are $50 away from playing top 3 out today.
That's true. We still can potentially aim for a top 3 payout as well. Remember, guys, that is an option. We do have that there. If you reach 150, third place also gets their share of the pie as well. So please make sure that you are helping them out as well. The prize pool stands at $100 right now. Ending Walker, thank you so much for your support so far. Ending is there. Wonderboy is in losers against Veggie. Lord Venom waiting for his opponent between Maumas and Shady Imposter. Juicy Joe and Phenom are going to be squaring off in winners. We have got a grand total of 2, 4, 5, 7 players left in this bracket, and 1 more is about to go. Hello, Marine.
Bro, we are back, dude. Oh my gosh. I forgot my water. Wait, I have my water right here. Never mind.
You have it? Nice.
Yes.
Okay, the water break is successful.
Yes, water break is good. I hope you all are hydrated. Also, take a little tinkle break as always too. You know, you don't want to have like an explosive bladder, but I mean, this is pretty going to be explosive here too. We got Maumas and Shady Imposter.
Yes, we do. That is going to be us going into the next match. Losers round 1 in top 8 so far. Oh, and a good bait so far. Shady gambles it on the DP and is going to get a massive punish for his troubles. Blanca-chan was there to support the sidekick to the damage.
Oh, yep, there we go with the counter hit. Now we are just kind of back into square one. Now that Maumas does definitely have the health advantage. 2 nice call out on the light Blanca ball as well.
Cave, drive rushing in. Shady keeping the pressure up, but he does get caught out. Nice counter hit from Maumas, good check. And now, waiting for his moment to jump back in. Parry from Shady Imposter, obviously fishing for those perfect so he can get a punish in there. Goes for the throw instead. Doesn't go for anything too risky, just does not want to get caught out.
Oh, that was actually really interesting to just kind of like walk up, do drive impact, because again, with that much health, it's really hard to react with drive impact. But then again, Maumas was able to close that out, close the first round out to him.
Launching right back in. Maumas getting that first round was good for them, of course. Not having to spend any of the super bar either. So that level 2 install or the level 3 still an option. Sick backdash call out from Shady, but just couldn't get into punish. Unfortunate.
Oh my goodness. Yep, no, the parry. Oh, trying to dash in, trying to find the right opportunity. Nice call out on the parry. Now that Shady Imposter is in burnout, you want to be really careful because again, Maumas can definitely pull out level 2 super and just go hog wild.
Definitely could. There's the burnout as well. So Malmas has got a great potential opportunity here as he pushes Shady back towards the corner. No anti-air though, so Shady recovers. Now it's his turn to fight back. The chip is there, using the burnout for the extra frames advantage. Nice throw call out for Malmas though. Back at full range. Could just wait for the punish. No. Gets tagged.
Oh no, be careful. Now we are super close to drive impact. Yes! That was actually a really good time to do that.
They both saved in level 3 for World War in level 3. Agree.
I see.
Yeah, I saw Hurricane say that in the chat before as well. Oh, another bait on these DPs. That's 2 times in the first game that Malmas has already managed to get away with that. And Shady is going so aggressive and is being punished significantly for it. Level 3 here. Just a simple basic combo should be enough to get that kill. But he does have the corner. He's doing an excellent job of navigating this burnout. He whiffed on the punish. You saw that too.
Yeah, definitely missed that, but it's okay. We are just trying to pick things back up where it started with that perfect parry, but that's okay. Malmas definitely has something going on, but just jumps into the corner. Now he's back in square one.
Okay, another drive rush in. The pressure is there. Nice air from Shady to buy some distancing. Needs to go for his moment perfectly. Goes for the drive rush, secures the corner. Malmas waiting to pounce. Another jump is successful. At this point, it feels like a war of attrition. They are just chipping at the life bar slowly but surely. The jump, not able to recover in time to get the kill. Oh, it's a pixel.
Oh no, that could have been super too. Oh my goodness, like I really love the call out on that. Does not matter. Trade with the anti-air. Shady Imposter gets that first match over Malmas.
There we go. Malmas had a very good start, and I do feel like he had some excellent punishes. Shady, as I said, was going very aggressive on the DPs, but not able to convert that into a win so far. And Shady will result in that. Oh my days, towards the corner we go as well. Hello?
Getting a little freaky up in here. That was actually a really good setup. Oh, nice. Here we go, Malmas. Getting in that big punish counter. Oh, no conversion after that.
Malmas is going to hold that parry there. Shady backs off, does not want to over-aggress and get caught out. Excellent air-to-air, though. Does put Malmas down to a pixel. Interrupts the special with a throw. Oh, but then gets caught counter here on the ulti afterwards. So unfortunate, because that was actually an incredible response from Malmas.
No, it's really interesting too, because like if you delay the grab, like you definitely get punish counter for it. But I wonder if he just like knew that he was going to do that sway back and just like immediately press grab. Oh, immediately.
Extensions, 3 bars, okay, jumps in, backs off for now though, does not want to take any risks. Oh, that was so sick, doing a singular jab, faking Malmas out by doing the backwalk afterwards. Shady with a much more dominant control over the second game right now. That's gonna be 2 in a row for him. Excellent bait, and the DJ feeling himself for sure as he moves closer to that set point.
Man, yeah, and he definitely wants to kind of like get through losers. You know, it's always like, oh, I lost like a game in like the previous like top 16 and now it's demon time. It's demon time all the way to grand finals. But again, Malmas is not letting down just yet. Calls out the ODDP, and I love the side switch too. And of course the drive impact, another drive impact, and another one, because we know that Shady Imposter is trying to jump away and not get wall splat.
Really unfortunate, but an excellent call out. A perfect for Malmas is exactly what they need right now. It's momentum. It's all about setting up the tide of the battle. Gets close to the second ball, looking to cash out soon, but can't get it just yet. Counter hit. I think I saw the start up of the infamous blanker button using that table flip, but can't get it right now. Backs off. The jump in is also there. Shady checking once again. He's been using the range of his normal so well so far in this set.
Oh, nice jump away. Okay, yep, going for the back throw. And now we are kind of back to square one where he is just throwing out those fireballs, but Malmas is doing a really good job with those jump ins. He's always right, but gets underneath. I like that, just the patience, and then going into level 2 super. Now this is going to be pretty critical for Shady Imposter, and he tries to go for the grab. Malmas is still in this, going 1-2 over Shady Imposter.
Those walkbacks have been so critical in this set so far. They earned Shady the game when he got his second, and now Malmas doing the exact same here, fighting back and getting his own point on the board as a result. You love to see it, and now we are going competitive. It is a 4th game shootout. Shady's still looking to close it out. Malmas, I really want to see if we can go game 5 and go the distance.
Oh man, I like the back jump away because again, I feel like Blanca can just be so destructive, especially when you're super close to him. Because, you know, when you're like really close to someone, you want to do the pressure, you want to do your buttons and whatnot. But with Blanca, I feel like it's always the total opposite.
Yep, not gonna work just yet. Oh, Mamas gets caught again. That's so unfortunate. The throw, though, after the cancel from Shady. Nice response. Secures the corner. This is gonna be such a big hill to overcome. And Shady, the moment they see the gap. Yeah, Shady's very fearless. Identifies situations like this so well. Gambles on the OD and puts himself to set point.
Nice, getting the grab off of the parry. And there we go with that ODDP. We did see it not work out in the very last match, but it worked out this time. Mamas going into the level 2 super to apply more pressure and try to get Shady Imposter to think which side he has to block. Oh, here we go. Blanca ball, but... Oh, no, Blanca-chan, but Blanca-chan is not in there, but now he is!
Okay, Mamas, you love to see it. We could be closer and closer to that 5th game right now. But Shady fights back, gets the low, and then the kick puts us closer to the corner after the throw as well. Punish counter is huge. You've got 3 bars. Surely you cash out soon here. Not just yet.
Oh, no.
Mama survives.
Yeah, he definitely... I feel like he definitely messed up the drive rush combo. And then going into the Super 3, I believe that's going to close things out. I could be wrong. I don't think he's going to close out just yet.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Unfortunate. The cancel there. The bait. The jab, trying to go for the throw after the seal the deal, but not meant to be just yet. Maumas, it was a counter hit.
That's huge. Oh no, just one more, like minuscule. Oh, okay, going in for the grab. Switch sides. Now you want to be really careful. But look at the Super 2 though. We got Super 2 in deck. Are we gonna see a comeback? Mamas, careful. Just dashes off, goes for the jab again. Mamas falling beneath Shady Imposter. Shady Imposter is eliminating him. Going through losers. Oh my goodness. That's gotta suck too, because like I knew that Mamas definitely wanted to just apply more pressure, go into level 2 super, because he put Shady Imposter, no, I don't think he was burnt out, but no. Shady Imposter was burnt out. And then Mamas wanted to do level 2 super, especially getting that side switch, was just so critical in Blanca's gameplay, especially with that much health too. He just wanted to do, you know, all the Blanca things, but oh my god, Shady Imposter just dashed up, did jab, and it was like, okay, see ya. GG's. That's it.
That's really, really unfortunate. I mean, the fact there was no meter to spend there also meant that the mind game was in play. I do think Mamas had a couple of confirms that definitely could have had him on the W. And, I mean, I was expecting a couple more SA2 cancels. Hurricane is also mentioning in the chat as well, you know, OD into that might have been an option for him to keep that pressure going. Sadly, not working out, and Shady identifies the gap. You saw him going for that conditioning as well. I mean, think of it like this. You're in top 8 of a World Warrior, you see a burnout opponent in the corner, and your decision is just to walk back and forth like you're in a little tango dance, like, oh, hello, I see you.
No, dude, like, oh my god, it still breaks my heart, but again, we will definitely see Mamas in like future World Warriors. Like his Blanca is so good. But into this bracket, we have Lord Venom against Shady Imposter, Veggie versus Wonder Boy, and Juicy Joe and Phenom in winner.
That is going to be a banger set to watch. I can't wait to see that run back from the first World Warrior that happened this season of Capcom World Warrior for Northeast. Obviously, that did go in the favor of Juicy Joe in the end last time. We'll see how it fares this time, as we also recall next time for the UK and Ireland World Warrior. Do remember, if you are in that region, I've seen Hurricane, I've seen Ending Walker, I've seen Rapid in this chat, Ruzer as well, a few people from the region just hanging out. August the 14th is the date to keep in mind, where you will be playing for the big ones. Of course, it is going to be the points for your future. Same for Germany as well, of course, Marine.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Germany coming up here August 16th, but then we have like multiple World Wars. Yes, sir.
Do you know we will have?
I do not know. What?
We will have a very famous person commentating for the next World War in Germany.
Oh, who is it?
None other than Justin Wong.
Yo,
that's awesome! Heck yeah, that'll be. Oh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be great. Heck yeah. Dude.
I mean, that's really good. I mean, Jay Wong obviously has been doing a lot of commentary lately. in the various tournaments he's been to, and it's very nice to have pro level insight because you can actually analyze decision making that way. So really gonna have to pay attention to that one. But remember as well, Germany is there. Europe Northeast is going to be happening as well on July the 27th today, but next time, August the 17th. Keep that in mind, guys. If you're in this tournament right now, that's your next key date for those World Warrior points.
I hope he doesn't leave me hanging now after I said it, okay? How you know I need to fire Justin Wong.
Okay, tell us what happened, Ritas.
No, I just said Justin Wong will commentate the next World Warrior Germany. I just hope he doesn't leave me hanging now.
Oh no, yeah, because like maybe
No,
like
no.
no, let's say that like you saw him at Evo and he was like, oh hi Ritas, and then he just kind of dipped because he was so busy or something, or.
No, I told him, do you ever want to commentate a Saltmine League? And then, yeah, sure. And I'm like, okay, here are the dates for World Warrior, tell me which one you can do. And then, you know, Germany fit into your schedule.
Cool.
He is hoping. I definitely hope everyone will be paying attention to that one. But don't forget as well, of course, EU West is going to be tomorrow. That will be there for that region as well. I've seen people like in chat talking about it already. I saw Handscar saying they want to win that, and I hope they will. But we will have to focus on the here and now because we are down to 6 competitors. Juicy Joe and Phenom in the winner's side, Veggie, Wonderboy, Lord Venom, and Shady Imposter in the loser's side. And Ending Walker, interestingly, did put out a bounty for Lord Venom, and he said, if Venom can beat Joe at any point in the World Warriors, he's going to chuck an extra 50 in there for the Macherino. So I want to see if Venom will get that power up, will get his way through those opponents that have been giving him some grief. We'll find out soon enough, of course. But for now, we are just waiting for the next one to get underway. I do believe it should be Veggie and Wonderboy first.
Let's see. Yes. Veggie, Wonderboy. Yeah. I mean, we could probably go to the winners unless Ritas. What do we got here? What do we got? Who are we seeing?
I mean, since when is winners finals before quarters? So
yeah, good point.
It's Veggie versus Wonderboy.
Thought so. Okay.
You are both fired.
What am I fired for? I just said the same thing you did.
Yeah, and I'm genuinely asking a question, Ritas.
Yeah, you didn't stop Marine from asking me the very obvious question.
Ritas, I'm not psychic, Ritas.
Yeah, what the heck? You know what? If Ritas was nominated for president or whatever, I think he'd be a bad president.
Wow, bold statements to make on his stream, I have to say. But we will definitely wait and see to get that one underway.
No censorship here. I see you, Ritas. I see you.
You are the bad person. You don't even let me keep my promises.
I mean, you're in an arena. I didn't want to go in an arena because there's like a long line that looped around the venue.
But you also didn't wait outside when it was finished.
Anyway,
I think he's got you there. You know what? Let's move on. Let's just run away from that situation.
Let's talk about this matchup here. So we got Jamie and the Geefs. Veggie versus Wonderboy.
Yep, Wonderboy looking to advance on into the bracket even further. To be fair, at this moment in time, he is already doing a better job than last week in the World Warrior, where he finished 7th. This is going to be a 5th place finish at the minimum for him if he goes out here. And Veggie looking poised to be aggressive right now, going for the SBDs, going for the drive rushes in. Zangief looking sorted right now. Falling star kick, very nice. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, on the whiff of some normal that Veggie definitely tried to chip him out of the air there. But yeah, here we go. 4 drinks. We are flowing with the win here. Now Veggie needs to whiff punish one of those. Yes, and on to the other side.
Nice, backing off for now. The palm is definitely a fact, and so's a Senate kick. He used the haze again to bait Veggie into an approach. He did this exact same thing in his previous set. Now he's got the confirm 2 bars. Not going to spend anything just yet. Don't lose this one. No,
oh my gosh.
Wonderboy. The gambling, losing it all, betting it all on red in the last possible moment. And Veggie gonna reap the reward. First round goes to him in this set.
You know, it actually makes me like a bit sad because like in the very last round that we just seen, like we saw that Wonderboy definitely did like ODDP multiple times, but Veggie called it out and was able to punish, you know, the very first and the very last. But let's see how Wonderboy plays with this much health too. Maybe he could be a little risky and go for the ODDP as well, but it is Veggie. He knows, he sees the future. We are gonna see, okay, 3 drinks, right? 3 drinks, 4 drinks. We're gonna see it closely, but here's the Siberian Express.
Excellent stuff, but the hard read from Wonderboy there to go for the dive kick into the DP combo gives him more than enough space to get that 4th drink once again. Jumps over, risky stuff. Oh my days, these two are doing parkour on each other right now, the way they're jumping around. But Wonderboy gets to confirm, bit of strike target combo into the palms, and he will get the round. Obviously having to spend all 3 of his cash stacks to get this kill. But it does at least ensure we go to the final round, and Veggie would of course have to find a way to get his own super used. Let's see who gets that first game.
Oh man, yeah, I really like how these players are just both spacing things out because they know like how far their footsies are, right? Now here we go, Veggie just going into the OD Lariat, into the super to, you know, get some of that drive meter back and put Wonderboy into a mental peril that like, okay, just one more grab and then it's definitely gonna be it. One or two, honestly. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, that's not gonna be so good, not gonna be so hot. Drive him back into the corner, wall splat. We are getting a setup here. Oh, Veggie.
What was that, Veggie?
Veggie?
What was that?
Hang on, target combo as well to get the first drink, and you get the medium kick cancel for the second. Wait a minute, Wonderboy's trying to snowball something here. Do not rule him out. Watch out for those rangings on the medium kick, one of his vital buttons for drive rush cancels. The interruption! You saw Wonderboy going for that command normal right there, being completely shut down. Veggie then taking him on a trip with that grab, says nothing more, and finally gets that first game on the board. We are going to the second, and Veggie has the advantage.
Veggie's like, you guys didn't see anything. Anyway, with this 1-0, Wonderboy is definitely going to try to recuperate and get those drinks in, like you mentioned. Of course, being one of the fastest Jamies in the scene. Now he is at 4 drinks with his hair down. I am smelling some freshness in the air.
Oh my days, can I please keep talking about these Ransui He's baits? He has done us against 3 different opponents already, where he's faked them out, let Jamie fall back naturally, and then gets the punish, and a perfect to boot.
Bro!
He's so good at conditioning, and as JB pointed out, 4 drinks at 85 seconds left on the clock. Seriously, we are going for the speed runs right here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go with the OD DP. We did see the green coming through, and you definitely get a punish off of that. I like to see that and how it worked out, but Veggie getting back that drive meter, going into halfway and trying to, you know, check something out with the target combo and hoping that Wonderboy messes up right here. That's what I mentioned, but doesn't get the full target combo.
And he's being checked again, being forced towards the corner. Veggie's going to get the drive rush. The gap in the string and the combo meant there was a DP opportunity. 3 drinks now. Hold on a minute. The snowball could still happen. Falling star kick once again. Veggie's drive rush is back in once more. Backs off. These two are just jabbing and swinging, desperate to have even an inch of leverage in this set.
Oh, we drunk out here. Oh, just kidding. Actually, Zangief can take more of his alcohol than Jamie can.
No, but remember, Jamie isn't drinking alcohol, right?
Oh, actually, what alcohol? Huh?
That is the speech of many people who are in Evo, I'm certain.
It's funny because like Capcom was like, he's just drinking some sort of special drink, and they never said it was alcohol.
I think, yeah.
Quote unquote herbal tea.
It's clearly not alcohol, okay?
Yeah. Anyway, here we go, Veggie into burnout. But again, both players are in burnout, and we are getting that 4th drink as well. This is going to be really scary for Veggie because he goes for the super, but not a good punish whatsoever. Oh, it's okay though. We pick him up. We pick him up.
I respect it because he takes the corner, so he still could be looking for a stun because he will recover from burnout first. No anti-air though. Oh, you're giving Veggie a chance here. Wonderboy, I'm confused what the option was there. The second jump, I think, coming back to bite him. He backs off. Needs to wait for his moment once again. Veggie tries to bait him. And he says no. The on-the-ground juggle, thanks to the OD palm, means that Wonderboy is gonna get that kill. That was godlike from the JB. It is 1-1, but it has to be said, there's definitely nerves creeping in. Wonderboy admitted he was nervous before going into this set, and I think some of those decisions are kind of being reflected here.
Oh, nice punish counter. That's huge. Going in for the first drink. We're going for the second drink. And a third drink! And are we gonna see another punish? Oh, we didn't see the anti-air though, because that would have been huge for another drink. But Veggie is trying to stop him from drinking. Stop it, it's bad for your liver!
The walk forward, he does get the 4th drink off just in time, but the chop into the target combo does allow Veggie to secure the corner. Prime positioning right now, but the knee is going to whiff an excellent punish with a bit of strikes, which means there's going to be an evasion. Dive kicks over the drive reversal, but can't punish again. Wonder Boy's got to calm things down a little bit.
Oh, that's huge. That's huge. That is huge. Going in for like the small normals, cancel into the lariat. Now we got the round 1 up for Veggie. And now that Wonder Boy has to work his way again for, here's the first drink. Okay.
Okay.
Man. It's just always so scary that they're just kind of like sitting there just dancing and just waiting for the first hit. It's just so, oh my god, it's anxiety inducing, right? But Veggie was able to find that way in with that OD SPD on the punish counter. Perfect parry.
Excellent from Veggie right there to shut the approach from Wonder Boy down. Big damage, level 3 incoming as well. So much damage to your drive bar incoming. Veggie can just drive rush in here, I believe, and get the near guaranteed burnout. You've got 1 pixel to survive on Wonder Boy, and this is going to be the difference between you surviving and going down a game. And there it is, the trade. Veggie takes the lead, and he is looking to move on even further. Wonder Boy, you have to win 2 in a row.
He's like, all right, but let me drink some more though. We'll see where we get. Oh, there we go, the Siberian Express and the OD foe. Oh, there we go with the OD lariat as well. But we are in burnout, but that is a lot of damage, especially at 90 seconds too. Oh no.
I mean, the only thing you can maybe laud here is the fact that Wonder Boy still has drive bar. The normal lariat not getting the invuln frames there you saw coming out, but getting stopped. Dive kick is successful. That's going to be another drink. Wonder Boy pushing us slowly but surely towards the corner. That was the most important jump of the set. Veggie avoided a burnout potential, got the hit, and now Wonder Boy will die to a jab. He can't risk anything.
Dude, that could have been a big whiff punish too, especially that urine drinks here. Oh
Dead.
Oh yeah! I totally forgot because I was not looking at Wonder Boy's health. I was like, oh no, reactions, but nah. Oh,
that was such a sick reaction. I fully agree with you, but he just put himself on the set point now. That's so tragic.
Exactly. Ah, bummer. But anyway, Veggie just pressuring Wonder Boy here and there. Oh my gosh, going in for the drive impact into the corner. Getting hit by the head and hits with that super. Veggie is eliminating Wonder Boy out of the tournament, and he will proceed through losers.
That is going to be excellent performance from Veggie right there. That was so unfortunate, and it looks like in the end the adaptation to the Jamie game plan from Veggie came out on top. I really loved Wonder Boy's performance, and it's still an excellent result for him, and as I said, does improve on his 7th place from last time, so he will pick up more points than prior. Definitely something to keep in mind for him as he looks to get to that top 8. But Veggie moves on, and as a matter of fact, that is also an improvement for him, because he finished at 7th last time as well. Now, at the minimum, he's guaranteed to finish in 4th. So a lot of people are moving up and down this leaderboard this week, Marine, it looks like.
No, seriously, like I mentioned before, it's kind of like when you're knocked into losers, there's some sort of like, you know how you have like an angel and a devil on each shoulder. It's just like the devil is like, just do it, do 5 SPDs, and the angel's like, no, you gotta play clean, you can't do that, you gotta think about it. And the devil's like, no, we gambling out here, let's go gambling, right? But we have Veggie in the losers semifinals here, and we are also waiting for Lord Venom and Shady Imposter, and we have Juicy Joe and Phenom waiting comfortably in winners finals.
Yes, we are. We are close, of course, to setting up that losers semis as well. Lord Venom and Shady Imposter being the next set to play. And this is going to be yet another run back. This was losers semis last time as well, so it's happening a stage earlier this time. And Shady came out on top in a 3-2W. So they have got history of each other. They have got close sets. This time it'll be the case of who makes it a losers semis.
Now I'm kind of thinking about it, because you did mention before that Lord Venom plays Aki. So we might maybe see Aki against DJ, or just kind of sticking with M. Bison in this scenario. I mean, who knows? Like, I think both of them excel pretty good against DJ. I like to see more Aki. I hate Bison, but he's still really good. But I like some Aki though. So, hey, Lord Venom, play some Aki, please. Okay?
He is hoping. We'll see. I mean, Venom definitely brings out Arky as kind of like a counter or secondary pick compared to his other two characters. Essentially, it is JP, Bison, and Arky versus DJ and Ed, because Shady does have a bit of a pocket Ed as well, but we are going to launch right into it. It is going to be the Bison pick. And as I did say, Venom has been looking forward to having this character in his toolkit, and let's see if he can make it work. Big heavy punch to start things off.
I mean, it's looking great so far, making things work. Got that detonation on deck here as well. Shady Imposter is trying to get a hit, so he does not get exploded. Great parry off the overhead and that DP. Great composure, Shady Imposter.
Yep, very good stuff from Shady so far to escape what was a near-fatal situation. Neutral jump to try and get a read. Doesn't work, but still pressuring at Lord Venom towards the corner. Quick cancel into the throw is huge. Backs off for the shimmy bait, but doesn't work out. Venom chipping away. Oh no, the crouching medium kick whiffs, and that's gonna be huge damage for Lord Venom, who got the fierce.
Ooh.
These two are just swinging like it's a slaughterhouse right now. My goodness.
Yo, no, seriously, it's like, it's your turn. It's your turn. No, I insist, it's your turn. But with that detonation on deck, yeah, it's gonna chip out pretty hard here. Oh no, oh my god. Yo, my ankles are broken, even though he wasn't going for the ankles. I'm just like, what? What?
That's really unfortunate. Like, I get what Shady was doing. The bomb alone wasn't going to be enough to chip. So he was like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll just take the chip damage and then try and move on. But obviously Venom can just drive rush in there, follow it up with another bomb special using back fist, and then you just get the guaranteed chip. I don't think there was much that could have been done there, because if you jump, you know you're getting Psycho Crushed.
Exactly. So here we go with that super burning out Shady Imposter. And of course, we're gaining some drive gauge back. This is a little bit critical. You want to be careful. Yep, going in for the super. And I do like how Venom called that out, going for that strong 1-0 over Shady Imposter. Okay. All right. So I kind of like how you mentioned before with that detonation too. Oh my goodness, Lord Venom is getting that detonation on deck too. Another second hit. Now we gotta be really careful. What a call out, and the follow up with that detonation as well. Oh, another one. Yo!
Look at this round. Look at this snowball. The chip there. You're done. Yep, nothing you can do. You're gonna get caught by that. When you're in burnout and in low life, Bison is by far and away one of the most terrifying characters ever, and it has to be said, fitting that two top barons of Shadaloo both love to just chip away and destroy characters who are in burnout. You got JP, you got Bison, and they are just cooking up a storm in this pressure.
No, seriously. Like, oh my gosh, Lord Venom's playing super well. And of course, utilizing his drive meter as well. Like, he's not doing anything that just throws out OD, anything, because Shady Imposter will definitely block it. But now that he's almost back on the high here, no, Shady Imposter trying to go for that DP, but ends up on the other side. This is definitely going to be killed with that super as well. Lord Venom easily getting that 2-0. Just one more match away to proceed through losers.
Yep, Venom taking no prisoners once more against this DJ. The question is, do we launch back in or go to the lobby? No, we're launching in. He's committing to the DJ, because the edge was a possibility, but against Bison, not sure what could have happened there. Venom is just piling the pressure on thick right now, already moving us towards the corner, jumping over the drive rush. Good check though, great anti-air from Shady Imposter.
Oh boy. Okay, nice. Going for the OD Psycho Crusher. And on the jump in too. I love how he keeps him grounded too, where he's not trying to, you know, like jump away or do whatever. But Shady Imposter's actually playing this super well. Nice! Here we go. This is where he was supposed to shine the last two games.
Very much so.
Oh, no. As I say that too, I swear it's a commentator's curse.
Oh, the commentator's curse. It's destined to strike at least one of us the entire block one time. And now Shady is on the receiving end from that. Scissor kick was there. Head stomp as well. Excellent anti-air. Hello?
That was actually so smart. Shady Imposter. It's like he's opened his third eye to see that it was coming. He wants to reverse 2-0 over Lord Venom and try to get this matches like going back and forth, right? Oh, that's a huge punish.
Excellent stuff. Shady gonna get some lovely screen carry with this as well. But Venom jabs back out of the string once again and puts Shady in burnout. An overextension of that drive bar once more, allowing the Bison to get things started. OD Crusher into the pressure. Another counter hit once more. Oh, from downtown, just before you could see this corner as well. I know it's been discussed on comms as well. There's like that sweet spot for stuns, and Venom takes no prisoners here. Should be able to get the set play. He's committing to not spending the cash. He wants to save it for the final round.
Oh no, he did parry at the right time, but he probably could have kept parrying just to block that drive impact. But again, he played that super well. Lord Venom is at match point. Shady Imposter's got to think of something real quick to get this dub out of here and have another chance against Lord Venom. Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay.
Yep, we are running out of time on the side of Shady Imposter as Venom looks poised, but he's in burnout right now. Shady just chipping away and going for the standard routes. That's a punish right there. The scissor kick was very close, and there's the stun. Shady. Oh, he's doing tricks? Huh? Shady, what are you doing?
No. Is Shady BMing? No way. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no.
If he loses this year,
Oh my god. Sir, are you there, sir?
I'm still here. I'm holding my breath. Okay.
There we go. That is crazy. Okay. Yo, Shady Imposter, you know, I kind of like that because it's more of like messing with your mental. It's like, oh, I know I'm going to win this. And then Lord Venom's trying his best to close that out. But man, I think he was just dancing.
Like my man was getting jiggy with it on the screen out of nowhere and somehow almost cost himself the game. The thing is, I've seen Shady do stuff like this before. He's gotten stuns and done taunts on people in the middle of tournament sets.
No way. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh yeah. You know the one where he does like the dance with the light? Oh, he just did that in set before.
Oh my gosh, yo, Shady Imposter. I mean, like, again, like, he could definitely do it if he knows he's confident to win. I mean, just do it up. Oh, there we go. Nice parry off the super, and that's gonna do some huge damage too, and that's gonna close things out. Oh,
Shady.
Oh, he's awake. He's awake in his third eye. He's out here causing crimes.
This is how he gets into this set. You know what? Fair play. And you're saying you're waking this third eye, yeah? That isn't what I think it is. This is DJ taking the sunglasses off. This is the level up.
It was all part of the plan to actually confuse Lord Venom.
Yeah, for sure.
Get it, you know?
The backdash corner on the throw, that was so good from Shady. Soft reset there, 3 bars of super already built as he goes for the drive rush extension, trying to pressure. Venom goes for Devil's Reverse. Someone asked this before about if the back heavy kick works against Devil's Reverse. There you have your answer, it does, and that's a counter hit. This is gonna be close. Don't think it's gonna kill, but...
Yeah, it's not definitely gonna KO, but he is gonna be in peril with that much health too. Yeah! Especially a fireball in your face. Shady Imposter is putting where his dance moves are. He knows that he is messing with Lord Venom's mental to the point where it is a 2-2 match here.
If he wins this set now after doing that when he was about to be eliminated from a World Warrior...
I spam some drive rushes in the chat if he was right for the time. Okay.
True. I beg you guys in chat, if Shady wins this one, please can we get some money in the match arena for that peak set?
Dude, it's so funny, like Ria's like, alright, you're enjoying the matches? Alright, pay up right now. Pay up, come on. This ain't a free show, even though it is, but...
Venom whiffed another throw, it's another punish counter. Shady is doing so well at getting those damaging hits. Counter hit on the scissor kick though does allow for the bomb plant. Oh, Venom, keep going, yeah, that's what you need. That's the combo right there. Towards the corner we go, shuts the DP down.
Oh my god, oh no, dashes up. Nice check from Lord Venom. Now he is sitting at match point. Now I'm kind of wondering, Lord Venom's like, all right, we gotta get serious here. With that perfect parry, we are already getting serious.
I wouldn't be shocked if Venom pops off very hard after winning this if he does, but Shady at the same time, peak performance right now. Venom on a bar of drive, he has spent quite a lot thus far, and Shady gets a big counter hit, builds the third bar. That's an excellent level 3 decision in my opinion. You get some decent carry towards the corner, and you chip away at the drive bar. You're looking to just shut things down. Drive rush in, yes. Force the burnout, nice, okay.
Oh my gosh, there we go. Great patience on the Devil Reverse for that anti-air, and we're just gonna keep getting chipped out.
Final game, final round.
Yes. 2-2, final game, final round. Let's see who can win this. And hopefully being eliminated from Saltmine League. Seriously, oh my god, I am off my seat. Perfect parry. Shady Imposter has those on deck.
Yep, nice stuff from Shady, but Venom fights back. Crouching medium punch is going to whiff, and Shady is going to capitalize. That's an immediate drive rush to reset the situation. I like the back throw. Needs to slow things down. He has a bar, but he still has a big deficit to Venom that he has to overcome. Now it's a much more patient game because there's no more mistakes allowed. Scissor kick, counter hit. That's huge. Venom can get the bomb planted. Immediate DP, though.
It's actually really smart because it's like once you see green, you got to press the button. Ooh, ooh. The patience is so real.
If he gets a level 2 confirm here, I think he could kill. I think he's in range.
Okay, going for the grab. Yep, messing up with the mental. Going for another grab. Oh, tries to go for another one. There's the tech. Oh, nice parry. And that's totally fine because even if you do get a punish counter off the grab, you are still alive. Oh my god! The Imposter going for that OD fireball to close things out on that drive impact. He is out of here like Vladimir.
With the rush real.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god.
The reverse sweep after doing 6 sways in a row. My man was getting jiggy with it in the middle of a top 8 for World Warrior, and he still won the set. The sheer will and perseverance you have to do that is absurd. And like, what more needs to be said? What more needs to be said?
Dude, I mean, like, he played that so well because how he adjusted over Lord Venom's very strong, you know, footsies and his offense and whatnot. But Shady Imposter was like, I'm gonna return the favor.
I totally agree, JB. You are disgusting.
You know what the worst part is as well? When you look in the chat as well, Shady literally just said, "Oh, I love playing green."
Okay.
DJ Drive Rush, like he does not make any apologies about it. He's very good at just overwhelming your senses, rushing in, getting you on a situation where you've got to constantly get those crouching medium punch checks, got to stop him from getting close. And if you don't, it just all snowballs downhill from there. So that's really, really unfortunate for Venom, and I'm really sad that's going to be how he gets eliminated. But at the same time, Shady just taking his tool set and moving with it.
Yo, look at the Magicarper though. We are over $100. Y'all are so awesome. Thank you so much for checking out the Magicarper and supporting these awesome players, supporting us, supporting the stream, supporting Ritas as well. As well.
You're
but
not supporting me. I'm not getting anything out of it.
No, but I mean, like, we appreciate you for just even streaming, you know, Saltmine League, making a tournament circuit for the people in your scene. Like, we super appreciate y'all. And of course, like, thank you so much for the support, y'all. Appreciate ya.
Prestige? Yeah, okay. Fine.
True. Much love, everyone.
Anyway,
much love.
Thanks a lot to Slackerton for the $7.50.
Woo!
So now we are 42.50 away from paying out the top 3 today.
Not bad at all. Please make sure that we are getting the payouts, the sorting for our players, because we are getting closer and closer to that top 3, of course. Make sure that they are getting their rewards. The bracket at this point is standing so close. It's Veggie versus Shady Imposter and Juicy Joe versus Phenom. 4 players left, and it's a question of who comes out on top.
Man, yeah, I mean, that's going to be really good because we are going to see, yeah, the Zangief and DJ matchup, which I feel like it might be a little difficult for Zangief just because of how DJ is so mobile, right? He's able to just kind of like do a bunch of sways to bait out some of the things. But then again, when I say sway, I wonder if Veggie is able to kind of like seek that out, do SPD in between those sequences and just hopefully get something in there. And of course, like I mentioned before, Juicy Joe and Phenom are sitting comfortably at winners final. They are also enjoying the shows. So, okay. I mean, let's get it. I'm super down. I'm like so lost with words. I feel like my exhaust is just like gone right now because these matches have taken a lot out of me. They're crazy, dude. Crazy.
We're going to have to kickstart back into gear, though, because we have still got a few sets left to go. Could be looking at a total of 4, maybe 5 if we get a Grand Finals reset. It all depends on our players. I'm looking forward most to that run back between Joe and Phenom, because that was one of the most insane sets I've ever had the privilege of commentating last month. Now, we're going to see what the adaptations have been there. Veggie and Shady Imposter is going to be an interesting one. I mean, you've got the quick-wittedness, the aggression, and the sheer rushdown of DJ going up against the wall standing tall that is Geef. I wonder how those two clashes of personality and playstyle are going to be.
No, for sure, man. Oh my gosh. Like, again, like, not for the matches, but like, again, thank you so much for y'all for checking it out and just checking out these amazing matches, because I always say that I'm super thankful to even watch these matches, because these players that I've never seen before, I just feel like they need to go to like a bigger tournament like EVO or Combo Breaker, because I know they will wreck shit 100%. And like, just seeing these World Warriors and having the opportunity to highlight these players is such a great thing that Capcom is doing. And of course, get some points, have enough points, go to Capcom Cup. Let's go.
Yep, here's hoping we can get some people from this region off the Capcom Cup, maybe for the first time. That remains to be seen, as we will fare out for now. $120 in the match arena now, so there must have been another donation just as Ritas went off the screen earlier.
Can you please get your Norwegian butt in here?
Just to be specific, your Norwegian ass. Come on, come over here. Let's go. Let's go. We're playing games.
Hey, the updates to the specifications, we gotta make sure that Phenom knows as we wait to get underway. Still gonna figure out who's gonna come out on top here. But guys, as you may have figured out, we are just about to get started with Winners Finals, and it's gonna be a run back from last month using Phenom and Juicy Joe. Let me know what you guys think of that one, who you want to win, because it is again another clash of 2 of the top players of this region, and we're gonna launch into it. Winners Finals. Let's get started.
Woohoo! All right, so we got JP versus Ken. I think this is a really good matchup for Ken, because he's able to utilize his drive rush to get through those stalagmites and portals and fireballs and whatnot, and is able to also Dragon Lash as well, which is also a really good tool to just kind of close the gap here. So Juicy Joe already starting out strong, calls out the parry and gets that grab damage.
Yeah, drive rushing through the projectiles has been something I've seen against JP so far in this bracket, and it's something I've seen Phenom in particular do. Punish counter throw, though, excellent for Joe to turn the tides. He has got a massive life advantage right now. Trades the projectile, anti-air with the crouch heavy punch, very clean, plus frames. Phenom had to put himself in burnout there. Run, stop, big call out. This is what I was saying as well. This is going to be a set defined on defensive decisions, because Phenom was the one who made that gambit with Jinrai last time around that cost him the set. Joe is going for these throws, and there we go. He is able to get that confirmed. These two are going to be going back and forth. Mark my words, Marine.
No, 100%. And like, Juicy Joe just played that so patient. I know that you mentioned that Juicy Joe is like one of the most scariest JP players, but also the most patient. And I feel like being the most patient just makes you an incredibly strong player. So there we go, OD Amnesia. It's nice that Juicy Joe doesn't abuse OD Amnesia so much, to the point where it's like he's only doing it once at a time.
Yep, one at a time, being patient, being calculated, and there's level 3 as well. Look at the damage, Marine. Oh my goodness me.
That's crazy, and that is also probably gonna kill too. No, no, no. Okay, oh, that was pretty close though.
Single pixel in it. Joe does need to finish the job off for now, but Phenom has got a miracle comeback to make to stay alive in this first game. Hopefully he finds the way. Hopefully we get these games going to the end because of how good these two are. The crossover isn't picked up upon. Amnesia traded. Wait a minute. And you put him in burnout as well. This is huge.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and but again, if you try to, oh my gosh, no.
He did it again. He actually just did drive impact into, oh, you're gonna rake up? Drive impact again, let's go.
Dude, oh my goodness, especially with how much health you have, like just doing drive impact with that much health is so risky, because you can definitely interrupt and get that chip out of there. But Juicy Joe definitely felt that sting so bad that he is gonna try to close this round out against Venom.
Yep, excellent stuff from the two as Joe is looking to escalate that advantage, making the parries happen, making the pressure apply on him from full range, barely able to get himself above that 3-bar drive bar threshold because he's been assaulted and peppered by these projectiles. Finally gets close, the two of them trading those kicks, and still no clean combo thus far. Nice anti-air though.
Oh, going in for the sweep just to see if like he's gonna keep walking forward, get that punish off of there. Oh my gosh, nice. The patience is so real. Now we are back to full screen, throwing out the slagmites and portals. Nice parry. Yeah, he's just gotta find the right way in, right?
Yep, that's excellent stuff. Oh, the punish. That's going to be something he could drive rush to convert on, but not going to happen. Jump in is risky. Excellent DP from Phenom, the anti-air on point. Now Juicy Joe's game is going to be all about surviving the burnout and getting the pressure, but he's towards the corner. Stun could be imminent. Throw pressure's there as well.
Oh, yep, that is the biggest chip from that super. You know, oh my gosh. Great stuff to Venom, because like in that situation I thought that he would have done like drive impact at the very first sequence of the dragon lash or whatever, or no, the Jinrai, but it didn't work out for Juicy Joe. I mean, he was patient, blocked all that stuff, but into the second round we go. Let's go.
Yep, let's go indeed. Well done, a Phenom right there, but Joe has still got work to do and he's going to try and prove it. There is the heavy kicks just whittling down, gut punches and gut kicks all knocking Phenom into position as Juicy Joe gets winded. Still stuck towards the corner, can't get out. Crouching medium punch is actually going to whiff. That was a godlike backdash from Phenom. Gets the confirm. There's the stun. What an immaculate round of conditioning and offense from him, and he is in the driver's seat firmly at this point.
Oh, what a nice little forward, especially in the start of the like fake fireball. Now we are just into the corner and Venom is just doing his work, calls out OD Amnesia for the second time. That is going to be some big damage, and also working up for level 3 super.
Okay, nice stuff from Phenom once again. You've got the 3-bar, keeping it optimal though, just to rub it in. Gets the level 1. Fully optimized, every last number and digit calculated to perfection, and that is 2-0 to Phenom. And Juicy Joe is going to have to fight back right now because he is being absolutely bullied and pressured, stuck towards the corner for a lot of this set thus far. Unusual for him, I would say, but it just feels like Phenom has been focusing so much more on defensive reads and as a result, screen carry.
Nice, going for the DP just to kind of get off of me. Ooh, trying to go for that roundhouse. Nice, perfect parry, and that sweep just to get a setup, but the backdash coming in from Juicy Joe because he does not want to get grabbed of some sort, but nice check, and here we go. Is this where he shines? No, the jump in! Passes out of the portal.
Okay, good stuff so far. And then Phenom fights back once again, and he gets the confirm. Oh my goodness me, he's on set point already. How on earth is this coming by so quickly? It feels like we've barely gotten started, but Phenom is just in maximum confidence mode. Corner carry in a run DP, forces the pressure once more, and Juicy Joe once more stuck in the corner.
Oh, nice parry. Yeah, I feel like he's really scared to do OD Amnesia at this point because he got punished twice. And I know Phenom is definitely doing his way to like just be patient and just work through it. But just one more here. Tries to go for the parry. Playing patient as ever. Nice check. And here we go with the level 2 super. We got to block those. No, we do not. We just got hit onto the other side, but does not follow up. Now this is going to be really scary, but that jump around is not going to do it for him. Phenom is going 3-0 over Juicy Joe. Juicy Joe is going to play the winner of either Veggie or Shady Imposter. Oh my goodness. That flip was super unfortunate too, because I knew that like he wanted to do drive impact just to kind of get him a wall spot, get some full combos in there, but at that moment you try to go for that and then you just get grabbed, you just get comboed out. Oh, that is super unfortunate, but I mean, Phenom, he played super well, right?
Absolutely. I mean, it was just a much different tone compared to last time, where in winners finals, Juicy Joe won 3-2. It was clearly a slaughterhouse between the two, going back and forth. But this time, it just felt like Phenom had all of the decisions. That did mean, of course, that it was all about what Phenom did differently. And to me, it was those defensive reads. We saw a lot of shimmies and backwalks against throws. Amnesia barely got used at all. And also, Phenom was focusing on the corner above all else. Joe was stuck there for so many rounds, couldn't get out, and as a result, just could not make it work.
Yeah, and it's like as much as you try to be super patient with your opponent, I just feel like Phenom just outpatients you, right? Like that's always a thing where he's like, you're patient, you're doing these things, but I could do it better though. But again, I'm not saying I like Juicy Joe, like he did.
Sir, can you stop fat fingering my stuff?
I already fixed it, Venus. I swear to you, I already fixed it.
You're
my
fired,
bad though.
my man.
I knew it was coming. I'm deeply sorry, Venus. But we are going to have to wait and see how that one pans out. But I did see someone make a very good point in the chat. I was discussing this with Mike before, where we were discussing.
I interrupt you rudely.
Oh
yeah, because
make a better point.
Oh yeah, I mean like Maturino, we got $141. That is awesome, guys. Thank you so much for the support.
I'm paying out the top 3. $9 measly.
Not much at all. I do think that we could definitely get that filled up. And hey, top 3 payout. At this point, now that we are here for losers semifinals, after this set's over, if we get the 150, we're only talking about players who would receive their payout.
Yeah, I mean, like, you always want to pay out your players, you always want to support them, but as always, thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Appreciate y'all. Check out that Maturino, seriously. Like, you're helping out a bunch of, like, great players, also supporting the stream, supporting Redis, and us as commentators. Like, even if it's not in a monetary way of, you know, showing us support, just you being here just shows us support.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, we've had a very good turnout for viewership this far. We've been holding it over 550 viewers for such a long time already. You guys are so clutch. Again, thank you very much.
100 on YouTube.
Oh, 100 on YouTube as well. Damn. Hello, everyone over there. Obviously, Saltmine recently expanding to YouTube as well. Hope you're all having a good evening so far. Again, thanks for having me back again for the Northeast region. A pleasure, and hope I'm doing it justice. Marine, we're getting there, and we've had a fun time doing it with this top 8.
Yeah, seriously. I just feel like we just, like, commentated our first match, like previously, and now we are here at the losers final. I mean, losers semifinals, apologies. Yeah, so we got the losers semifinals coming up here. Veggie versus Shady Imposter. Oh man, you know how like you get burnt out in the game? That's how I feel out right now. I feel so burnt out. I'm just so tired, but in a way it's so well worth it, you know, watching these amazing matches and watching some of these players that I don't even know. So like Juicy Joe, I genuinely didn't know about Juicy Joe nor Shady Imposter. Like I know Veggie and Phenom because like they definitely go out to tournaments and whatnot. I've met them before. All around great players. So again, like thanks for having me on the World Warrior for Saltmine League. And now we are going into our next match, Shady Imposter and Veggie.
Yep, let's launch right into it. I really am excited to see. Oh yeah, the Bison instead. Okay, Shady bringing out his own Bison to go against Geef. I mean, perhaps prioritizing set play and pressure against him compared to
That's also the rematch, by the way. Veggie did send Shady Imposters to losers too.
True. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Now it's a first to 3.
I am the one that needs to bring that up. You okay?
Because no, Redis, you gotta listen here. It's really great that you do bring it up because we genuinely don't know much about how you handle all of Saltmine League. But again, you don't have to fire us. We love this stream. We love you. Thank you so much for the lore. And we love this match.
Fully agreed. I'm curious why Shady's looking to prioritize the set play by using the Bison, because as people are saying in the chat, the rushdown and the options for DJ could be a lot better. I do agree. I'm thinking that can be only why Shady would go for it, because obviously his DJ is a more familiar character as well, so familiarity can't be the factor. Not sure. We'll see. Maybe we can find out from Shady himself. We can also find out that Maturino just hit $200, by the way. Hello.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank the God with the $59.
I think he heard us. He was like, "Hey, you need to I need to donate the money to pay it out."
He's super rich now after the Evo win, obviously.
Yeah, he's super rich. No, seriously, Punk, thank you so much for donating the prize pool. Yeah, seriously, thank you so much, and thanks for tuning in. Seriously,
yeah,
appreciate
good to see you at Evo.
Ooh, Evo France.
Hey, hopefully one day. But thank you so much, Pong. Hope you have been enjoying and watching along and enjoying your success recently. We'll get back into the game right now. Top 3 payout is secured. And Shady is looking to bring it to a final round. It looked very rough initially, has to be said, but now he's starting to get himself in. Oh, these knees, hello? Hello?
Yeah, because he definitely sees that Veggie is doing the target combo with punishes, but this is going to be really good for him because he wants to detonate that, keep him in the corner with the little footsie going on here. All right, scissor kick, and that's going to be actually really huge going into the detonation. Oh, yep, just keep him in the corner, and there it is! There is the critical, not critical art, sorry, super 3 for Veggie, and that's gonna be some really good damage too. Obviously not burnout just yet, but this is going to put him at like almost a lead here.
Yep, fully agreed. Veggie is going to fight back. He spent all the bar. Now he has to find the other remaining half of this bar on Shady Imposter's life just through these hits. But Shady still with 3 bars could cash out soon enough. Look at him being so patient, waiting for the approach, waiting for a way to shut it down. And I like this. This is the competitive spirit. You're ahead. You have no reason to extend. Don't throw away a lead.
Ooh.
Shady, don't throw a lead, please.
Oh my gosh, the drive rush, just stop right in your tracks just to see if they're going to do anything. And there we go with the kicks. Veggie going 1-0 against Shady Imposter. Great patience too. And I also really like the Bison switch up instead of DJ because I wonder if Bison excels well in this matchup more than DJ.
See, I was seeing people in chat saying that this is actually a much more favorable matchup for Geef, and I can imagine why. Larry,
sure.
say what you will, does have very good anti-air as a potential. The cross-up might catch you out, that's for sure. But overall, DJ being able to just rush you down much quicker, not let you get anything sorted with Geef, should be better for the Geef. Shady, though, seems to be committing right now to Bison, gets the perfect, really seems to be sending a bit of a message right now.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if he's like, you're just like, oh no, like Bison's gonna win this matchup, you know? But again, Veggie can definitely find ways to get in. Oh no, not like that though. The drive rush going into the scissor kicks, that is going to be pretty rough. And that armor as well just breaks it and just gets hit, honestly.
Oh dear me, how on earth did he get that for another time, making it work? And there is the OD SPD once again. Shady gets caught counter hit, but no confirm either. Veggie is looking to get a hit. Ooh, the OD flash, I think I saw it, and then the counter hit coming out. I think Shady just stopped him from getting a special out, and now he's got 3 bars. He's got the ODs to confirm. He should be able to get his first game on the board, Marine.
Yep, 100%. And yeah, he had to use all of his drive meter to hopefully close things out here. No, that's definitely going to close out because, oh my gosh, using all those resources, like it should, I wouldn't say it shouldn't scale, but it should definitely kill, right?
It definitely was going to, I think, given the extension that he did. There was no risk of that for sure. But either way, it was all about finding that moment, which he finally did. So, 1-1 is the standings right now. It's still a very interesting matchup to look at for sure. And I did appreciate people like saying how they felt it might be better for Geef. Shady very clearly wants to believe in the set play and pressure that he's had going, because you've seen a lot of moments where you've just seen him stare down Veggie, dare him to approach, and focusing on that. I think what he tried to do there was drive rush in to get the punish, but he had not enough bar for it.
Yep, exactly. And now that Veggie definitely finds the way in with that burnout on top of it, this is going to be really good for him, especially in the corner here. Oh, going in for the grab. He was probably hoping for maybe like a drive impact for that wall spot, but you literally had to think about so many choices of what's to come.
Yep, that is unfortunate that it goes that way. Shady dashes in and Veggie takes the throw, trying to go aggressive once more. I think one of the defining buttons that has been shown so far from the Geef, of course, has to be that medium punch. It's been doing a good job of keeping away and getting Veggie some hits. But there's the perfect parry. Back throw is the natural option here because you take the corner, then there's the heavy punch. Shady getting the ball rolling here.
Oh my gosh, he's getting away with those like sway kicks on the bottom there, but that is not going to deter Veggie at all, going in for that super 1, and that is a good amount of damage too. Back into the corner you go.
Yep, 3 bars is there as well. I'm not going to spend it just yet. Going to try and greed it a little bit, but there's the juggle. Wait a minute, you've got the 1 bar as well. Wait.
Oh, no, that's going to scale super hard, though. Just 1 more hit, and that's going to be it over to Veggie. But we can't let Shady Imposter down here. He does have critical art on deck, too. But goes for the jab into the light kick. Veggie getting that 2-1 over Shady Imposter.
That's so unfortunate. What I was saying wait for there was because I was about to say It would be such an unfortunate and drastic turn of events if Shady had all that cash, didn't spend it because he wanted to try and greed for the last round and then lost. And that's exactly what happened. Veggie gets the advantage once again. The round was his, but no longer. And now the Geef takes the lead and is absolutely swinging, but there's a whiff. So Shady, get the bomb planted, get the set play going. You gotta do it fast, quickly. There we go. Here's the damage. Look at this.
Oh my goodness. It's just also kind of like, again, with that punish off of that, but not a full punish though. Just calling out twice of the SPDs must be a good feeling. Nice armor. He has enough health for that. Veggie is still in and going for that super one to catch him in the air.
Absolutely incredible stuff from Veggie, who continues to try and press his advantage. Nice air-to-air as well. He's looking to close the round out. He's in burnout though. Shady looking for his moment, and he falls into the falling ankles of Zangief, and it is now set point Veggie. Shady has got to calm things down so drastically here.
I mean, like, that was actually a really good call too, because he saw that Shady Imposter did dash back and then just went for that jump in. But now we are back into that corner situation with a detonation on deck. Explodes, nothing in between here, but Veggie is going for that armor just to try to break up the pressure.
Yep, and he's really trying to make it work right now. The jump in, the SBD, that's it! That's
Hey,
gonna be the kill.
yo.
Veggie reading the tap parry on Wake Up so expertly. The godlike defensive call out from the fellow member of Ninjas in Pajamas, and Phenom and Veggie survive. And that means we do have our losers final set. And that will be Veggie versus Juicy Joe. We are on the cusp of a Ninjas in Pajamas lockout for grand final, but Juicy Joe is the great equalizer. Could he make it happen? Or is Zangief gonna get to top 2 and potentially top 1 in a World Warrior here? I want to see it. I want to see Veggie succeed as well.
100%, and I feel like this is going to be a really big challenge for him too. Not just him as a player, but just more of the matchup where we are going to see JP versus Zangief, and this is going to be like a kind of a rude awakening just for Zangief, because he has to work so hard to go in, do his SPD setups, whatnot against Juicy Joe. And we mentioned before so many times during this tournament is that Juicy Joe plays so patient. He knows what you're going to do. He knows what setups you're going to do. But again, even if Veggie does lose out of this tournament, there are more World Warriors in deck here. What do we got here, sir?
Oh, of course. Glad to have that one pointed out, because we do have the UK and Ireland World Warrior number 3 coming up next month, middle of August, on August the 14th, happening, of course, at 6 p.m. UK time. Get yourself signed up in the Saltmine Discord, guys, if you are looking to be involved. It is getting closer and closer to the end, and remember, there are only 5 point scoring opportunities, but Marine, Germany also has some highlights to have as well.
Oh, Germany. Yes. So we have one in August 16th. So that is next month. Man, I feel like this year has been going by so fast, but I feel like we say that every year, right? It's like it's July, and then the time before you know it, it is going to be August. Oh my goodness. August, and then we have that in August 16th, and then so forth. A lot of great World Warrior tournaments, and I'm like super excited to see more of these players. And then July 27th, that is the one that we are currently doing right now, but I know that we have like another one for tomorrow, but that's for another region. But then again, just highlighting that we have so many other tournaments for you guys in store to watch these great, amazing players. Yep, there it is. Yep, World Warrior EU West number 2. I know that the homeboy JB will be commentating that, and I mean, like, nonetheless, like, y'all are super great, and I always love watching y'all just chatting, just playing, watching all these great matches.
Yep, I really am glad you guys are still here. That is going to be us moving towards the end of this tournament soon. 500 of you and more are still here. We have a $200 prize pool. It's been an excellent day for Saltmine. Thank you all so much. Juicy Joe and Veggie are going to be getting us underway real soon. The showdown between what should be the Zangief and the JP. Can't imagine it's going to be an easy road for Veggie. This would be one of the most ridiculous methods possible for him to get the grand finals if he overcomes Joe as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be huge too, because I always feel like the more bias factor in this matchup is that, like, I definitely want Zangief to win against JP. Just kind of like working his way through, making the right reads is definitely a great feeling. But again, Juicy Joe just being one of like the greatest JP players in our region, we are going to see some stuff here, y'all. Let's get to it. Losers finals.
Yep, gonna launch right into it, guys. Let's get on going with losers final. Starting things off very strong, of course, for Veggie here. Excellent anti-air as well. He is in burnout, and that does mean, of course, that Juicy Joe can go back to full screen and get the chip, get the set play going, and just buy himself some time. But I mean, single jab here should be more than enough to just finish the job. Oh, what a dry brush check from Veggie. Let's go.
Oh man, no, that's really huge too. Just getting through that, and that trade is really good. And then the trade anti-air. Yo, are we trading stuff here?
It looks like a market right now with the way we are handing things around like it's a trading booth. Launching in, Veggie on fire. Oh no, the super doesn't connect. That's a big punish, and you can absolutely go for the drive impact routing here. Level 2, so you can set up another one. You're going to try and push Veggie as close to burnout as possible. Excellent. Now you have pressure. Now you have the corner and the stun. Juicy Joe, what an incredible turnaround this is, Marine.
Oh my goodness, no, definitely, because again, we are just gonna see him go back into the stance, but goes for the OD SPD, thinking that he will add more pressure to it, but Juicy Joe played that so well, both players with round 1 up.
Excellent stuff as we go into the final round of the first game. Veggie looking for another way in, goes for the heavy punch. Target combo with the medium punch this time is what he needs. Spending so much drive bar, he's going so aggressive, trying to keep the momentum and advantage going, and that's going to cost him here because Joe, once again, chip and level 2 options are available if he wants them. Yep, there we go.
Gosh, yep, great patience indeed, and now you really got to hold that. Yeah, getting those toes down, and nice block on the back there. Now we are back in the healthy green side. Nice jump up. He called the OD amnesia. Going to end it with the OD lariat. Veggie going 1-0 against Juicy Joe.
Excellent stuff from Veggie so far. And now we are going to have things proceed in his favor. The Zangief is looking poised as Juicy Joe did get pushed to the corner a lot once again. It feels like his kryptonite today in the World Warrior, as he is getting caught out a lot, but he gets the set play going again. Plays it calm. Look at Veggie's patience though. Happy to just sit there. That was very cheeky on that hit.
Yeah, that was actually a really interesting situation where he just like flipped over onto the same side that he was already on. I thought it would flip over on like the opposite side, but I mean, also, if it works out, it works out.
Point-wise, Veggie could actually help Phenom, his teammate Phenom out here. If he eliminates Juicy Joe, then Phenom will be ahead in points.
Oh, that could be a massive team player right there if he does that. That's curious, actually. I want to see how Veggie can do, because he does have the advantage right now in the set, but overall in this round, Joe is looking poised. More patience, happy to walk back, but that's actually going to result in him getting checked. Oh no, the lariat waved. There's still a pixel in it. I'm not going to count him out. He's going to recover in time and block that. Wait a minute. No way. No way. He actually got the kill.
Was huge. Yeah, again, like, I really like how Veggie is just playing super patient when this matchup is just really rough for Zangief, but he's making it look so effortlessly where it might be his favorite matchup.
Yep, Veggie, a man of the people, it feels like so far, with the Zangief, making his loyal fans proud as he keeps on going, but Joe fights back. Portal set play in the corner. He's going to get jumped out on. Oh, Veggie getting caught by the spike. That's unfortunate.
Oh no, with the anti-air, but it doesn't matter. This portal or the Saltmine behind him worked out super well. So Juicy Joe and Veggie obviously having that round 1 up too. Seriously, this is going back and forth where it's just who's going to win this? We don't know yet.
We'll have to find out as Joe is getting these juggles right now and forcing the Zangief back to full screen. Another check into the level 3 confirm. Oh my goodness me, he is absurd at these. And now, big damage. Still poised for a perfect. Veggie has got to fight back. Look at him focusing on set play with the spikes. And he dashes in again and gets caught by the perfect. This is what needs to happen. Patience. Dismantling of the approach, because when Veggie is forced to dash in, when he's sent back to full screen thanks to the Strybog, then there's nothing much that can be done. It's all about gambling, all about jumping in. And Joe's done a good job so far. Game number 3, and we're tied up.
Yeah, game number 3, and that was a really good starter for Juicy Joe to just get the punish counter off of the knee hop there. Oh no, gets hit by the overhead, especially with that portal that was literally resting above his head. Alright, back into the corner, backdash away, what a bait, but Veggie is not taking things lightly here, but unfortunately gets hit in the face with that cane. Juicy Joe getting that round up.
Yep, launching into the next round as Joe once again showing his momentum thus far. Veggie trying to keep the approach as close as possible, does not want to let any distance happen, but the back throw, exactly what I was talking about, poised again. There's the portal and the set play. OD to get the plus frames as well. Veggie is having to swing through every phantom in the realms right now. And there's the spike once again, there's the portal. You confirm that? Oh, Joe,
No,
stop
that's gonna be
it.
level 3
Kills?
super.
Kills?
Yep, level 3 super. That was super unfortunate because I did see that Veggie tried to go for that armor, but literally cut it way too short. So Juicy Joe took advantage of that distance and was able to close it out with that super as well. So Juicy Joe at 2-1. I wonder if we'll see maybe like a rematch from the previous World Warrior, because I know that Juicy Joe got first place on top of Phenom. So maybe it'll be a run back here, or is Veggie gonna pull through and rematch his partner?
Yep, we'll have to see what happens. It is important that Veggie gets this one because it will guarantee that Phenom goes into the lead in point standings right now. But Juicy Joe is doing his absolute best to deny that happening. There's the SPD. An excellent round from the Zangief so far, but drive reversal to shut down. Drive rushes in. Perfect timing on the portal, and now you're in burnout, and there's the stun. Now, you are majorly down in life, so I wouldn't commit to spending super bars just yet. But this still is a path to victory in this round for Joe. There's the throw. The life bar's whittling away slowly.
Nice, there we go with that drive reversal just to get off of him. But again, Veggie has enough health to just kind of like close it out with just one hit. But look at that defense. Juicy Joe is playing it so safe when it comes to that. And like that's how JP is supposed to play. Full screen, going for the fireballs, going for the slagmites. He is in such a good spot. Oh no, but puts himself in burnout. We might see some chip. No, there we go with the whip punish. That is huge. Going for that super one. Juicy Joe sitting at match point.
Set point.
This is what I meant. This is so huge for Juicy Joe right now. He's just so composed in these situations. Hellstab comes out though. You get the extension. 3 bars already built, and now you're taking us towards the corner, but the amnesia. Larry, it's through. That was such a good idea from Veggie, but he can't survive that one forever, and now he's in burnout because he spent an OD and then got caught by a punish counter. This is so rough for him right now, Marine.
Yeah, going in for that Lariat too, great anti-air, and then just trying to get his meter back, but of course, Juicy Joe back into burnout as well, but we do see the green on Veggie's side. It is looking fresh indeed. Now we just gotta be patient, parry off the teleportation.
Nice stuff. There's the extension once again, and the portal is there as well. You're getting closer, you have the level 1, and that's gonna be enough. 2 rounds in a row in the final game for Juicy Joe to finish it off with a super, and he will move on and secure his run back against Phenom. It is a repeat with the mirror flipped around of last month where Phenom was in losers. Now Joe's the one in losers, and it's going to be the question of, can Joe get 2 in a row, or can Phenom get the W and tie the points up? What a tournament this is culminated in.
No, 100%, and like Joe played that super well. I just feel like or no, like for Veggie, he played it as much as he could, you know, like just trying to get through a bunch of the level 2 supers and the slagmites and whatnot. I saw that very small instance where Joe, he had set up a portal and also did the, I think it was the stalagmite, because I know that if you set a portal up, you can't do the fireball because it's kind of in the positioning that, hey, I already have something active out there, right? So I saw that Veggie just kind of jump between that and then was able to probably get like something really big. He did get a hit, but he wasn't able to finish it. But I just thought that it was really cool and really nice to see how Veggie showed that resilience, right? Resilience is that he was being patient as much as he can, but unfortunately JP gets the dub there, and we are going to see that rematch with Phenom and Juicy Joe in grand finals.
Yep, that will be huge to see. Thank you, readers, for getting that infographic put up for us. You guys can get a nice recap of the bracket so far. Of course, that is Juicy Joe advancing to grands after defeating Veggie, but going all the way back, Joe beating Venom in winners semis, Phenom taking his teammate down in winners semis, then in losers where Wonderboy and Shady Imposter moved on, Veggie and Shady moved on, and then Veggie had to defeat Shady, and we are here now. We have got 2 left standing, Marine, and these are the 2 that appear to be very clearly putting a stake in this region, saying they could be the very best, because no matter what, no one is going to overtake them this month either, and they are going to build their lead compared to the others even further.
Yeah, dude. Man, again, this is gonna be really good because I know that we were mentioning points as well. I know that Juicy Joe, overall points, he has about like 50 points, and then Phenom has 40 points, so I believe that if Phenom wins this World Warrior, it will kind of balance out between those two. But again, like it's gotten so close to the point where like any of them can get into Capcom Cup. And I know that there are also multiple tournaments out there. I know for example, like the CPT Singapore, that's offline CPT. Definitely, if you win that, you do get into Capcom Cup. But then again, we have these World Warriors where there's so many players that can get their chance at Capcom
Ladies
Cup. So it's really close.
Gentlemen, Grand Finals, Juicy Joe versus Phenom.
Let's do it, guys. The run back from last month, where Juicy Joe was in the winner's side, now has to get the run back and the reset himself. Phenom has been so poised this whole tournament. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Final set of the day. Thank you all for joining us. And who's going to get the opening gambit here? Joe going for the strings, but Phenom with a low forward challenge. Excellent spacing, Marine.
Yeah, great startup here, because the thing is that Juicy Joe, he is trying to... Oh, he didn't punish the sweep there. But again, he's just playing it safe and getting that pushback as well. Hopefully putting Phenom in burnout and full screen, because obviously that's what he wants. Nice dash in, just to dodge the Stalagmite.
Yes, nice stuff so far from Joe, but he's stuck towards the corner. Phenom's pressure is immaculate right now, and Joe's in burnout and he has to survive the Jinrai pressure. Constantly just going for the chip and the conditioning. There's the counter hit as well, and there's the shimmy on the throw. Phenom with an excellent first round and only taking 1 real combo, spending a single bar to guarantee after the Dragon Lash, and that will be the first round his way, and it has to be said, earned in a dominant fashion.
Very, very strong round for Phenom, and now that Juicy Joe finds that hit. Excellent. And now we are back to square one. You gotta go through these fireballs, these stalagmites, portals. But I like how Phenom is just playing a super sick. Oh my god, the jump in fierce is so stuffy. It's like anytime you do try to like anti-air it, you either get trade or you just get full on hit.
Yep, those trades and the full hits right now have been, I think, defining in those interactions. But Joe, look at him back at full screen. You whiff the poles. This is what I was talking about. And it also has to be commented how there definitely are answers. Veggie on a Zangief was still finding ways to get through, still trying to get the hits, and almost took Joe out in several occasions. So Veggie showing off, Phenom getting the answer, an excellent low forward to check things before. Now has Joe backed up to the corner, but he has 3 bars and waiting for the cash out. It's gotta happen inevitably.
Oh, nice. Yep, parry off of the Stalagmite. And I really like how he's just like slowly inching in rather than just kind of using a move to close the gap. This is how Phenom plays. But here we go. Juicy Joe is out of the burnout as well, because I know that if he stayed in the corner, that would have been lights out for him. So this is actually a really good opportunity for him. Phenom, just 1 bar into burnout, but also 1 bar in the health. He just kind of lets it go because he's like, yeah, this is going to be really hard for me to get in. That's okay. Both players, round 1 up.
Yep, excellent stuff. Final round of the first game, guys. This is going to be a major one, and we will see who takes the first game. It will be huge for Joe. He needs the early momentum, because one thing I will comment on is that when Phenom was making that losers run in the grand finals before, I think he took like 4 games in a row against Joe when he got that initial reset. So it's all about momentum, all about stopping him from getting in your head, because the way he conditions spacing with his Ken is so terrifying. You've already seen the low forward checks. Joe trying to fish for that hit once again.
Oh, yep. Going for the pokes and stuff, because it's like you don't want to do any fancy combos, especially once you get it confirmed. Now we're going in that level 2 super. That is going to be huge. He is aerial as ever. Oh, parry. But that's okay, we're going in, getting that burnout as well, but both players are in burnt out. This is going to be all on pressure, and especially that Phenom has the super as well. Once he gets that confirmed, he can definitely recharge that drive meter and then kind of get back on his footing.
Yep, he needs it right now, though. He is stuck towards the corner, but I think overall it was a very well-held situation. Punish counter was coming out. There was a risk there. One more hit could have been enough, but it isn't meant to be. Drive reversal, and you put yourself in burnout. You need the Lavushka to buy time. 27 seconds left on the clock, and the last ghost, the last dance from beyond the grave, coming in clutch for Juicy Joe, and he gets the first W of this set. An excellent start for the man who needs to reset this bracket, but he still has work to do. Another low forward from Phenom. He's been doing so good at checking with those.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Phenom, as you said, that he's checking things. He's checking for that OD amnesia, and all the times that he has punished him, it's always been so accurate. So I wonder if Juicy Joe just does not want to use it at this point because Phenom sees into the future. But then again, Juicy Joe is returning the favor for guessing right on him.
Hey, the way these two are going back and forth is what I want to see. I want the longest set possible right now as we are kicking things up a gear. Joe finds the hit once again. Corner control. It is to Joe, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's incredible to say, but there's literally been only one game so far.
Yeah, 100%. Oh my gosh, what a check through that drive rush as well. And this is really good for him. You know, as he tries to back out, going for the parry, trying to find a opportunity. But then again, you mentioned that there's like any like portals on the air. So of course he's going to jump. Of course he's going to jump over the command grab and get that low forward. There we go. Corner carry.
Okay, that's huge for Phenom. He's back where he wants to be and pressuring Joe, but an immediate jab check. I mentioned this last month as well. Joe is so good at going for those checks, but speaking of which, excellent whiff punish on the whiffed BS from Joe. Amnesia finally comes out, but the throw is there as well for the juggle. You have CA, Juicy Joe. You can set yourself up to cash out next time. Level 2 instead. I love this because you have the corner as well. Drive reversal is blocked. Oh wait, no! He didn't have the root!
Yeah, I kind of like how they were just like burning away from the level 2 super. But Phenom goes for the grab, but of course isn't burnout. But I like how he's playing really close to Juicy Joe here. But now he's trying to get him out of there. Going in for the level 3 super to chip out. Phenom is Giga Brain in this round, getting that round up over Juicy Joe.
Okay, good stuff from Phenom there. I mean, it has to be said, he did spend it all to guarantee that we go to the final round, so a big risk giving Joe an advantage because this does mean he can go for the level 2 Lavushka once again, and it's such a good tool for the JP arsenal. Oh, the step kick though, after the run, that was godlike. Okay, Phenom, okay, we're cooking.
Yeah, and he, like, you know, he's utilizing the spacing where he is using low forward in so many situations where he's like, okay, I know I'm close enough, I can do this. Now he's just waiting, no portals up in the air, trying to check things, especially with parry too, just to slowly get in and wither away the defense that Juicy Joe has up.
Lovely stuff so far.
And
the face again?
Oh, trade in. Yeah, see, that's what I mentioned. Going in for the jump in fierce, it's either going to trade or you're just going to get full on hit right there again.
It's a very good demonstration of this situation and the reactions that Joe needs. A drive rush in, being forced towards the corner. Stun could be a factor, and there it is. You saw the counter hit. Joe was desperately swinging to survive this situation, but it's not meant to be. We are going one apiece. It is now technically a first to 2 in this grand finals. Joe fighting for a reset. Phenom looking to just take his points haul, get out of here as fast as he can, and celebrate the W. And remember, still $200 on the line, folks.
Oh, yep, here we go. Now Phenom has to work his way back through again. All right. Parry. Oh man, that is so strong. Just kind of like slowly walking up and then just, how should I put it? Like connecting the hits too, right? There we go with the anti-air and into the portals as well. Oh my gosh, the patience from both of these players is just so immaculate.
Fully agreed. Joe with a nice check once again to get back to full screen. Perfect parry was sublime. A hard read and call out from Phenom right there to buy himself some time. There's the projectile once again. As jab was actually what got him the check. You're gonna kill here as well. What a great sequence of play. He stopped the drive rush in with the jab, got the combo towards the corner, secured the kill. I am in love with this play from Phenom. He is locked in.
No, 100%, because I thought that maybe like if he did DP, would that probably kill? I'm not sure, but doing the super is actually so smart because you would have been in the corner if you were to do DP and that wouldn't kill. Phenom is playing out of his mind right now. But here we go. OD Amnesia works this time. Juicy Joe with the follow-up and the juggle. Now, we are just putting out the portals and possibly the fireballs, stalagmites. You really gotta be careful. Oh my goodness, really close, but cut it out too short.
Lovely stuff so far from Joe as Phenom is looking whittled down right now. Oh, the fierce counter hit! You've got the extension, you go for the Trigger Lab Spike, and you get the confirm into level 3, and that is going to be evening the score out once again. Not taking any risks. He goes into the final round with no bars, and Phenom almost has 3, so it's a huge deficit to overcome, but it's still a final round situation. I am hoping to see this go to distance, but Phenom starting things off strong. DP after the run into the level 3 confirm. He needs to buy some time for his dry bar to come back, and he inflicts more damage on Joe's Marine.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and of course this is a really good situation for him. Nice jumping on that big call here. Now Juicy Joe is 1 bar in drive meter. Nice anti-air on the cross up there. Oh, there we go. That's the burnout. Now this is going to be really critical. And I really like how Venom is not scared about those fireballs, stalagmites, whatnot. He just wants to chip them out and find a good way in. And the drive impact is your one-way ticket over to being 2-1.
There we go, Phenom with the advantage. 1 game away from finishing this tournament right now. He was willing to gamble it all. And as a result, he gets the result that he looks for. It is going to be 1 more game for him. Joe needs to get 2 in a row. He's done it before, Marine. He definitely has. But when I'm seeing Phenom perfect parry the ghosts like that, when I'm seeing him be so confident in walking forward, going for the low forwards as well, it's like he's just dialed in. How do you stop that?
Oh my god, it's really hard too because both of these players, they're also like both dialed in, but they're dialed in a way where they're trying to figure out how they're playing, what their game plan is, and they're playing it so well. There we go again with the jumping fierce, which trades, and now he is playing it so patiently. Here we go, Juicy Joe going out for the fireballs. Oh man, Phenom's gotta find a way in though.
Okay, now we have to wrestle with the close range projectiles, and the run into the step kick is gonna get parried perfectly by Juicy Joe. Back to full screen. Projectile step play is going on once more. Does not want Phenom to get comfortable, but there we go. Low forward has been defining things so far in this set, Marine, and that is another opportunity for Phenom to take the momentum. Oh, the counter hit!
Oh, yeah, that was actually really sick. And going for the punish counter, that's going to be huge. Yeah, nice with that chip. All 3 follow-ups. Now, Phenom sitting at match point, hopefully going 3-1 against Juicy Joe. Oh, nice. Going in for the hit. And we are here back, you know, like from the previous round. This is where Juicy Joe kind of fall rain over to Phenom. Oh, but on the other side, though, it's my turn.
Yep. Portals are setting things up as well. A great opportunity for Phenom to get the pressure held as Juicy Joe keeps trying to get that hit. 3 bars in the fierce counter hit. He's close to burnout as well. He should try and get this pressure going, and he does. There it is, burnout. Putting himself in as well for the Lavushka. I hope you enjoy this because the mix blender. Oh, he got out. He survived.
What a madman. What a madman indeed. Phenom is able to block all of the level 2 super hits. Yeah, and again, going in for the jump in with Fierce. He is just casually walking up, going for the grab. But now he is healthy. Juicy Joe is about to be healthy as well, but really close to the corner and goes for the amnesia. That is so smart because he knew he didn't have enough time to be full in drive meter.
Yep, had to risk it, had to gamble, and it was successful. There was a perfect parry in there, and one of the projectiles, and Phenom's back in burnout. Jump is going to get traded on. Has to hold the portals in time so he gets caught by it. The jab! No way! Marine, how did he get it?
That is definitely going to scale because it went from jab into super. So we are going to see a really close match here. Again, both players are in burnouts. We are trying to see some chips. Level 2 super. That is so smart from Juicy Joe because he wants to live another round. Chipping out as much as he can, but now Phenom is back in the green. Just 1 more hit. Just 1 more hit.
It's a test of patience. Phenom, don't get greedy. You know he's going to spam the projectiles, and he needs to survive that burnout. OD clash. There's another one.
Goodness, oh my god, oh my god. I really like the stalagmite right in front of him because what if he dashed up a little bit just to get hit? But now he is back into burnout. Now we want to see Juicy Joe go for a chip here. No, the chin right, and there we go. Phenom is going 3-1 over Juicy Joe, winning the World Warrior #2 of EU Northeast.
The sheer pressure.
Congratulations!
My God, the absolute exertion, composure, and conditioning that Phenom had in that final game. He put himself into burnout so many times, but was willing to just walk up to him, make Joe guess. I was expecting maybe a Strybog, something to try and secure that chip, but it didn't come out. And then you just saw it, the walk, the confirm, the hit into the throw. I cannot believe how confident Phenom was today, and I think that defines him. The confidence, the whiff punishes with the low forwards, and overall, just that experience.
Oh my God, dude. Just, it was great, great composure as well, because they literally put themselves in burnout like twice in that very match. And just seeing that they're kind of like going back and forth, getting those chips as much as they can. And then Phenom going in for that Jinrai and then just going in for the grab. I'm just like, how big brain do you have to be? How big is your noggin there? What are you eating, Phenom?
Pretty much my thoughts exactly, because that is one of the best turnarounds I've ever seen. Compared to last month where Juicy Joe came out on top, it's now Phenom's time, and these two are tied in points as we have our top 8 bracket here, starting from the bottom, working our way up. I'll take the first 4. We've got Dr. Gulag on the Rashid, making his first top 8 appearance. Maumas, also the same after that 9th place last time. Wonderboy, improving his best result by getting 5th. Lord Venom getting another 5th place as well. Shady with the 4th, and I'll let you take it away for the top 3, Marine. Tell us all about these beautiful players who made it to the top.
Of course, of course. So the top 3, 3rd place, we got Veggie, which played super amazing with that Zangief. And then number 2, Juicy Joe, which also played super amazing because, again, we just watched that match between Phenom and Juicy Joe. It definitely could have gone either way. And of course, y'all know him, Phenom. Number 1 on the number 2 World Warrior of EU Northeast. Seriously, you guys kick ass. Good shit.
Yep, an incredible tournament all around, and one of the most enjoyable I have had the pleasure of being on so far. That will be the end of today with this Northeast number 2 for World Warrior. Thank you so much for having me on again. Of course, my name was Cert.
You're a little bit fast, my boy.
Oh, have you got anything else to show? You need to show some more stuff, Redus? I got you if you do.
Yeah, I mean, obviously tomorrow, you know?
Fair enough. Good point. Good point.
You still have time to sign up. If you live in the Europe West region, make sure to sign up. Also, make sure to tune in tomorrow, you know? Will be interesting to see who wins the second World Warrior.
Agreed. I do hope EU West is going to be a good tournament as well. If today is any indication, it absolutely will be a good tournament. So please, guys, finish signing up. You're running out of time, and we hope to see you there tomorrow. Do we have any more World Warriors to plug, Redus? Perhaps the other regions as well?
Yeah, pull it up. Pull it up. Let me see. Let me see what we got here.
Let's go.
Reese is so tired of this. Anyway, we do have UK and Ireland. We have it on August 14th, so you definitely have time to sign up, but do not slack because, you know, by the time you know it, it's going to be the World Warrior number 3 for UK and Ireland. So again, check it out. Check out Saltmine League, you know, because they always have updates going on. I remember Redus beforehand, you did have to change the time so that they don't like collide with other tournaments. So again, like if you are aware, like before the time change, make sure you check again so you don't miss it.
Also, we have the best region of them all. You know?
Yes,
It's so good.
Of Germany.
It's so good that Justin Wong will actually commentate it. You know?
That's amazing. That's awesome. Seriously, no, it's gonna be super fun, and I hope that people do tune in because Justin Wong, it's like hearing him commentate, like, you know, that he's like a very pro player and like he's a huge content creator. Like it's really good, like, because I really like how he like tear things apart in ways like, oh, like I like how this person was playing, etc., and they were playing this way. Like I love hearing him commentate.
And then obviously
agreed.
Northeast.
Of
yes,
course.
sir. Yeah, that's the one, number 2, right?
This will be a busy August week, by the way. We have 4 World Warriors in that week.
Best of luck to you, Redus.
14, 16, 17, 18.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Gaming's not going to be there for EU West tomorrow as well. That sucks. Gaming is one of my favorites from the EU West region, of course, a Belgian Luke, who I think is on the rise recently. But I know for a fact he'll be there another time. Oh, you will. Oh, you won't be joking. Okay, I got you.
Bro.
My bad.
Fired. Anyway.
Oh, one
You know,
more time
let's-
before we're done.
It's like I don't have time. I got personal things to attend to. No, you're fired. You
Anyway,
gotta play World Warrior.
Thank you very much to Marine and Sod for commentating today. I hope you had fun. I hope we do this again soon. And you know, always a pleasure. Thanks for tuning in today, everybody. And see you tomorrow for World Warrior Europe West.
Bye guys, take
with
care.
Rosu-
Later.
With Rosu and LAJB3 on the mic. Never forget about the 3, otherwise he gets angry at me. Have a good one. Peace.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Don't want any of it. Trying to drive rush again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh,
that's what I wanted to see. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!